Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. I haven't sat over here in a long time, Kyle.
Yeah, I know it. $30 seconds.
Excellent. We've gone old school. I'm not going solo. Just Kyle's in the other room.
Yeah. Kyle also doesn't have his rundown, so
Uh-oh.
that's fine. We'll figure that out in a second. Okay, here we go. Yeah, it sure is. We're kicking it old school today.
Yeah, look at that.
Let's see. I got to turn this down. I got to remember how to do this program. I've already realized something I forgot.
Uh-oh.
It's fine. It's fine. We're working through it. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. We're the Insiders. The Friday vibes are high because we are hella shorthanded today.
Yeah.
No Jesse, which salute. He's going to somebody's wedding. His sister-in-law's wedding.
Okay.
I think maybe. Joe is on promotions duty. So it's just us. It's just you and me. So we're kicking it old school. I'm in Studio 1 today. And so if there's any hiccups with the program, we're just going to blame that. Have to take that. There's that. All right. And all right, now we're set. Now we can do a program. James, Kyle, ESPN 1320. We're on the radio, of course, 98.5 FM HD2, as well as 1320 AM on your radio dials. We're on YouTube and Twitch, youtube.com/ESPN 1320, twitch.tv/ESPN 1320. You can find us on the Odyssey app. We're on the iHeart app. We're on the TuneIn app.
We're everywhere, Kyle.
We're everywhere. We're on your favorite podcast platform, the James Ham and Kyle Madsen Show.
That's right.
We're all over the place. So if for some reason you didn't listen to a portion of the program, there's no excuse. You can go find it in so many different places. You can listen in so many different places. And we do that just for you. All right. I said that there was no more news to come out about Jonathan Kaminga. Somebody just had to do a thing. And turns out there was more news to come out about Jonathan Kaminga. It dropped this morning in the Athletic, New York Times, from our buddy Sam Amick. Here's the details. Here's kind of what you need to know. The Kings and Jonathan Kaminga, or the Kings have offered Jonathan Kaminga a 3-year, $63 million contract.
Mm-hmm.
So $21 million a year. The Kings, in exchange for Kaminga, offered Malik Monk and a lottery-protected 2030 first-round pick. If that pick did not convey, it would become the 2031 pick, which the Kings currently have a swap with the Spurs. So the Warriors would get the worst of those two picks. It would be unprotected.
Yep.
So if the Kings had the first pick and the Spurs had the second pick, the Warriors would get the second pick, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
I think I had that right. So that's currently the Kings offer that we know about.
Mm-hmm.
There's some complications that we'll get to. The other interesting note I thought in Sam's piece is that Phoenix is not a serious player. It sounds like they don't have anything that Golden State wants.
Yeah, this very much feels like European soccer, where a team goes out and literally negotiates a salary with a player.
Mm-hmm.
And then once they got the salary with the player, then they go to the team and figure out a transfer fee.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes the transfer fee is just way too much. So you spend
Yeah.
all this time working out daily wages with a player, and then you go and they're like, yeah, we want 105 million. They're like, well, we were going to offer 47 million. It's like, well, that's not going to happen. We're not going to
Off by
sell
a
you that
light
player.
$58 million.
Well, but I mean, that's they're offering 4 second-round picks when they only have 2.
Mhm.
That's what we're all of these things that we're hearing. This
Right.
like weird Suns offer, and it's just really difficult to figure out a way forward for these teams.
Does it sound to you like the Warriors called up the Suns and were like, "Hey, do you want Kaminga?" And the Suns were like, "Not really, but I mean, maybe. What do you want for him?" And the Warriors went, "All right, well, we'll start with Ryan Dunn."
Yeah.
And the Suns kind of went, "Well, no, that's not on the table." And that's kind of the extent of it, because Sam Amick says that there were never serious talks between Golden State and Phoenix. So maybe Phoenix called the Warriors said, "Hey, we want to start here." And the Suns went, never mind.
Yeah.
And now they're just lingering, like they want to go home, but Golden State can't let them leave the conversation because that's their like that, whatever minute measurement you want to use of leverage against the Kings. So you can go, well, you have to offer more than Devin Carter, Dario Saric in a couple of seconds because we got this other team over here. And meanwhile, the Suns are trying to walk out of the room and the Warriors are grabbing them by the collar and pulling them back. They're like, see, they want to be here. And the Suns are like, we don't have anything. We don't want him.
It might be that. It could also be this, Kyle. Like, I remember there's a story that I've heard that years ago when Kevin Durant became available, when he left OKC, Vivek had just taken over the Kings not that long before in 2013. And what year did Durant sign with the Warriors?
2016. 17. Sorry.
Okay.
July of 2016.
Okay. The word was that when he became available via free agency, Vivek told the people in charge at that point, "Hey, go get us Kevin Durant."
Right.
And it's like, well, what do you mean go get Kevin Durant? Like, well, go sign him. Like, he's available now. Just bring him in. Let's do this. And it's like, okay, well, like, first of all, we don't have the cap space. Secondly, like, he might not want to come here. He's probably looking for a championship option. Sure. When he just went to Game 7 against the Warriors in the Western Conference Finals the season before.
Right.
And so that's what this kind of feels like with the Suns situation, where a new owner's like, "Hey, just go get him." They're like, "We just sold Bradley Beal because we ain't got no money. We've got no monies. Like, what are we supposed to do? Like, go, I don't care, go sign him."
We have no money and no players we want to give up, and also no picks.
Yeah, it's real. It's like the guy on Saturday Night Live. Just do it. Just do it. Just figure it out. Just do it. You're like, oh, okay. Well, we can't figure out how to do that.
Like, there's rules in place.
There are rules in place. Yeah, this is
bowling. There are rules.
I feel like every day we talk about the complexities of this deal, right? And I think realistically, the offer that the Kings have put out, and I want to kind of pull back a little bit. Like, when you offer, they're offering, according to Amick, a 2030 protected pick, so lottery protected. And then if not that year, you would get the next year, which is, it's the pick swap pick, right? So you're going to get the worst possible of the Kings and Spurs.
So we were talking about earlier. If the Kings have the first pick and the Spurs have the second pick, the Warriors are getting the second pick.
That's right. Exactly. And it can be that. It doesn't have to be just like the difference between like the 8th pick and the 29th pick.
Yeah.
It very well could be, because Victor Wembanyama could be in his prime, but also by 2031, Victor Wembanyama could play for the Knicks or something. So we have no idea. Like, he could, Nico could have gone to the Spurs and then traded him to the Lakers. Like, we have no idea what's going to happen. But to be honest, that's not a bad offer for a guy, especially if you look at, sort of the balance here of talent. Like, Malik Monk is a very good NBA basketball player. And you can make the argument that he's actually a better basketball player than Jonathan Kaminga. Now, Kaminga might have a much higher ceiling, but just straight up as a basketball player who's going to impact winning more on day one, you could make the argument that would be Malik Monk. But if you're able to pull this off, you are giving something away way off in the distance. The Warriors get their 20 million-ish contract that they can try to trade later if they have some option to go add another star level player.
Right.
And then on top of that, this draft pick situation, that has a ton of value to a team like the Warriors because they don't have a bunch of players that they can trade. So they don't have other young players that people are just salivating to get their hands on.
Right.
You know, like, would you take Moses Moody? Yeah, you take him.
Sure.
But you're not like, hey, I'm going to give you 2 first-round picks for Moses Moody. That's not happening. Right. You're not even getting a first-round pick for Moses, most likely.
Right.
So either way, like this would provide the Warriors with at least something as opposed to losing Kaminga for nothing.
So yes, for sure. But there's a separate piece of this that from Golden State's perspective, because I think just on the surface, when you go Monk and a first for Kaminga, like, why is Golden State not doing that? Monk is by far the best player they're going to get in this process, like by a wide margin. But as Amick notes, not Brett Siegel, as Amick noted in his piece, and Brett Siegel aggregated, the Warriors, to make that work, would have to move off of additional money because of the base year compensation thing. They can only take back X amount of money in that deal based on how much is Kaminga's deal would only count for 50-ish% going out.
Yeah, it counts for 50% going out, but there's also the like 7.5 million rule. So as long as half of his salary plus 7.5 million works out, I think you can make the move. So I don't think that's not the problem. It's that if they're able to pull this deal off, it would push them into the second apron. Or at least past the first apron.
Okay.
And so it's going to come down to like a matter of them figuring out ways to dump salary to get back below either the luxury tax or the apron.
Right.
In order to not pay a huge luxury bill.
Right.
But like, look, I told you earlier, like, if you take Malik Monk and you put him on the Warriors, I have a hard time believing the Warriors aren't a better team than they are today, and probably a better team than they are with Jonathan Kaminga on it.
So I think I don't necessarily disagree, especially since if you took when Steph Curry got hurt against Minnesota in the playoffs this year, if you had Malik Monk on the floor, it would have made a really significant difference, I think, in that series for Golden State. But on the other hand, this comes back to something we were talking about with the Kings the other day. Okay, so you trade for Jonathan Kaminga, but if you're now having to trade Malik Monk, and this is before we knew that Monk was on the table in the trade, if it's Devin Carter, Dario Saric, and a first, but then you also have to trade Malik Monk, and hey, you know what? You've got to attach a pick to do that. And now all of a sudden, it's like, all right, you ended up giving up all this stuff to get Jonathan Kaminga. I think that's kind of, from the Warriors' perspective, something that they have to take into account. Okay, we're trying to get off of Jonathan Kaminga. We're cool doing that. We're cool taking a lottery protected first that conveys to a Spurs, a pick swap with the Spurs the next year. We're cool bringing in Malik Monk. But now we got to get rid of one of our only 2 floor spacers in the process. Like, dang, okay. And we might, if you're trying to offload Buddy Hield, you might have to attach a pick to do that. So now are you attaching picks to it becomes this huge, just like from the Kings side, it could get convoluted. Now it becomes convoluted from Golden State side, where it's not as easy as, and this may still be the best deal they get. This may be the deal they wind up pulling the trigger on.
Yeah.
But, and like we said, very, very clearly, it's the best deal that they've gotten so far. But if it turns into that convoluted, all right, well, now you got to find a taker for Buddy Hield or Moses Moody. Probably prefer it be Buddy Hield, but Moses Moody doesn't really play and can so that's from Golden State side, why it's not just as easy as Monk. Yeah, we can figure out a way to use that player. Bet. Cool. Let's do it.
Yeah, I totally agree. Like, you're basically shifting all of that salary issue to the other team. Right. And that's why the Saric Devin Carter offer always looked better for the Kings. And for the Warriors, for that matter, except for the Warriors are searching for like this $20 million, like, get out of jail free card. There are other trades here which these two teams can pull off where you can kind of balance it better, where it might work for both teams. But again, it would probably be Kaminga at like $19 million and start his starting salary. and then like let's say Moody, right? So put him in. That's $32 million. Now you take DeMar DeRozan at 24 and Devin Carter at 6. Now you're up to 30, and the trade might work a little easier, right? And it wouldn't create as much of an issue for both sides. Like there would be some people that like the Warriors would be taking on less salary. The Kings would be taking on more salary. They would have to figure out how to get under the luxury tax after that trade. But they would need to get out into the luxury tax by a couple of $1 million, not by 10 million. And it's why I brought up like, hey, if you were to pull off this deal where it's Devin Carter and Dario Saric for Kaminga, that's going to push the Kings like 10 million. You're going to be right up against the first apron where you're hard capped. Right. The Kings are already right at the luxury tax,
which they are not willing to pay.
Yeah, they are literally right there.
I have additional questions about that we can get to later.
Okay.
But go on.
Yeah, but that's why I keep bringing up this other like idea of taking a player like DeMar after this trade and moving him for a guy like Terrence Mann. So, of course, the Nets are getting, they're taking on more upfront salary when they have tons of salary to take on.
Right.
But they're losing, 2 additional years of contract for Terrence Mann. The Kings would be extending Terrence Mann basically into that 2027 window, which they have been reluctant to do. They probably don't want to do, but it's also like a $15-16 million contract that you might be able to move. So, so I think that in a trade like that would clear up like this $10 million gap that the Kings are currently going to be faced with if they do find a way to get Kaminga. This is like advanced, like this is 3-dimensional chess. That these teams are trying to play, and like there's so many angles that you have to look at when you're talking about this trade, because there are ripple effects, there are instantaneous things where it's like, okay, well that trade's not going to work financially, and you've got to somehow tightrope walk all of it. I think the one good thing for the Kings, and probably even for the Warriors at this point, is that if they're going to make a trade, it's probably with the Kings, and if they're not going to make a trade, then they're probably going to lose Kaminga at the end of the year on as an unrestricted free agent.
We have plenty more of this coming up.
Yeah.
The NFL preseason began last night. Did the 49ers make a mistake with Trey Lance? We'll talk about it. We'll get to that. We'll keep talking Jonathan Kaminga, because I want to get a little bit further into the salary side of this, because that may be a bigger holdup than the compensation of the deal. And I have a few questions for you on that. So we'll dig into that. Like I said, we got some NFL. Pete Carroll said an insane thing about the Raiders running back room that we'll get to. We've got trade requests in the NFL. Tons to get to in the next couple hours. It's a Friday. The vibes are up. We're the Insiders. That's James. I'm Kyle. Sponsored by Jiffy Lube. Joe Brazil on assignment. I'm going to hit the commercials now.
Oh, no, Scooter. Is that legit? Oh, no.
Piper, no.
A statement from Greg Papa, on-air host, middays, KMBR, sports leader. Hi there, everyone. Greg Papa here, host of the KMBR, the sports leader, Papa and Silver, and voice of the San Francisco 49ers. I want to share some personal news with Bay Area sports fans and my friends and colleagues. I've been diagnosed with cancer, and I am currently undergoing treatment. As I focus on my treatment,
holy crap,
and work towards a full recovery, I'm stepping away from my broadcasts, but look forward to returning soon.
Oh my God.
In the meantime, I'm handing the sports leader broadcast ball to my co-host and friend Greg Silver. And I know he and his guest co-hosts will keep our listeners entertained and informed, and I'll be among them. I'll be listening. Thanks to everyone for your prayers and good wishes as I begin this fight. Go Niners.
Damn.
I like Greg Papa.
Yeah, man. Sending all the positive vibes his way, man. That's
yeah.
tough. Especially somebody who loves this job as much as he does.
Yeah.
Hope he's back soon.
I always had a good relationship with Greg. Actually, I've gone on their show quite a few times too. You know why, Kyle? Because they don't misquote me.
Well, okay, I have Chatty House is cooking today. Good work, guys. Hey man, I was gonna say this. James was cooking, so I didn't want to interrupt. That 100% looked like Carmichael Dave behind me.
Yeah,
that was so fun. I did a hard double take when I was like,
I think that guy's still here.
Oh yeah, he sure is.
He's hanging out with.
I forgot how distracting that is.
Justin.
Holy smokes!
Yeah,
because you're facing it. Because usually when we're talking to each other like this, if somebody's over here, it's less. When I'm sitting here, you're looking directly at it, and I've got the reflection in my window, and then I'm looking when I go to look at the chat, I can see him in the screen. We need to pull down shade.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Sports coverage of all your favorite teams is thanks in part to Bonnie, leading the way home. Huh. All right, no voice guy today, I guess. James Ham there, Kyle Madsen here. We're the Insider, sponsored by Jiffy Lube, rocking with you until noon on ESPN 1320. That is Sacramento's sports leader.
The voice guy got the day off too?
Yeah, voice guy's out too.
Dang.
Man.
Everyone gets a day off.
I have no idea why. That's the real bummer about this. Is this isn't one of those things that I'm like, oh, I need to hit a button. I have genuinely no idea what what I got to do here to fix this.
Oh,
yeah. So that's fun.
All right.
I'll ask Seth later or Jonathan. Those are our engineers. Anyways, a couple things from the Chatty House. Ant-Man's says, hey, James and Kyle, apparently the Warriors rejected that offer too, talking about a lottery protected 2030 first round pick and Malik Monk for Jonathan Kaminga. My assumption is that they turned that offer down in the sense like we'll see. Because we've talked about that requires the Warriors to now make additional financial moves to shed some salary. So I think that's probably one hurdle. And two, they might like that offer, and they might be exploring these other trade avenues to see if there's a way they can make it work that it's actually going to be beneficial for them.
Mm-hmm.
But I that's the first time I've felt that, where I look at this and I go, okay, this is something that they might be able to talk themselves into, where Malik Monk is a player who can, I've seen it described this way, and I think it's a perfect description of some of the players on the Warriors bench. He can actually dribble 3 times without turning it over.
Oh,
that's big time. They don't have a ton of guys who can do that. I wouldn't, even if the Kings called today and went, fine, we'll make it an unprotected 2030 first. I think Golden State is still like, well, hang on. Before we do that, we have to make sure that we can get off this other salary.
Yeah, I mean, it just makes everything complicated. And I think the one thing that we should always remember is that the luxury tax doesn't get counted until the end of the season, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you can go over luxury tax today and then find a way to go back under the luxury tax. Like we've talked about this in the past. So let's say that the Kings were able to do this deal, right? Just straight up Monk for Monk and a first for Kaminga, right? Mm-hmm. That would increase their salary by a couple $100,000. Not that much. Maybe $1 million, but probably not even that.
Mm-hmm.
Probably more like $700,000. I'm going to guess that the starting salary for Kaminga is like 19.5 or 19.7 million, because that's how you get a 3-year, $63 million rate, like contract, right? So if we think of it that way, that the Kings have to just like find a way to get down a couple of $1,000,000, that's pretty simple. Like you just don't, you waive the team option on Terrence Davis and you drop back down, and now you have one less player. You drop to 14 players, but again, you get under the luxury tax, or you go out and you buy Dario Saric out of his contract at 5.5 million. But that deal is like, again, it breaks down to like 1.8 million this year. And then you save like 3.6 million or whatever, 3.8 million. So there are ways in which they can clear space, but none of that gets calculated until the very end of the year. So you can get to the deadline and try to make a move. And if you can't make a move then you can waive a guy. But of course, the salary up to that point, like basically, you've got to pay out the salary. The window to stretch provision a guy is like right now. I think it's between now and like October 1st, something like that. So if you're going to waive a guy, you've got to do it like relatively quick.
Sure.
And then use a stretch provision.
Okay. From the Kings' perspective, I want to talk about the salary of this all.
Okay.
Because I think we can talk about compensation. Is this worth? Ultimately, Jonathan Kaminga is going to be worth whatever Golden State wants to get for him.
Yeah.
Like that's kind of what it's going to come down to. And the Kings are either going to match that or they're not. Let's where do we want to start with this? Okay, let's start here. The Kings are not going into the luxury tax. You've said that for a couple weeks now.
Yeah.
Amick noted it in his piece today. The Kings aren't going into luxury tax.
No, from my conversations with people within the walls of the team, they are not going into luxury tax for a team that they don't know how good they can be.
Right.
Right. So like there are ways in which they would go into the luxury tax, but it would have to be like an, oh my gosh, I can't believe that just happened deal, where they landed a player that took them from like a solid team that, could win anywhere between, let's just use the Vegas number, 35.5 to 45.5, right? They go from that team to like a bona fide contender. Like, oh my gosh, how did that happen? And maybe it's 2 deals, right? It's 2 trades that like you pull off somehow. They would go into the luxury tax if they were like, oh, look, we got a shot to contend.
Sure.
But they're not going into the luxury tax just to go into the luxury tax.
Right.
And especially you have to remember that these, that the penalties for going into luxury tax and going above the first apron and going above the second apron, they compound.
Right.
So like if you're a repeat offender, you pay a certain dollar. If you're a 2-time repeat
repeater
offender,
tax,
it is the repeater tax, right? So that's where if you're the Kings, there is a time where you should be a team looking to go into the luxury tax, but that's because you have a team that you absolutely know is going to be great,
right?
And you're walking into the trade deadline and like, okay, we can swing this deal where we've got $18 million worth of player, and we're going to take on a $26 million player, but that $26 million player could put us over the hump, and we could be like a full-fledged contender for the ring.
Sure.
But and to take on that extra $8 million in salary will push you into the second apron or something.
Sure.
We're just not there.
Right.
And I'm with them. I agree. This team right now, you look at this team on paper, you're like, okay, like, sure, a broken clock is right twice a day. There is a way in which this team could be good and be like
sure.
There's a way in which it could happen.
Sure.
But like we're talking about like this very narrow path. And so I'm not asked, like, as somebody who studies the salary cap, I wouldn't ask a team to go into the luxury tax. Just go into the luxury tax.
And just to be totally clear here, because I think there's an immediate kind of reaction that, oh, it's the owner being cheap, it's Vivek being cheap. No, this is it's an NBA wide thing.
Yes.
There's no teams that are like, we're a 40-ish win team. Even if you want to be optimistic and say, yeah, but on the high end, like 45 wins.
Yeah.
They're not, and they can avoid going into the luxury tax. Now, I think there's some there were some teams last year that were tax teams that were not contenders.
Oh, the Suns.
Right, but that's more a product of A, they thought they were going to be better, and then B, you just weren't going to unload those contracts and become not a tax team by the time the season ended. Like, it happens sometimes, but not on purpose. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I'm with you completely.
So let me ask you this though, on the Jonathan Kaminga front, because part of the complication here is if the Kings are going to acquire Jonathan Kaminga, what did you say this morning? They're $80,000 under the tax ish,
something like that.
Less than $100,000. They are 5 figures under the tax line.
Yeah, and even I'll keep adding this in.
Mm-hmm.
They're under the tax line, but according to NBA rules, they're actually over the tax because they have these mystical, like, potential bonus money that count towards your luxury tax dollar.
And at the number they're at under the tax, if one of those bonuses hit, they're over. They're a tax team.
Yeah.
So I acquiring Jonathan Kaminga, even if they move Malik Monk in that trade, they're still taking on money and will go over the tax, correct?
Yeah.
Which is part of the complication here.
Yep.
Because they have to figure out now, okay, how do you bring him in and then also get under the tax? But what if I told you, hey, I'm from the future. Jonathan Kaminga is a perennial All-NBA guy. Not going to tell you first, second, or third team. He's just a perennial All-NBA guy.
Yeah.
But to get him, the Kings have to be in the tax this year. Do you think the Kings would do it? Like, they'll go into the tax this year and be whatever they are with Jonathan Kaminga on their team. Maybe they win 35, maybe they win 40, maybe they win 45. I don't know. But you got to be in the tax. But you know that Jonathan Kaminga is going to be an All-NBA guy in 2 or 3 years.
Of course. If he knew he was going to be an All-NBA guy, and let's say, okay, so he's 22 years old. He's going into his 5th season. Like, if he's going to be that, it would be this year, or this would be the year that he sets up that he's going to be an All-NBA guy, and then next year would be the year that he would be the All-NBA guy. You know what I mean? Like, the league works in very specific orders.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you're a player on a team like the Kings, and you go from averaging 15.2 or 16 points, whatever he did the last 2 years, to 25 points per game and 7 rebounds, and you're this exciting prospect that's all of a sudden turned into an all-star level player, you got to show me you can do it twice. Because that's typically what happens. Like, I can just, DeMarcus Cousins didn't make the All-Star team the first time that he should have made the All-Star team. Not only that, but then a player got hurt. I think Chris Paul got hurt. And instead of having DeMarcus go into the All-Star game again, they gave it like Goran Dragic averaging 16 points a game, got an All-Star nod. But then the next year, he made it. You can go back to the same thing with De'Aaron Fox. De'Aaron Fox averaged like 25 points per game, did not make the All-Star team. The next year, he didn't make it either, but then he was the injury replacement. And then if the Kings would have continued to ascend, he probably would have continued to make not only All-Star teams, but he was also 3rd-team All-NBA. And so there are these ways in which, you know, you build up a player. So if I'm the Kings and you think that Kaminga could be an All-NBA player, you would be absolutely crazy, because not only are you getting him like for like a future first-round pick and what amounts to you moving on from a player that you clearly have been trying to move on from all summer, but you're also only paying $20 million a year for him for the next 3 years. So if all of a sudden he becomes, let's just say, Mikal Bridges with the Nets, when he got traded to the Nets and averaged 25.9 points per game or whatever, and you're like, holy cow, we've got something, right? Well, now his value is so incredibly high, not just as a player, but as a potential trade chip or as a franchise-altering, like, All-NBA guy. Like, that changes everything. And so that's why you get into this mess. It's the only reason the Kings are getting into this mess. It's the what if. And if the what if hits, then you literally just cashed in a lottery ticket. If the what if doesn't hit, what's worst case scenario? You've got Kyle Kuzma. I think that's the worst case scenario. You've got a Kyle Kuzma-esque player, and we've seen it countless times. Kyle Kuzma can get traded.
And a $20 million trade chip.
Yeah, and there's a reason why Kyle Kuzma gets traded from one team to the next, because he has a $20 million trade chip, but he also plays up to the standard of close to a $20 million player most of the time.
Yes.
And you're like, okay.
Yeah.
It's why the Kings have been attached to him forever, because he's actually not a bad NBA player.
Mm-hmm.
He just might not be a perfect fit. So that's kind of the risk and reward for the Kings. If I'm them, like, the floor is pretty high.
Yeah.
Like I've brought up JJ Hickson. I don't think he's going to go out and do what JJ Hickson did.
Sure.
JJ Hickson literally walked in the door and was like, "Oh, I can't believe this place. This is horrible. I can't believe I'm here. Like, how come there's not a chef cooking me food right here at the end of the game?" Like, he was coming from a Cavs team that had made title runs, although he was just a bit player in the title run with LeBron. But then it was like this, like, he just couldn't get over all of these nuances to the game.
Sure.
And I mean, the Kings waived him before the end of that first season. That's not what we're talking about. But the talent level might be similar. Like, JJ Hickson was an extremely talented player.
Totally.
He just couldn't figure it out. So
we were trying to come up with a player comp for Jonathan Kaminga earlier, and I don't know if we ever landed on one.
Yeah.
It's like you got to find a 6'8" super athlete, draws a lot of fouls.
Yeah.
Gets to the rim at will, is efficient around the basket. Not a great 3-point shooter, not a great rebounder, not an awesome passer. Just kind of we started throwing. It's kind of this weird, like, maybe it is JJ Hickson. I would have to go. I admittedly don't remember peak JJ Hickson.
Yeah.
From a statistical standpoint.
Well, Bobby Hill in the chat brings up Gerald Wallace. I don't hate that, except for Gerald Wallace played like his hair was on fire.
Yeah.
Like, I loved watching Gerald Wallace play. But that's not Kaminga's style. Like, I don't know, a really scaled down Paolo. Like, because he does have a bunch of like old school post moves and stuff.
Yeah. Like,
he gets to the rim, and he's, again, he can score in a variety of ways. I'm not going to call him a 3-level scorer at all.
No, not a consistent enough shooter.
Yeah.
At least from beyond the arc. It's weird, man. It's really, really tough to find a specific comp. And I think that's part of the reason why it's so tough to be like, yeah, I would give up this for this guy.
Yeah.
Because am I getting Paolo Banchero? If you're telling me I'm getting Paolo Banchero, unprotect that 2030 first and figure out what else Golden State wants.
Yeah. Yeah.
But if I'm getting JJ Hickson, like, I'm taking Malik Monk off the table. I'm taking a first off the table, right? Like, that's, and I think that's where so much of the push-pull comes from. I think the only wrong thing is that for sure what you're going to get out of Jonathan Kaminga.
Yeah, well, that, and I'm also going to add this. Like, I feel like the Warriors are trying to play from a position of, well, I mean, look what he could be.
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
Like, yeah, but you've been here. You are the team who has limited who he could be the whole time. So you can't tell us who he might be able to be because you're the one who have, like, refused to take the training wheels off.
Right.
So
you have made it really clear. And again, I'm not trying to bash Golden State. They are doing what any team would do in this spot, and they're trying to gain leverage. They're trying to build some form of power position.
Yes.
In this negotiation. And okay, cool. You can try it. I don't think anyone's really buying it, especially since all the offers we've heard from other teams. There's immediate reporting that's like, nah, well, not really.
Yeah.
Like, they're actually not. The Heat actually aren't involved. The Suns, actually, those talks really didn't progress very far. So I don't blame them from that standpoint, but they've spent 4 years. We've talked about this ad nauseum. They've spent 4 years letting everybody know that they don't think Jonathan Kaminga is a winning player. And now they're trying to go like, hey, look at this winning player we have. He's going to turn your franchise around. Yeah. We just don't think he fits now. And we don't want him here, but you will definitely want, like, that's not going to work.
No, but there's so much potential here that you're like, okay, I see the potential, and I see why Scott Perry's in this.
Here's I'm gonna bring up my buddy Mark Grandy again, who I brought up yesterday. He does Warriors pre and post over at 95.7 The Game, and he does some fill-in hosting and producing. Love Mark Grandy, but he said on Twitter, I'm not doing the Malik Monk and a 2030 lottery protected first deal if I'm the Warriors. And my question would be, okay, then what deal are you doing? That's kind of where if they want it top 10 protected, all right, then cool, quibble. And if you're the Kings, you can hold out and see if they'll come. But okay, fine, we'll go to top 10. Top 5 protected. Oh, okay, don't love it, but okay, we believe that much in Jonathan Kaminga. I think outside of that, I don't know what else you're trying to do.
Yeah.
Now the Heald and Moody thing does come into play, and what can you move those guys for? One of those guys for you attaching picks to it. I get all that, but I think just on the surface, I don't know what better deal you're going to get.
No,
especially because I don't know that the Kings are super interested in continuing to bid against themselves.
Well, especially since it's August 1st and you've had a month and nobody else has come to you with a better deal.
A Malik month. Month.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a full month. I mean, you've had time here.
Yeah.
So.
All right. The Hall of Fame game was last night. The NFL preseason is officially underway. We're going to put a pin in the Hall of Fame game, though, because I have a 49ers thing I think I'm taking crazy pills on. And I can't believe Pete Carroll said this about the Raiders running back room. We'll get to all that next. He's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. We're the Insider, sponsored by Jiffy Lube. And this is ESPN 1320. And that is Sacramento Sports Leader. Clear.
Wilson, this is an interesting one. Pre-injury Jabari Parker. That's interesting. Yeah, you know what? Like, I think we could, like, how about Antonio McDyess? That might be a good player comp.
Let's go. Antonio McDyess. Hey, is his player comp Cam Whitmore? Antonio McDyess, 95-96 all rookie.
Yeah.
All NBA once, all-star once. Top 10 6-man of the year finishes in 3 straight years.
He was rolling and then he blew out his knee in the 2021-22 season.
2001,
2002. My bad. It was never, ever, ever, ever the same. Like, oh.
Yeah, but man, that's years 2 through 5, man.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, look at the assist numbers. He's a better rebounder, but again, look at the minutes played. Like, I think that there's a way in which he could be that type of player.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Eric B, this is a really good question, right? Hampton tax doesn't apply until the end of the season. Couldn't you just go over it now, and then if the season goes bad, shed salary at the deadline? In a normal season, yes, I would agree with that. The problem is, this isn't a normal season. Nobody has any cap space, so everyone is going to rush to the Nets and try to dump their salary on the Nets because they're the only team with money, and they're going to offer something for it. So the Kings also don't have a bunch of second-round picks laying around, and so they're going to be a little bit hamstrung in this situation. And do you want to get to the deadline and try to dump somebody and have to give up picks to do it? I think it's better, like, for team building, that if you're trying to deal from that position at the deadline, you're in a bad spot. If for team building, it's better to deal with it right now and then kind of finagle your way through the season. You know, I trashed the Kings last year for the McDaniels, like, trading the second round pick to get rid of McDaniels $4.7 million. That didn't make any sense. First of all, you could have traded McDaniels at the deadline as part of a bigger deal. So that's why you'd probably hang on to Saric in case there's a trade that comes along and you're like, hey, somebody was offering a bunch of stuff, or somebody has let's say a $35 million player, but he's on a long-term deal, and you're like, oh, we really want that player. Like last year, Brandon Ingram became available, right? What if you're the Kings and you've got DeMar DeRozan, you've got
30 seconds.
Dario Saric, and you've got Devin Carter that you can trade at that point for that player, and you get better, and that team gets a bunch of cap relief. So that's why it's tough balancing these two ideas.
Hey, Russ, I'm good. I'm all good. Don't need to ask anymore. I'm healthy and good. Okay, here we go. And Voice Guy gets the day off. I'm Kyle Madsen. That's James Ham. We're the Insider, sponsored by Jiffy Lube. That feels weird to me.
Yeah.
Not having Voice Guy intro the segment.
Yeah, that's totally bizarre.
It feels like I'm batting left-handed.
Oh. Did you ever do that? Have you ever batted left-handed?
Not like in a game situation, messing around playing wiffle ball. Yeah.
Yeah. So wiffle, me and my brother would we would play and we would switch back and forth. So you'd have to I would take the A's lineup in 1988, and my brother would take the Yankees lineup. And anytime, that's where you luck out with the switch hitters and stuff.
Totally.
But if you got to bat left-handed, you got to bat left-handed.
I actually had to bat left-handed. That's great.
Yeah.
Did you do that with pitchers too?
No.
Or just the batting line?
Neither one of us could pitch left-handed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had a teammate in high school who I could probably just name him because nobody listening, but I'm not going to. He would mess around batting left-handed a lot. He was right-handed.
Yeah.
And at practice, he would, with coaches around, he would just switch over to the left side and hit from the left side. And it was it wasn't bad. Like when I swing left-handed, it is. Have you ever picked up a bat? It just, my body can do the swing mechanics on the right side. I cannot figure it out from the left. It just doesn't, doesn't work for me.
Yeah.
But he would sit there and he'd roll a couple of ground balls to the right side and it would look okay, but he's not hitting the ball hard or whatever. But he sucked. Yeah. It wasn't like he was a good player batting right-handed. It's why are you batting left-handed? Why are you doing this? I don't understand. How is a coach not hey, person, do you practice that shot? The Patrick Ewing thing, go bat right-handed and get good at that. And then you can worry about trying to switch hit, you weirdo.
That's funny.
He was so self-conscious about his calves that he would wear 2 pairs of socks to make his calves look bigger.
Oh, okay. Yeah, one of those guys.
Yeah, and just charging a ground ball would pick it up, and then you could set your feet and throw it.
Yeah,
he's a 2-hopper, and he would do the thing where he'd catch it on the run and fall down. He was throwing. It's what are you doing, guy?
Yeah.
Oh, just the worst.
Yeah.
Just the worst.
Every once in a while, batting left-handed, I would get a hold of one, just
nice,
rip it through.
Yeah,
and just crush a ball. But outside of that,
that's found money.
It was usually an out. Yeah, outside of that, it was usually just a straight up out. Me and my brother both would take outs batting left-handed, as long as you could hit the plate.
Sure.
So a lot of walks.
Nice.
A lot of ghost runners. Yeah.
We had this setup at my parents' house growing up. We'll talk about football in a second. But we had this setup where if we would pitch to the garage, so batter is standing there, garage is the backstop, because my neighbor's fence, who we would play wiffle ball, the way his fence runs is directly across the street from my parents' house. So it was a perfect home run marker.
Yeah.
And then there was some dirt. It's okay, that's a triple. If you hit the sidewalk, it's a double. We had this whole, it was incredible. It was such a good setup. It's now that I realize that we probably destroyed so many plants, my parents' garage door, just probably my arm. I have an elbow problem. It's probably from hucking wiffle balls as hard as I could.
Oh yeah. We had we would set up a lawn chair, and if you hit either the back or the seat or the sidearms, that would be a strike.
Smart.
So with a wiffle, you can throw a curve that's at somebody's head and drops and catches an arm or the piece of the back. And then we had, our house was, it was 2 stories, but the garage, we'd always play with the garage open. And then it had a huge slope. So if you hit the slope, it's an out. If you hit it over the house, it's a home run. If you hit it below the gutter and above the garage door, that little window there that you see, that was a double. Yeah, we had it all lined up.
Love that.
Yeah,
that's so cool. I miss wiffle ball so much.
Yeah, I love wiffle.
Maybe we should just start doing that.
Yeah, I think Justin Case would play with us.
Oh, definitely. Yeah. Justin probably plays in a league.
I would love to play in a wiffle league.
That'd be the best. That'd be so fun. That's James. I'm Kyle. We're the Insider, sponsored by Jiffy Lube. We're hanging out with you till noon. I feel like I'm taking crazy pills on the Jauan Jennings injury situation. So he left practice on Sunday with a calf injury.
Yep.
Okay. We find out that, he also had a calf injury in OTAs that kept him out of OTAs. So I immediately had a red flag go up.
Yep.
I'm like, oh, okay. Christian McCaffrey, Kevin Durant,
Tyrese
Halliburton.
Yep.
How many calf injuries have we seen over the years turn into a much more significant injury than a calf strain? It feels like a lot, to the point that I see calf injury now, and it's like top of the list of things you don't want to see when a player is injured. So that already had my red flags up. And then Kyle Shanahan, who spoke for the first time since Sunday's practice yesterday. Yeah, because he didn't speak Sunday, didn't speak Monday. They were off. Didn't speak Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. They were off Wednesday. That's right. So he spoke yesterday for the first time since Jennings got hurt. Question for Kyle Shanahan was, do you have a timetable for Jauan Jennings? His full answer, I don't have one. No elaboration. No, yeah, he's doing well. We're not going to put a timeline on it because we don't want to. I don't have one.
Yeah.
Later, a follow-up question. Is Jauan's calf the same that he had in the spring? Yes. He got asked 2 questions about Jauan Jennings' calf and said 5 words.
Ooh.
And that, to me, again, my red flag is already up because it's a calf injury. And then when you don't even get the cursory, do you have a timetable for Jauan Jennings? Like I said, you didn't get the, he's working through a calf right now. He's going to miss this block of 3 practices. That's what he said about Deommodore Lenoir. He's got some hip irritation. He'll miss this block of 3 practices. We'll hope to get him back soon. Jacob Cowing, Renardo Green, yeah, they're working through some hamstring stuff. Hope to get them back for the second week of the preseason. Cool. Easy. You have a timetable for Jauan Jennings? Nope, don't have one.
I'm wondering.
I'm sorry, what?
Why the follow-up too is it like a grade 1 calf strain, grade 2? Like what type of calf strain is this?
I would assume that he won't approach that because you don't necessarily have to in training camp.
Okay.
But yeah, it's worth like, okay, what is it because he's called it a strain. Is it a minor strain? Is it completely torn? But they're not required to go into that level of detail, and that's fine, but you don't have a timetable at all?
Okay, so I guess, Kyle, the question is, do you think they don't have a timetable, or do you think that's it, that he's holding out? He's holding in.
I think they don't have a timetable.
Okay.
Yeah,
because this feels like, because of the way he answered and the abruptness of it, that he just doesn't want to talk to Jauan Jennings at all, which means that they might be in the middle of a contract thing. Which they are in the middle of a contract thing.
They are. They definitely are.
But
maybe that's what this is a soft holding.
Yeah. That's what it kind of feels like it might be.
Well, and this NFL Players Association story that we've been following, thanks to Pablo Torre Finds Out, the podcast, which he's done a great job reporting on that. Him and Mike Florio from Pro Football Talk. But one of the things one of the reasons that J.C. Treader was under fire, the former chief strategy officer of the NFLPA, is because he went on Russ Tucker's podcast and basically said, I would never advocate for a player to fake an injury, but if you're unhappy with your contract situation, I wouldn't advocate for it. So maybe that's what this is.
Yeah. And
if it's that, then okay. If it's not, I'm going to take it at face value here and say that it's a severe enough strain, or they called Christian McCaffrey's injury last year a calf injury early. And then it turned out to be Achilles tendonitis.
Yeah, it was Achilles tendonitis, which is, yeah.
And this, if you're taking this at face value, because maybe you are right. Maybe this is contract related and Jauan's like, yeah, no, it hurts. You know what would make it feel better? $15 million a year. Like maybe that's what this is. But if it is at face value, if he is actually hurt and the coach is saying, I don't have a timetable, that to me feels like, oh, this is going to be one of those things where he doesn't participate in practice and we're sitting here the first week of the regular season and he's absent the first 2 days and limited on Friday. And we're like, wait, what? Where's Jauan Jennings?
Yeah.
I can't, and maybe I'm taking crazy pills. Maybe the doctors just said, yeah, you know what? We got to see how this heals up. We don't want to put a timetable on it because we don't want to pressure him with a calf. We think it's maybe a week or two, but we got to see. With a calf, with no timetable, with a terse answer, it super sends a red flag.
Yeah, it leaves.
You're hoping it's a contract thing.
Yeah, it leaves the door open for interpretation.
Yeah. Like you're hoping at this point he went, no, okay, I've done my job at practice. You guys aren't negotiating in good faith. So I'm gonna be injured. I'm gonna have this calf. This calf is flared up on me.
Well, shout out to Kyle Shanahan for giving us an answer that created an entire segment of the show.
Yeah.
Because it leaves the door open for interpretation, you know?
Do you have a timetable? I don't have one.
Oh.
Oh my.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I am hoping that Jauan Jennings is just upset because of how contract negotiations are going. That would be the best outcome here.
That would be ideal. You give him a contract and he magically feels better.
Yeah. Oh, Shannon's like, I got a timetable.
It's like the magic spray in soccer. Oh, look, they sprayed him. He's better.
That's so silly.
Yeah.
It's the silliest sports thing that everybody just accepts. Actually, no. Do you know what the silliest sports thing is that everybody just accepts?
Uh-oh.
That refs properly spot the football.
Yeah.
How do we decide that? That just, I talk about this all the time. When the NFL was founded, they spotted the ball the exact same way they spot it now.
It's crazy. It's crazy what they do.
Like some side judge who's 10 yards behind the play sees a pile of bodies and is like, right about here.
Well, the football field is 80 yards wide. I mean, it literally can be anywhere on there.
That's not 80 yards wide.
Are you sure?
Yes. I think it's 56 yards. We have the technology.
Maybe a soccer field. Yeah, a soccer
football field
80.
is 53 1/3 yards wide.
Okay.
Soccer field definitely wider.
Yeah. But 53 yards is a lot. So it's possible that someone is, 80 feet away from you, and you're supposed to know exactly where the ball went down.
Like, all right, I guess.
Yeah.
Anyways, that's the sports thing that gets accepted. Although, shout out to the Hall of Fame game. Gave us our first real measurement where they don't bring the sticks out and they do the what is it? The technology that they use in tennis to mark the ball.
Yep.
They did a measurement like that last night. I thought it went great. It was awesome.
Huh.
We just get the little graphic. Yep. First down. Cool. Moving on. You don't got to watch the chains. Like, how do you know that man is running straight? How do you know that he is on the right spot? You were guessing. And we're not talking about by yards. When you have Gene Steratore pulling out a index card to see if there's space between the ball and the stick, like that could be messed up by one false little step.
And I have yet to see a side judge that's like 27 years old with like hawk vision. Like most of them are like in their 50s plus.
In great shape though. You running up and down.
Great shape.
But
that doesn't mean like you hit 50 and your vision, you start losing like parts of your vision. Like, man, is this really the best way we can do this?
Yeah.
I don't think this is the best way we can do this.
I will say this. They do a very good job for the most part, because there's times where I'll be like, man, how did they get that spot? And then they'll show the replay and you're like, wow, all right. They kind of nailed it.
Yeah.
But I bet there are so many plays that happen in a year where a team gets an extra half yard just because, hey, you know what? There was a pile. They blew the play dead, but then the running back kind of maneuvered himself forward a little bit. So when he came out of the pile, he was here, and the rest is going like, yeah, he's here.
What am I
sure, man. We just accept it. Like, good spot.
I'm excited to see if they like microchip the ball so we know exactly where.
No, I hope so.
Let's
all
get
for
this
technology in sports. Give me all the technology in sports.
Yep.
That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. We're the Insider, sponsored by Jiffy Lube. We'll have some more Jonathan Kaminga stuff coming up. Pete Carroll said the most insane thing that he could have said about the Raiders running back room. And we got to talk about that next. The NFL season right around the corner. We'll have plenty of basketball coming up. Plenty of football coming up in the second hour. He's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. We're the Insider, sponsored by Jiffy Lube. And this is ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center. Clear. Bum, 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 bum.
The soccer field is 70 to 80 yards wide by 110 to 120 yards long.
Yep. It sure is. I'll be right back.
All right. Get to go on Knicks Fan TV today, this afternoon, to talk Mike Brown. Cool dudes. Am I a Sac Republic fan? RP asks. Yes. Yeah, I mean I dig the Sac Republic. I don't have like an MLS team that I follow. I pretty much watch, like, if there's a good game, if there's a big game for the Republic, I'll turn it on. I don't go to a ton of games just because I don't live anywhere near the stadium. But I do watch a ton of EPL, English Premier League. Wow. I did not know that there are ticketing machines running around. Cameras in downtown, yes. Like if you run a stoplight, there's a good chance you're getting a ticket.
For 30 seconds.
Where can you watch EPL? YouTube TV has EPL. Also, Paramount and what's the other one? Peacock both have games on the weekends. No, I don't like Burnley.
Okay, here we go.
Always live on the Odyssey app. Welcome back to hour number 2 of the ESPN 1320 Insiders. Get ready for the most up-to-date sports news and talk with the ESPN 1320 Insiders.
Hour number 2. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. No Joe Brazil today. No Jesse Tapia today either. We're kicking it old school. We're making sure that our speakers are turned down so there's not an echo. There we go. I'm in Studio 1. We're behind. Oh, here we go. We're behind. Drop my water bottle. I'm behind the glass again, and I don't like this.
No, it's different.
It's how we started doing this show.
Yeah, for a year plus, we did this, I think.
No, it wasn't quite a year.
Really?
But it was pretty close. And we did the show like this, and when you first started, it's like, okay, yeah, this is just how we do it. But now that we every day are sitting across from one another, this feels weird. Like our eye levels are off because I'm sitting lower than you.
Oh.
And there's glass. I don't like it.
I have to sit twisted, like, because the arm of this chair runs into the wall.
Adjust it.
Well, no, the arm is like, there's no way to adjust the chair arm below the tabletop.
Really?
So, yeah. I guess I can twist. There's a little bit.
All right. Well, at least you got arms on your chair. I got no arms over here.
Yeah. Well, you remember they added arms to the chairs.
Yeah, just for you.
Yeah.
You kicked and screamed. You kicked Engineering's door down. And you said, I demand. Do you know who I am? I demand to have arms put on my chairs.
We came in one day and we had the arms on the chairs. And then very quickly, like when we started coming in, the chairs got switched. So I didn't have the chair with arms. And so they created another chair with arms.
I didn't realize that. I did not realize that arms on chairs meant so much to people.
When you have a bad back, it helps.
Okay.
It helps support and push up. And
I think the only thing for me is that it gives me something to do while I'm sitting.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to like
feel
fall
weird
off the
with my
chair or
arms
something.
just dangling at my sides.
Distinctly. What do I do with these arms?
I don't know. I don't know.
do?
That's why I play with the microphone all the time. I'm just like, here, I'll just move the mic around. It's just
Yeah,
annoying, but
that's funny.
anyways, it's fine. I'm going to start saying anyways and really make sure I'm saying anyways because somebody brought it up in the chatty house. That's not a word. So I'm going to keep saying it. Specifically, when I'm saying a word wrong, like tertiary, when I was using that when I meant peripheral, fine. That's the wrong word. Salute. That's absolutely correct. Anyways, not a word, but you know what? It's what I say. Tough. Anyways. Pete Carroll said something insane about the Raiders running back room, and we'll talk more Jonathan Kaminga. We'll talk more Kings. We'll talk some Hall of Fame game, some red hot Hall of Fame game action last night in Canton, Ohio. Pete Carroll said this about the Raiders running back room. Now, keep in mind, the Raiders just spent the number 6 overall pick on Boise State running back and Heisman runner-up Ashton Jeanty. Pete Carroll says this when he was asked about the Raiders running back room. Again, the Raiders last season were a historically bad running team, so they're hoping to revamp that running game under new head coach Pete Carroll this year. Here's what Pete Carroll said about his running back room that we all assumed would be spearheaded by Ashton Jeanty. Quote, I'm really happy with the running back group. The variety of the styles that guys have, I love. We have different kinds of makeups of guys. Zamir White kind of stands alone. He's the biggest and strongest of the group, and he really runs tough. Sincere McCormick, who didn't get a lot of play time last year, did really well when he did, and he's shown he's got a real knack, got really, really good quick feet that are real natural to the position. Nothing on the number 6 overall pick running back? You think Zamir White stands out in your running back room as the biggest and strongest and toughest runner? What?
It makes me sad because a lot of times over the last, like, I don't know, like 6 or 7 years in Seattle, Pete Carroll like did a back by committee. Like you have some games where, you know, like for fantasy wise, he's just messing with the position now. Like I was thinking about like going all in on Jeanty in my draft because like, hey, look, there's a lot of things. I mean, we talked to Faraz about him last week, and he just had so many positives about, you know, the Chip Kelly offense and just like the way that they use running backs and Carroll's system. It's like, oh man, you know, that might be a guy you go after. But now it's like, hey, yeah, we're not talking about him. We're talking about all these other guys that could potentially have an impact.
But even if, and again, I don't want to overreact. It's August 1st.
Yeah.
Reacting to the information that we currently have. Maybe they get to the regular season and Pete Carroll right now is trying to gas up some dudes so they can get him traded and Ashton Jeanty is just going to take over and this isn't going to be a conversation moving forward. But it seems to me when you're going to use the 6th overall pick on a running back in the modern NFL, that there needs, and you're the Raiders, who needed some offensive playmakers to be sure.
Yep.
If that running back is not very clearly far and away the best running back in your running back room, and you're in a scenario where that player is now in a committee style setting, I have questions about, we talked about value going into the draft. Are you going to use the number 6 overall pick on a running back in the modern NFL? And you go, well, it's Pete Carroll. They're going to run the ball a lot. Ashton Jeanty is really freaking good. Generational type running back prospect. So yeah, you got to make that pick. You got to get the potential superstar. You got to get that playmaker in the building. All right, I'm with that. I'm cool with that. There cannot be a scenario where it's a running back by committee.
No, I mean,
it can't be a scenario. It can't be a scenario where he's not far and away your best running back.
Yeah, I mean, the NFL is just like all the other sports leagues. They tend to be a copycat league, right? And when a player goes crazy, like Saquon did last year, you're like, oh no, we need to get one of those. We need that guy. And so for a couple of years here, we've gone through, you know, like very few first round pick running backs. And then all of a sudden, you know, Jeanty pops in and they're like, okay, we're all in. You got to play the dude.
Mhm.
Like, I mean, if you're not playing him, like, what exactly? I mean, it just feels like Raiders of old.
Well, okay. I want to.
And it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be because this is a whole new group.
Well, this is where I don't. It would be. Like, you're right.
Yeah.
But I don't want to put that. I don't want to put that there just yet. This is just a deeply concerning thing to see Pete Carroll saying.
Yeah.
I would hope that Ashton Genty is that dude. I like Zamir White though. Like, Zamir White's not a bad player, but you drafted a running back sixth.
Yeah. Yeah.
Better be the best dude in your running back room.
Yeah, it's like, hey, Cooper Flagg is a really, really nice player, but we really liked Dwight Powell. You know, he's probably going to start the season as our starting power forward.
Except in that quote, and again, that quote was via the SI Raiders site. He didn't even mention Ashton Genty.
Yeah, that's weird.
Maybe I'm missing something. Like, I very well could have missed something in here. But let's go to that Cooper Flagg scenario where Jason Kidd gets asked, "Hey, how about that group of young players you got, huh?" And he's like, "Well, Derek Lively, tearing it up right now. Max Christie, just outstanding. Max Christie might be the best young player we have."
Oh,
like,
wait,
I'm sorry.
What? Are you just nodding? And maybe that's what it is. Maybe he just didn't include Genty because he's way up here, and he's comparing the other guys.
Maybe,
like, all right,
maybe he said something about Genty earlier in the press conference that did not get mentioned. Cool. All right, that could have happened. But in a vacuum, which is where I saw this quote, it doesn't look great. That's all. I'm rooting for Pete Carroll and the Raiders, and I'm rooting for Ashton Genty to be really good.
Okay.
Mostly because I need the hand wringing to stop when a team drafts a running back.
Yeah.
The Lions drafted Jahmyr Gibbs, I think, what was 12th?
Something like that.
12th overall? And there was this freak out from the NFL commentariat on the internet. Like, oh my God, you can't take the player value. Yeah. He's awesome. He's really good.
Awesome.
Get good players in your building. And so I would like Zamir White, but I would like Ashton Genty to be really good so we can stop freaking out every time a team drafts a running back before the 100th pick.
Yeah.
Because it's always like, oh, find a guy in the 6th round, it's just as good.
And the crazy thing is the Niners always draft a running back in that 3rd and 4th round, and all of them are bad. All of them are busts.
Just without fail.
Just like, that's where running backs go now. It's like, okay, well then why do you keep getting bad ones?
Yeah.
In the 3rd round. It's okay to get a bad 3rd round running back when there's 5 taken in the 1st round and another 3 taken in the 2nd and another 8 taken in the early 3rd. But when you're taking one of the best running backs available and you can't get that one right, that's weird.
That's tough. And with the Niners and the running back thing, just since we're on that, you're using 3rd round picks on running backs and then not giving them opportunities. Not letting them try and figure it out.
No.
Using 3rd round picks on running backs, you're going, yeah, hey, Trey Sermon, 3rd round pick, what's up? Good work. You have to learn how to play special teams first.
Yeah.
Oh man, what?
Same with wide receivers. How many wide receivers they botched there in the 3rd and 4th rounds?
Danny Gray.
Yep.
Dante Pettis was a 2nd round pick.
Oh yeah.
Debo was a 2nd round pick too, though.
Yeah, they hit there. And where'd they get Ayuk?
Ayuk, they traded up in the 1st.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. But I don't know. Just hope Ashton Genty works out for the Raiders.
There we go.
That's where that's at. The NFC East, while we're bopping around the NFL here with the Hall of Fame game was last night. Preseason football is underway.
Mm-hmm.
Terry McLaurin has officially requested a trade, the wide receiver from the Washington Commanders.
Yep.
We'll start there because we've got some Micah Parsons stuff to talk about too. But with Terry McLaurin, here's just kind of where I'm at. He turns 30 this year. He's going to want a contract probably in the $30 million a year range. The 49ers could afford that. It's not. They can fit that contract in if they want it to kick in this year. They can do so next year. They could figure it out with Terry McLaurin. but I don't know that he's the level of player in their offense at 30 years old that you're looking at and going, yeah, hey, we want to commit 4 and 120 to this guy.
Yeah,
And-
I've always really liked McLaurin as a player.
Yeah, really, really good player.
But he's like a 1,000 to 1,100 yard receiver. Like if you're gonna pay that kind of money, he's got to be a 13 to 1,500 yard receiver. And I know last year he had like 13 touchdowns. He was a touchdown machine.
Yeah,
but like it's got to be more, and it's got to be consistent. I know he's had like every year in his career out. He didn't hit 1,000 yards in his rookie season, but he was close. He was over 900. But then it's like 11,000, 11. You know, he might have 1 year where he hit 1,200 yards, but it's just, again, I like him, but at almost 30, you don't like him that much.
Yeah, he turns 30 on September 15th.
Yeah.
So he will be 30 for virtually all of this season. And I know that you can make the argument, okay, the quarterback play hasn't been good. He's been available 17 games in each of the last 4 years. He's been a Pro Bowler twice. He was a second team All-Pro last year.
Yeah.
I get, like, I'm not trying to say he's a bad player, but when you're talking 49ers, because viewing this through that scope, he would help them this year for sure. But they barely want to pay Jauan Jennings.
Oh yeah.
Who may be out the door next year. They've still got to figure out what's going on with Brandon Ayuk. If you're going to bring in a wide receiver, if you're going to trade assets and then pay a wide receiver, it has to be a player who's not 30 years old, because this is what they're trying to avoid. This is the exact type of contract they're trying to avoid right now. That 4 years, 120 million, however much guaranteed, and he's good this year, but then next year he kind of falls off, and all of a sudden you're sitting here in 2027 with this bloated contract on an ineffective player. This is the exact kind of contract they're trying to avoid. So I would be shocked if the 49ers realistic or really kick tires on Terry McLaurin. Now, if the Raiders wanted to, where you don't really have, like, Brock Bowers is awesome. Jacoby Myers is good, but definitely wide receiver 2 level for me. I wouldn't hate that, to give Geno Smith another weapon. I think he and Terry McLaurin would be really good together. I don't think they had that. Well, I know they don't have the same financial commitments moving forward as San Francisco does. And so if you want to make that move and bring in a legit, I think, number 1 receiver into your receiver room, I think you could. And I think it would actively help them this year.
Well, that, and it also feels like this late in the season, where this close to the season, we're talking about, like, what are they going to get? A 4th round pick?
Oh, at best.
Yeah, I mean that seems like it might be high, like a 4th or 5th round pick from McLaurin, and that's tough. Like I would give that up, but I'm not going to pay all that money.
Yeah,
once you make the move, so that's the tough thing with that.
The Micah Parsons thing is insane. We'll get to that. We'll talk about the Hall of Fame game. We'll get more into Jonathan Kaminga as well here on the Insiders. We're sponsored by Jiffy Lube. Excuse me. This is ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center. Clear.
Oh man, they have on the Ocho. They have wiffle ball right now.
Nice.
Why are they throwing like super soft toss? Well, I don't understand. What's going on, everybody? Hey, Steven, I don't think the Raiders are going to be bad. I just
think so either.
I just don't know that they're going to be good. Like one of those teams that, like, if they're going to be a playoff team, I think they can be close to a playoff team, and it's possible. But yeah. Johnny G, I will likely be on the boat this weekend. We've actually been out on the boat quite a bit lately. Even like evenings, just like taking the boat out for a couple hours. Been nice. It hasn't been super hot. That's the one problem. Because when it's super hot, there's nothing better than going out and like just sitting in the water on the lake. Ooh. Chris, I think we'll probably talk about that in the next segment.
What is it?
Kyle, you think the Niners will trade for Micah?
Yeah, it's literally what we're going to talk about next.
Yeah. Nice. I will drive through Auburn on the way home. Although they're going to mess up 49 this weekend. I don't know what that's going to be like. Oh, there you go. Taco Tree in Auburn. That's right, Norm.
1 minute.
Yeah, Johnny G, it's not best. It's cold when you get out of the water, but also, I don't know, the lake hasn't heated up this year, which is nice. I don't know. I feel like we're probably going to have a very warm August, but it's been super mild all summer. I've been to Sequoia National Park, I believe, but it's been a long time. Come on, David. They don't heat the lake.
Here we go. This is the Insider, sponsored by Jiffy Lube. James Ham's over there. I'm Kyle Madsen. No Joe Brazil today. Shout out to Micah Parsons, man. He has officially requested a trade from the Dallas Cowboys. So this is reporting from Diana Rossini at The Athletic. Among the key issues, because the reporting is that Micah Parsons and Jerry Jones were talking. Jones was not talking with Parsons' agent. They agreed to some kind of deal. Parsons took that deal to his agent, and his agent went, "We're actually not doing this."
Oh.
And when he tried to talk to Jerry Jones wouldn't talk to him.
Oh.
So the Cowboys are no longer communicating with Micah Parsons' representation because they're holding Parsons to the handshake deal that he agreed to in this conversation with Jerry Jones. That led Micah Parsons to request a trade officially today. Diana Rossini's initial reporting on it was used some very, very dramatic language. Relationship has deteriorated to the point where the star pass rusher is considering drastic measures, which could include a trade request or even a declaration that he is severing his relationship with the team, which I love that idea. It's like Michael Scott declaring bankruptcy.
Yeah.
Micah Parsons just standing in the middle of the Cowboys facility and is like, "I declare I have severed my relationship from the team." It's like, oh my God, Micah Parsons is a free agent now. He declared it.
Yeah.
But he's officially requested a trade. According to Diana Rossini, again at The Athletic, Parsons spoke directly with Jones over multiple days in the spring. Team believed that those conversations were negotiations and that it had a deal, but Parsons believed the talks were just conversations and wanted his agent to handle the negotiations. When his agent attempted to start negotiations, the Cowboys declined to engage with him and told the pass rusher that they believed they already had a deal. Now the team is refusing to engage with Parsons' agent at all, creating a tense standoff amid increasing friction. That led to Micah Parsons tweeting out today a 3-page note from his iPhone.
Oh, yeah.
It is a novel with the caption, "Thank you, Dallas."
Yeah, this is wild. Like, here's the line. "I no longer want to be held to closed-door negotiations without my agent present." What? Like,
so
that's the standard that they have?
So that's what it sounds like. I don't know if this was in Jerry Jones' office or out at the practice field.
Yeah.
But it sounded like they were just kind of having these conversations, and Parsons thought they were just talking because, of course, you're not negotiating an actual contract without your agent present. And then Cowboys went, "Oh, nope, deal, no takebacks, no takebacks. You agreed to a deal, so we're not going to negotiate anymore. Sign this deal now."
Oh.
And Parsons like, "What? I was not. No, we weren't negotiating.
Yeah,
that's my agent's job.
That's really strange because that's like, like you can't interview a minor without a parent or guardian there.
Mm-hmm.
Like you seriously should not be able to negotiate a contract with your people there without his lawyer present, without his representation present.
Yeah, like
that's crazy.
Did Jerry Jones say, "Hey, we really want you here"? And Micah said, "Man, I really want to be here," And Jerry said, "Here's X years, this many dollars, this much guaranteed." And Parsons said, "Man, I want to play here. I want to be here. I want to get a deal done."
Mm-hmm.
And did Jones go, "Oh, great. Those are the contract figures," because there's so much more that goes into contract negotiations than hey, how about 4 years, 120 million and 45 million guaranteed? Okay, let me go. How about 4 years, 125 million, 55 million guaranteed? No, can't do that. Like there's other minutia. There's so many things that go into these contracts.
Yeah.
There's certain things that are standard, but it's more than just dollars, cents, and years.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, look at NFL/NBA contract, they're boilerplate, right? Which means that there's a contract that you start with that has all of the language built out, and then you go into specific segments of the contract and you adjust things.
Right.
When you're talking about a superstar level contract, a superstar level player, like that contract is going to be much different than a rookie 6th-round pick contract. So again, the boilerplate, just the basic contract has to change. There's going to be all kinds of things written in here. I mean, I don't know if it will include crazy things like private jets or like stipends for clothing. Like there are all kinds of things that are put into contracts, especially higher end contracts that you work out. And like for this to be like, to just say, oh, like, yeah, Mr. Jones and Micah Parsons, they sat in a room and they had a conversation.
They hammered it out.
Yeah, and Parsons like explains, he's like, he met with Jerry Jones, but for something else. They're talking about leadership of the team. And then during that conversation, it shifted to his contract and what the parameters would be. And so they had some back and forth. And then he walked out and said, yeah, okay, I'll have my agent, contact you and we can finish this thing up. And then it just went south. Like the agent called and they're like, yeah, the deal's already done. Like Mike already did the deal. And they're like, wait, what? Like, no, that's not the way this works. It's like, well, yeah, the deal got done.
He didn't put pen on paper.
Nope.
That's not how this goes at all then.
Yeah.
There's not, I don't blame Micah Parsons one bit. And from here's where I'm at with somebody in the Chatty House asked, should the 49ers trade for him? There should be 31 NFL teams on the phone right now.
Oh yeah.
Micah Parsons for me is the caliber of player he's not even old either. I feel like he's Micah Parsons is,
I guess he's 26.
He is, nailed it. 26 years old. 26 years old, 4-time Pro Bowler in 4 seasons, 3-time All-Pro, 2-time first-team All-Pro, 1-time second-team All-Pro. He was the Defensive Rookie of the Year as a rookie, as well as second in Defensive Player of the Year voting. He was second in Defensive Player of the Year voting in his second year, as well as a top 10 MVP finisher. He finished third in Defensive Player of the Year voting in 2023. And he was a Pro Bowler last year and was 17th in DPOY voting. But he still had 12 sacks in 13 games for a not awesome Dallas team. This is the kind of player for me that you blow up all your team building.
Oh, yeah.
You change course with what you're doing. If the 49ers or the Raiders, because they both have high-priced defensive ends already, if they have some kind of plan of, okay, yeah, and again, we talk about roadmaps, right?
Yep.
What's Jerry Reynolds say? If you got a 5-year plan, you got no plan. You have to be looking at, okay, this is kind of where the direction we want to go over the next 5 years.
Yeah.
But if player X that you were expecting to pay gets hurt, you divert and go down a different path. If this guy starts overperforming and, oh gosh, okay, now we got to pay this guy. You got to redo the calculus. Okay, now you're going to change this path again. You divert your path to go get Micah Parsons. Flat out.
Oh, yeah.
There's I'm putting however many first round picks on the table. I am paying him top of market money. and figuring out what I got to do contractually to make sure that I'm keeping that guy in my building. He's a game-changing player.
Yeah, I'm just wondering, what is it that you think that it would take? Is it like 3 first-round picks? Is it 2 first-round picks? Is it a first and a second?
Oh, it's multiple firsts.
Okay.
Because like I said, you've probably got 31 teams on the phone right now.
Yeah.
Micah Parsons is thinking about requesting a trade.
Yeah.
All right, well, here, we'll get on the phone. And now he's actually requesting a trade. And not when you're writing a short novel about this situation, this isn't, he unfollowed the Cowboys on Instagram. And he pulled all his Cowboys photos off of Instagram. Oh, and now he's requested a trade through Adam Schefter. This is a guy, he's pissed.
Oh, yeah.
And maybe this is all a leverage play. Maybe this is all he knows he's in the right, so he's going to grab all this leverage that he can so he can try and get a deal done. But it wouldn't shock me at all, given the nature of how this went down, with Jerry Jones effectively trying to bamboozle him into some contract before Parsons takes it to his agent, which he pays to negotiate contracts.
Yep.
That might be something that deteriorates that relationship. We've talked about this with Jonathan Kaminga. Jonathan Kaminga just doesn't trust the Warriors anymore.
Oh, yeah.
The Warriors could sit Jonathan Kaminga down right now and say, hey, here's 3 and 90. You can have your no trade clause, and we promise you're going to start. Like, I don't know that I trust that I'm going to start. I don't know that I'm going to trust anything here. I think I'm done. Like that's how that. It wouldn't shock me at all if Micah Parsons is there with the Cowboys. Like, I'm not negotiating with you guys anymore.
Yeah.
I don't want to be part of whatever the hell this is. I'm out. And so I'm taking this much more seriously than the Terry McLaurin trade request. Obviously, if he gets traded, he wouldn't mind.
Yep.
But that feels like pressure on Washington to be like, hey, pay me. Who else are you going to pay? You got this young quarterback. We have a great rapport. Pay me.
Yep.
This, from Micah Parsons, feels like, I'm all done with this. You've got Jerry Jones saying like, oh, he's actually, how valuable is he? He missed 6 games, even though he only missed 4. Like, he's already been out there doing that. You're already messing with his money, and he's been out of practice, and now you're doing this. I think Micah Parsons is legitimately done. So I think you're going to get a real bidding war, because I think every single team is looking at Micah Parsons. There's not a single football team in the NFL that's looking at Micah Parsons going, you know what? We think we get worse.
Yeah.
If we have to make a deal for Micah Parsons. Don't love it. You could be the Carolina Panthers.
Yep.
Like, hey, what do you got going on over there for Micah? What do you want?
Yeah.
So I think there's going to be a bidding war. I think it's going to take multiple first round picks. I think he's going to get the richest contract in NFL history. I can't say enough good things about Micah Parsons as a football player.
Could you see a world in which you can fit both Bosa and him into your salary structure?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it's the thing that makes it difficult is, all right, well, now you're probably not, when Deommodore Lenoir in a couple of years is going, hey, I'm horribly underpaid.
Yeah.
And you're probably trading him. And you're probably getting off Brandon Ayuk sooner than you wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
And if, let's say, Malik Mustafa becomes an all-pro, you know what? He's probably not sticking around. You have to be really, really confident that you're going to be hitting on your draft picks over the next couple of years. You got to be really confident that, all right, D Winters is on year 3. He's going to be extension eligible this offseason. If he's your starting will linebacker and he's good, you got to be comfortable being like, I can't pay him.
Yeah.
But again, a lot of those problems get negated if you have Micah Parsons on the opposite side of Nick Bosa. The same goes for the Raiders. You got Micah Parsons on the opposite side of Max Crosby. Yeah, to hell with the linebacking core. Can you find some guys who are mid with your secondary? Like, God, the baseline of competence for your secondary drops to the basement if you have 2 pass rushers of that ilk, whether you're talking Raiders with Max Crosby or Niners with Nick Bosa.
Yeah.
It just, you talk about like ripple effects and what it does to it. It just makes it, how do you stop that? How do you block that? Yeah. Situations where you line them up on the same side. Like, what do you do? And Micah Parsons can play off the ball. Like, it just, I don't. This is one of those things we really I think on this program we try really hard to be realistic with the financials of a situation, right? Like there's a reason, in this Kaminga thing, so much of it is God, the salary's got to match and you got to move some money around. They're not going to be in the tax, and that's why it's not just like just do it and figure it out later.
Yeah.
The Micah Parsons deal for me is very much a just do it and figure it out later.
Yeah.
The number of players that are this caliber that just become available, it would be like not apples to apples, but Victor Wembanyama says, hey, you know what? I want out of San Antonio. Giannis Antetokounmpo says, you know what? I want out of Milwaukee. Every team is going, all right, stop the presses. Let's rally the troops and see how we can go get that player. But there's not that many dudes like that in the NBA. Theoretically, Luka would have been like that if Nico Harrison let it be. But there's what, maybe half a dozen guys like that in the NBA, maybe less.
Yeah.
I think that number, the non-quarterback edition, because I think at quarterback, you're Lamar Jackson, Josh Allen, Patrick Mahomes, Joe Burrow. I think all those guys, if one of them wanted out, it's the same deal. But I think non-quarterback edition, there's, I've not even 3 or 4 guys I would think off the top of my head.
Yeah, this kind of feels like in the 90s when Charles Haley became available. 49ers lost Haley and he went to the Cowboys.
Yeah.
And you're talking about a guy who, again, 3rd in defensive player of the year, had 16 sacks and had kind of a down year at 7. And then boom, he's a Cowboy. And you're like, oh, that was probably a mistake.
Yeah.
Yeah. But even then he was, 27 going on 28. This is a 26-year-old dude. It's a young defensive player. You build around forever.
Yeah, man. And that's it. This is a foundational piece. This isn't you can plug this player in and it would help your defense. No, this is you are adding a foundational piece to your defense.
Yeah.
At the most important defensive position for San Francisco, Kyle Shanahan and John Lynch equate an effective pass rusher to a good quarterback in terms of importance.
Of course.
Being able to affect the quarterback that is the number one thing. When you've seen Patrick Mahomes lose Super Bowls, it's because the Bucs got after his ass, and it's because the Eagles got after his ass. When you've seen Tom Brady lose Super Bowls, it's because the Giants got after his ass. Like that is when you can get home with your defensive line. You drop 7 into coverage, you're affecting the quarterback, and now there's 7 players that he's got to navigate while the pocket's collapsing. It's just football gets really hard at that point.
Yep.
So I'm usually on the side of, okay, pump the brakes. So Terry McLaurin, people are like, oh, you got to go get it. Okay, well, relax. Micah Parsons, I'm like, go get him.
Yeah.
What do you got to do? How many firsts?
Yeah, drop everything.
Yeah, give up your first. I don't care.
Yeah.
Deal with the picks. A franchise-changing player. Those guys just don't hit the market super often.
Mm-hmm.
If he's that upset, go get him, man.
All in.
Did you tap into the Hall of Fame game at all last night? It's okay if you didn't.
I did not.
Yeah, it was second screen for me. Like I said, had it on. Like, all right, there's football on. That's cool. Like, that's just a nice, like I said, it's like a warm hug. Like, cool. There's just the machinations. It's Mike Tirico on NBC with Chris Collinsworth. Like, all right, hey, this is just a nice, it's on in the background. I got a bunch of work to do. This is cool. And then Trey Lance started cooking. And here's the deal, man. I joked on Twitter. Is Trey Lance back? It's the Hall of Fame game. Which is below preseason for me in terms of, because you want to talk about nobody playing, nobody's playing. But he looked more comfortable than I think he's ever looked before. He made a couple of really nice touch passes. He dropped in a dime down the field on a deep throw. You see the talent. Like, it's so clear that the talent is there. And that was really fun. The conversation, again, some in some cases, I think tongue in cheek, and I think in other cases very seriously, are like, the 49ers messed up. The 49ers should not have gotten rid of Trey Lance. Look at what he's doing under Jim Harbaugh. This is the player. First of all, it's the Hall of Fame game. Let's relax.
Yeah.
We have a larger sample size of Trey Lance looking very uncomfortable playing quarterback. But again, I'm rooting for the guy. I hope that what we saw last night, he carries over into the preseason. I hope he wins the backup job. And if he winds up playing for Justin Herbert at any point, I hope he steps in and he plays great. The question for me is not whether the 49ers messed up with Trey Lance, though.
Yeah.
I think that's the wrong conversation. Because if you rewind, maybe you're a Trey Lance believer. Maybe you're a person who's like, nope, he just needs to play. He still just needs to play. It's hard to argue with the results for San Francisco since 2022 when Brock Purdy took over.
Yeah.
But maybe this is me zagging. But when I watched the Chargers last night and I see Trey Lance look awesome and I see the Chargers winning 34-7 or whatever, again, not like the score matters. And people go, oh, they messed up with Trey Lance. No, they messed up with Jim Harbaugh. Can we keep it a stack? Can we rewind the clock that far? Because if you want to go back 3 years and you want to ignore all the contacts that went into the Trey Lance thing, you want to ignore all the stuff that he regressed as a rookie and Jimmy Garoppolo started, and then he didn't look much better in year 2, and then he got hurt. And then in year 3, he went into a quarterback battle with Sam Darnold and couldn't win that quarterback battle and ends up getting traded to Dallas where he couldn't beat out Cooper Rush for the backup job, because that's the other thing. You got to remember in Dallas that Trey Lance was supposed to be QB2 and he was not.
Yeah.
So this is now 2 teams. So now he's on a 3rd team where I'm hoping it works out for him. But I'm not going to look at this. If Trey Lance winds up being awesome, I have a really hard time looking at it like, oh my God, what were they thinking? Because if you go back to that time, it made sense. You could say they should have kept him as their 3rd quarterback, but guess what? He's not going to get nearly the amount of reps and the amount of work to be to be the player that I still think he can be. You see the talent. He's only 25.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Like that's nuts. He has thrown Steve Palazzolo from the 33rd team, I believe that's where he's at now, tweeted this last night. The Trey Lance has thrown 462 passes total since the start of his college career. So from his first college game ever to the season finale last year, he's thrown 462 passes. There were 16 players who threw more passes than that last year. Just last year. That's insane. So again, I think if you want to be the person who's like, I need to have a hot take about the Hall of Fame game, I need something to say, and you know what, the 49ers messed up. No, the Jim Harbaugh is that dude. Jim Harbaugh's a really good coach.
Yeah, I agree.
And the 49ers punted him because the owner just, I didn't like him. I didn't like him personally. Couldn't work with the guy. And I choose Trent Baalke instead.
Would you think of how many phone calls we'd get from TC about how they should fire Jim Harbaugh?
Oh, it'd be so many.
Yeah, so many.
So that's a thing. And frankly, again, when you look at when you look at what are you going to do? You know, when you look at how things have gone with Kyle Shanahan, I think you can make the same argument. Like, well, they found a really good coach. And yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I don't think the 49ers necessarily, when you're talking about things they've messed up, there are 500 things I think you say they messed up before you get to Jim Harbaugh and Trey Lance. But I think if you're getting off of last night's game, and sorry for ranting for so long here, I think if you're getting off of last night's game, that's the one. Like, well, I think you'd probably say you'd rather have Jim Harbaugh, right?
Yeah.
Anyways,
maybe.
That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. The handoff with D'Lo and KC coming up next, right here on the Insiders. It's ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Center.
Where are our friends?
Sorry about that, man.
Oh no, it's okay. I mean, you're the one who has to figure it out on the other side. Oh no, we have not done our 2.
What?
We haven't done our 2 reads.
Oh, son of a Danny Wimmer, I'm sorry.
Maybe we could do it twice in a row. What's going on, everybody? Yeah, if Dame walked in here right now, we could switch seats.
Yeah.
I've got everything fired up.
Yeah, you should actually Bryce, I did see this. I haven't gotten to read about it yet though, so I don't really know how or why I should care about that.
Yeah, because what does that mean for like the NFL package?
They're not spiking Red Zone.
Yeah.
Like, it's still going to be around.
Yeah, no, I love Red Zone. I like to have Red Zone on one TV and whatever game on the other. Oh, you guys are funny. We don't have anything on the Fox injury that I've seen. The Spurs reporter guy has put out there that he believes that there's a catastrophic hamstring injury, but again, that's him believing that. We don't have anything, at least that I've seen, unless it's happened while we're on the air today. Oh. DeMarcus Cousins believes he deserves to have his jersey retired in Sacramento. Accolade-wise, I feel like I did all the right things while I was in that jersey, as far as all-stars, as far as all NBA selections, numbers, gold medals. I put my work in. I think I earned my stripes. That's a complex one. There's a bunch of stuff going on.
One minute.
1 minute. Oh, here they come.
Uno minuto.
Will they make it to the door by that 1 minute? We got 1 minute. You want to take this seat and I'll move over there? We're late going to break. Okay, good. Great, thanks, Bill.
You got to throw me under the bus if we were late going to break. I mean, you could have just said it's a long break. Goodness me.
What's that?
Said James just tossing me under the bus that we were late going to break. You could have just said it was a long break.
That happens. It's fine. It's fine.
I don't have Joe going 1 minute. It's 40. Gotta go.
Get Hammer in here. We made some. I'm sure you saw the email. Some adjustments made to those mics over there. So
I did not see.
All right,
it.
here we go. Coming back.
That's ethos.com/play.
Oh, am I supposed to?
No, we're good. No, we're good.
Okay, I wasn't sure. I'm sorry.
No, we're good. My buttons don't work over here.
Okay.
So,
I got a little nervous. I was
just-
like, oh, wait a minute. I'm sitting on this side. Maybe I'm
No, I
supposed
was
to
just-
say something.
I was just getting, I had just taken a drink of water and I was trying to think if I was going to acknowledge that the voice guy is getting the day off today.
Oh,
And then I said, oh, I need to say that Joe is not with us today. But then I'm like, no, I don't. I don't have to say any of that.
Nope.
And it's time for the handoff.
You know,
James, do we have anything to tell the people?
Yeah, you know, we do have to say that you could win 2 single-day passes to Aftershock at Discovery Park, October 2nd through 5th, courtesy of Danny Weimer Presents. Just enter online at ESPN1320.com contest page.
Hell yeah.
hey, Hammer being a radio guy is awesome.
It's the best.
Like this is, I love this.
It's the
Like,
best.
Pretty soon, Ham's gonna be pushing buttons.
Nope.
and-
Ooh.
I don't push buttons, except for the one red one, in case I say something.
Yeah,
I shouldn't.
Well,
yeah, there you go.
yeah, yeah.
Everybody
At
knows where the
least-
dumb button is.
At least I know where it is. That's
Hey,
all.
You have to acknowledge that you know where the dumb button is.
That's my favorite thing that we have to do is dumb button training.
Yeah.
Acknowledge me.
Here's the training.
Yeah.
You get a sheet that says this is how the dump button works.
Yep.
I acknowledge that I know how to use the dump button? And the training for it is, hey, you see that red button right there? Yeah, you push that. If someone says a no word, you push that button and you go, great, and you sign your name.
There it is.
It's easy.
That's it.
It's light work.
I learned
That's
that
it.
too. And it was like, if you're on a call and somebody's like going off, that dump button will give you an opportunity to hang up on them.
Yep. That's facts. That's
There you
facts.
go.
That's
Oh,
facts.
I just hang up on them.
Well, you can do that
I didn't know
too.
you had to do all that. Do you guys want to talk about Jonathan Kaminga, Micah Parsons, or Terry McLaurin? I'll get dealer's choice here.
Yesterday, Kyle had a proclamation that I'm done talking about Jonathan Kaminga.
Nah.
And then this morning happened.
They keep dragging me back in.
So I was like, until there's new news, and then Sam Amick said, "All right, bet." Salute to the Athletic, Sam Amick.
Salute to the Hall of Famer Mark Spears, who reported a lot of that same stuff on this show yesterday. Particularly the Malik Monk part.
He texted you back?
He did.
Oh, I didn't know he
Oh, I
texted
had
you
no
back.
idea.
Yeah. No, he did. Right around, like I say, what, 1:15?
1:30, yeah.
1:15. He was like, "Hey, my bad. I'm on my way to the airport," and then followed up. That's one text and hit us back. I could jump on right now, real quick. And so we were throwing the break, and I'm like, "Hey, call Mark. Call Mark right now."
He's gonna
And
answer.
so we got him on the phone on his way to LAX, and he gave his thoughts on what's happening, and he told us the Malik Monk part of this. It doesn't in fact have anything to do with Devin Carter or Dario Saric, and given the math that we got, which is something that we didn't get from Mark Spears, and the first time we didn't get it from ESPN either, is the first time we've gotten allegedly, sources close to Sam Amick, is the first time we've gotten numbers on behalf of the Sacramento Kings. So what was it, 363?
363.
363.
21
So
of the year.
yeah, I mean, average annual values about the same. It's interesting. It's definitely interesting. I like the way that Sam laid this out. No one wants to go with the qualifying offer thing.
Right.
The Warriors may find themselves in a similar situation that the Kings are. I think James is of the belief. I'm absolutely of the belief that the Sacramento Kings are attempting to make other signings. I absolutely believe Russell Westbrook is one of them. I just think you have to do other things before you do that. And the Jonathan Kaminga thing seems to hinge a lot on, or a trade for Malik Monk seems to ride on whether you can move Moses Moody or Buddy Hield.
Whether you want to move those guys.
Or that. Yeah, or that. Absolutely could be that also.
Yeah, it's all complicated. That's what we keep saying. Like there's too many moving pieces, and unless somebody's like extremely motivated to get it done, which I think the Kings are, I think Kaminga's people are, but I don't think the Warriors really are. They're not super motivated. That's why we see this, hard line. Yeah, we think he'll be here type deal. And I just don't know that that's the case. So I think we're getting closer to a completion, but I'm not going to make a bold proclamation like we had a couple of weeks ago, because this thing just keeps like twisting and turning, and we just keep getting like little bits of information here and there that add to the whole picture.
The thing that I would continue to say, I asked this the other day, and I would ask the Warriors again, what do you really want your season to be about? I thought this whole thing was about Steph Curry trying to get him a ring, all this other stuff. Is that what it's about, or is it about winning a tug of war with Jonathan Kaminga? I think they've completely lost sight of what this is supposed to be. They're too busy trying to get the best deal for Kaminga. I thought the focus was a championship for Steph Curry.
So talked about this a little bit yesterday on our program. Do not forget winning on the court. Forget the best deal for Joe Lacob doesn't want to be wrong. And I think there's, and somebody said that to me.
Suggesting he's a meddling owner?
Well, yes.
We seem to be real selective about when we use that term.
Yeah.
But it seems to be there is one guy in that organization that really, really wants to hold on to Jonathan Kaminga.
Yeah, that's been an issue. He wanted James Wiseman too.
He wanted Draymond Green too.
Oh.
There's one guy that
Hey, actually,
The buck stops with
I
him.
need to. Well, I think that's a Steph Curry thing.
I don't think that it is.
I very much think it is.
I think Steph.
Unless you know something I don't.
I think Steph was indifferent. I think that
That
was Draymond and Joe
I think,
having a conversation.
I think Steph was like,
Yeah.
"Hey, do what you got to do,"
Hmm.
and Joe was like, "Nope."
And Draymond was like, please, no.
I didn't ask Steph Curry that, by the way. So I could absolutely be
I
wrong.
didn't either.
KC had the opportunity to over All-Star Weekend, but didn't take it.
That's crazy.
So, it's whatever because he didn't have his phone charger.
You let Steph borrow the PJ?
No. I mean, I don't. This is the guy that don't turn this on me.
No,
He's the one that had the PJ.
Why are
coming
you
back to Sacramento?
No, you're deflecting. You were invited to Steph Curry's party and you didn't go because you didn't have your phone charger.
You big timed Steph Curry?
That was
just like he big time Patrick Willis.
Those were two L's.
Oh.
Those were two L's. And I didn't big time Patrick Willis.
Patrick Willis
I was
asked
trying
to
not
take
to-
a picture with this man.
He didn't know who I was.
He said no.
He thought I was with Jason Verrett. And I had to be like, nah, I didn't say all this, but I was like, nah, I'm not with him. Go ahead, take a picture with your boy.
Would you like to know the worst part of this?
Not really, but go ahead.
He was wearing a D'Lo and KC sweatshirt.
Oh.
It was L. It was L. But see,
Why,
wait a minute.
Why?
I wish you'd tell the whole story. He's not telling the whole story. I'm gonna tell you right now. So I was talking to Jason Verrett before the game, like how people be on the end zone. I'm talking to Jason Verrett, and we're talking. Matter of fact, it was the day.
This is a word salad right now.
This
bro.
is crazy. There's a lot of words.
Jaden Daniels, the play against the Bears. It was
Mhm.
the same day as that. So I was on my phone. I said, yo, did you see what happened in this game? I'm showing Jason Verrett. It looks like we're cool, but he just met me 10 seconds ago.
Mhm.
So Patrick Willis comes up, very nice. He's dapping everybody up. It looks like I'm with Jason Verrett. So when he's like, hey, let's all take a picture, he's thinking I'm like Jason's boy. And I was like, nah, you guys take it because I'm not with them. I'm not in this circle here.
This has nothing to do with nothing, but just to put just to put some closure on this. You are in a court of law right now. Yes or no? Did Patrick Willis ask to take a picture with you? Sir, I remind you, you are under oath. Did Patrick Willis
got the draws? Got the draws.
It's a yes or no question, Kenny.
GTD.
See, point was, I didn't ask Steph Curry, but these are things that we've heard.
Sure.
And Joe Lacob now seems to have his name attached to Jonathan Kaminga. And that's, I think when this all started, that was just kind of a whisper.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's really freaking loud.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know, like, Joe Lacob wins. Like, when push comes to shove, Joe Lacob will win. The one caveat to this is Jonathan Kaminga has say in this. Draymond Green wanted to be a Golden State Warrior. If he can go directly to Joe Lacob and get his contract negotiated, fine. Mm-hmm. That doesn't work in the Jonathan Kaminga situation. Mm-hmm. And Kaminga's now posting on Instagram, always bet on yourself, different things like that. So now we're in this, well, we're cutting off sign and trade talks. Well, we're going to bet on it. So everybody's just got it laid out on the table. Like, okay, well, we'll just wait to see what happens when October 1st gets here.
And then there are all kinds of rumors that Kaminga was in town yesterday, but I don't know if that's true or not.
He was at the Arden Fair Mall.
Oh, man, be careful.
Yeah. Took life into his. That's what he meant. That's actually what he meant when he said bet on yourself. He's like, I'm going to go to the Arden Fair Mall and be okay.
That's betting on yourself right there.
I'm going to bet on myself. And
that's betting on a lot of things.
And then I'm going to head down to Sky River.
Hey, there you go. There you go.
But I want to know what you guys think. What Warriors, Kyle, I ask you, hey, have you guys lost sight of what you're supposed to be doing? Aren't you supposed to be getting a team together, whether I think you're capable of it or not?
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't matter. Aren't you supposed to be getting a team together that can help this iconic player get another championship? What are you doing getting in this tit for tat in this contest with this guy about a contract that you don't even want? You don't even want him, or messing around with the Kings trying to get an unconditional pick. Like, what have you lost sight of what you're supposed to be doing?
No. I think the answer would be that Devin Carter, who you, Kenny, says is not good at basketball, doesn't help them win a title, and neither does Dario Saric, and neither does 2 second-round picks.
But it doesn't seem like that's who we're talking about.
No, but no, hang on. Let me get there. So, okay, Malik Monk. Okay, I see the vision. They could have really used Malik when Steph got hurt against the Timberwolves in the playoffs last year. Okay, but then Joe's like, that first round pick's not enough. I need unprotected so I can feel like we won this deal. Now, when you say they don't want him, I think the thought process there is, well, if we can work out this deal, now we have this trade chip. And okay, we don't like the deals we're getting now, but if we can sign him to this deal and at the trade deadline, there's some team that just needs a score, needs a wing, we can get something more for him at the deadline.
Yeah, but you don't get that deal.
Yeah, you don't.
Yeah.
Don't get that.
There's a couple of things with what I just said and how you responded. Number one, you don't get that if Jonathan Kaminga is on the qualifying offer.
Right.
That's off the table.
Right.
So that's number one about trying to get this championship. I thought that's what this was all about. Getting a championship for Steph Curry. That's off the table if you don't take this deal or any other deal.
This 2-year, $45 million deal or whatever.
The other thing is, it's not even that. This is my point. They're so focused on this trade and what they're supposed to. What happened to going to get Al Horford? What happened to going? You can still do that later, but you're the one team in the league who has done nothing. I thought this whole thing was about getting him a championship, and you're so busy messing with the Kings and Kaminga. What are you doing?
I don't know that it is about getting Steph a championship for everybody in that building.
Now we're talking.
It is. Well,
now we're talking.
Okay.
Now we're talking.
Okay. So who's not about this? Because I think the most important people are you looked at me. Is it Joe Lacob? Joe Lacob's the one. Okay.
It feels that way.
Okay.
Like it just based on how it feels like Joe Lacob in 2020 was the year they were god awful. And then 21 was the year they lost in the first playing game to the Lakers. All right. Do I have that?
Yeah, LeBron saw 3 rims.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's crazy. I don't know where Jesse keeps his flags around here.
Kyle, let me help you out for a sec.
Oh, that was crazy. 3 rims.
Kyle,
crazy.
That is kind of nuts.
For the listeners out there, you're listening to KIFM West Sacramento, KRXQ, HD2 Sacramento.
Come on, man.
ESPN 1320, Sacramento sports leader, always
the radio guy.
The Odyssey app.
This is amazing.
So I think Joe Lacob thought that after that 21 season, like, okay, this is a wrap. Now I'm going to build my team. I'm going to be the guy. It's going to be James Wiseman. Oh, and then we got Jonathan Kaminga in here. We got Moses Moody in here. This is the next. And then they won a title in 22, and Steph is still awesome. And it was like, and I think he is now.
Ruined them. To me, that ruined the Golden State Warriors.
Yeah.
Because my opinion, and I think we talked about this yesterday or the day before, my opinion is now they think they can do that. Yes. There is no scenario where the Golden State Warriors were the best team in the league that year. It doesn't matter. They won the championship. That's all that matters. Yeah. There is no scenario where they were the best team going into the next season.
Yeah.
Like they won one of the most improbable titles I think we've ever seen. Steph Curry is on the team, so it kind of it cushions that a little bit.
You got a full season of playoff run of Otto Porter.
From a basketball perspective, that basketball team was not it. I think they look at why can't we do it? Why not? And so now they think they can mix and match. And you're going to go, isn't Al Horford the oldest player in the league at this point? And you're going to sign him to what I already think is the oldest team in the league?
I think the Clippers are the oldest team, and I think LeBron's the oldest player. Is Chris Paul older than LeBron?
No.
Chris Paul might be older. Chris Paul 40, right?
Well, yeah, but isn't LeBron 41?
LeBron turned 40 in December.
Yeah.
Chris Paul is born.
I think he's 40. I think Chris Paul's 40.
Chris Paul is 40. He's born on May 6th, so that means he'll turn 41 on May 6th. He'll turn 41.
So he's younger by
7
months.
He's younger.
Okay.
Al Horford is at least 52. Hang on.
I think the point stands though. Kyle and I were discussing
39 years old.
Malik Monk makes them a better team. Like, and I think Malik Monk makes them a better team, whether they have Kaminga or not. Like, that's a good trade for them. Like, as far as players. Now, I understand the salary cap implications, but Malik Monk on that team, when you've got a 37-year-old Steph Curry, who's going to miss 15 to 20 games like he has.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he makes you a solid team, and you already had a player like him, and it worked just fine. Jordan Poole helped them. And for me, Malik Monk is a better version, a scaled down but better version of Jordan Poole. And you know how it works. So I am confused. Like, I get the salary cap situation. I get that it might mean you have to trade Buddy Hield. But if you had your choice between Buddy Hield and Malik Monk, I'll take Malik Monk every day of the week.
You're 100% correct. Here's the thing that I would argue if I was Mike Dunleavy Jr. or if I was acting sensibly as Mike Dunleavy Jr. Malik Monk does make us better. He is the best offer we've gotten right now, but it doesn't get us any closer to where we're trying to go. That is not their problem. Their problem is size, a lack of size and athleticism. And to a certain degree, I'm not saying Pods is as good as Malik Monk, but you've got that position kind of covered already. You don't have a center. You don't have a power forward.
I'm going to argue two different points from two completely different stances.
Sick.
I could use Buddy and perhaps Moses Moody as a way to bolster those parts of
maybe.
That's the other argument. I might not be able to move these guys. Like the way that this market looks right now, the way that the trade market has looked, the way that these apron teams are operating. Like, I think there's Cleveland is in the second apron. Utah and Brooklyn are under the cap. Everybody else is over the cap. And then you've got, I think, 5 or 6 teams at the first apron. So one move sends you to a different tier with a different tier of problems. So okay, well, if they make this move for Malik Monk, then you go out there, you try to move Buddy Hield or Moses Moody or a collection, whatever. Yeah, that's a lot easier said than done right now.
Totally.
I think the Nets would take Moody, like, straight up, because the Nets are the one team that's under the cap. I think they would say, okay, yeah, we'll take him because he's a young player. They need scorers. He would make sense in their system, and you get to see if he develops into something better. They wouldn't take Buddy in the same way, and that's because Buddy's like somewhere between 32 and 46.
Oh my goodness.
We're not sure how old he is.
We'll never know. No. Great American mystery.
That's tough. I think they're also still stuck a little bit on this commitment to winning with Steph, and also understanding that this window is probably 2 or 3 years wide. And so much of what they've been trying to do is dedicating their resources to making sure that the cupboard's not empty when Steph leaves. And so if you're trading Kaminga, now here's the other thing. I think they have these handshake deals with DeAnthony Melton and Al Horford and Seth Curry or whoever else. And they went, hey, this might take a minute. Like, we got you. We're all set. This deal is not going to impact you. We just got to figure this out first. And so they don't really see any rush on it. Where maybe they do. They go, all right, we'll ask for a top 10 protected and Malik, but we're going to sit on this for a while and see if they'll come back with something different.
And there's nothing wrong with that.
Right. Yeah. And I was going to say to both of you guys' point, you don't need Al Horford on day one of the NBA season. You know what I mean? I don't even think Melton coming off an ACL injury, you don't necessarily need him to be there day one either.
They don't have him, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, to counterpoint what I've been saying, you don't need these guys in the building today. You know what I mean? Especially Horford at that age.
No, the end of September is when you need them in the building, like for training camp.
Right.
So Golden State can just sit here.
Yeah, and this situation will be resolved by then one way or another.
Yeah.
Because you can't sit on this qualifying offer forever. We can't pretend like, we're just in this stalemate for eternity. Like, this will, by the time, you want to get Al Horford, DeAnthony, those guys at least to get into your program, to get into some work, like you're good. But you said something a second ago that the Steph Curry window, the Warriors being committed to the Steph Curry window, there's nothing wrong with that. You have a player like Steph Curry. Like if I was Mike Dunleavy or Joe Lacob, I got a player like Steph Curry on my team. Yeah, I'm going to do everything I can to get another title while he's wearing my uniform. I'm going to do everything I can. And I'm not, if that means pushing back the rebuild a few years, if that means, the Steph Curry post-retirement is worse, then I'm doing it. Because the longer one thing that I might be thinking about, if I'm probably more Joe Lacob than Mike Dunleavy, is I don't want the Kobe Bryant situation with Golden State, with Steph Curry.
What do you mean?
I don't want Kobe doing a farewell tour where his team sucks. I don't want Kobe scoring. I don't want Steph scoring 60 in his final game and the Warriors getting their 12th win of the season.
Sure.
If I can, and granted, none of that dampered the Kobe Bryant retirement tour.
No,
none of it. It was every single minute was fantastic. But if I can hold on to this a little bit longer and keep my team competitive with Steph Curry, I'm going to do it.
And here's the issue with that. I'm with you. And I think there's been a lot of people since 2022. It was like, oh, the window's still there. You need to push all your chips in, but they didn't. Going, he's getting James Wiseman and Jonathan Kaminga, and you got to hold on to him because this second, the Warriors never said second timeline, but that's what it was. Got this second timeline that we're trying to cultivate, and that didn't work. But now they've put themselves in a spot where they can't push all their chips in to try and make the team better because they don't have any more chips to push in. So they're stuck. They didn't go the rebuild route, but they also didn't commit to, hey, we're just going to unload all of our picks, all of our assets, Kaminga, Wiseman, whatever it is, and we're going to make sure that we are maximizing the talent around Steph Curry for the next 3 or 4 years. They didn't do that. But they also didn't go, hey, Steph, you want to be traded somewhere because we're going to start this rebuild thing now. They didn't do that either. So they've stuck themselves on mid.
Here's the other thing that maybe is unfair. Maybe I'm being unfair here. And like you always say, and I 100% agree, the only thing that matters is you got that championship in 22. That's all that matters. Ain't no asterisk, ain't no nothing. That banner goes in the rafters like every other one.
Someone should ask Daryl Morey, but it's fine.
Man, that guy.
Out here talking about stuff
that's crazy.
Bro, you cannot have this conversation without a ring on your finger. Sit your ass down.
The banner goes up just like the other one.
Yeah.
But I believe that messed a lot of things up, like you said before, because the reality of the situation is you are a program outside of 2022 that hasn't gotten past the second round in like 6 years. And you're talking about, like, I believe right now you're talking about a 5th championship for Steph Curry. Outside of some timely injuries from about 3 or 4 other teams in this conference, you don't have a shot at a championship.
Yep.
You don't. And that's where they think, to your point earlier, they think, well, we'll just do it again.
They didn't have a shot then either.
Like you guys aren't a championship team.
I think deep down, though, I think that's what they present publicly. I think, and Steph has said this, you just want to be competitive. You want to play meaningful basketball. And I think that, I think they can do that. I think they're in that spot to be 7-8 seed. You win a play-in game and make the first round, and okay, you got a puncher's chance to win a round. But that's kind of it. But I think that's probably enough at this point. So I think that what we're seeing with Golden State is less like, oh, we got to make sure we're doing the perfect thing. And it's more, hey, we're going to see if we can get something else out of this because James said it, you need people in the building late September. And that deadline for the qualifying offer is October 1st.
Yep.
So, all right, we're just going to sit here and this reporting is going to be annoying and you guys are going to talk about it on ESPN 1320, but we're going to twiddle our thumbs and hope that somebody blows us away with a different offer.
I don't think that's going to happen.
I don't either, but it's the same, but it's like, it's there's no reason to do the thing. It's like De'Aaron Fox signing his extension, right? We always said, well, of course you don't want to do it now because you can just wait and you can make more money in the future.
Future being 2 days from today, by the way.
Well, so that's
allegedly.
What talk about that.
So that's I think what Golden State's doing is they're like, well, we could just do it now. We probably won't get a better offer by waiting, but there's no harm in waiting. So
yeah,
so
that's the thing is you can wait. If you're Kaminga, you can wait because the deadline is this could go on for months. We could be talking about week 1 of the NFL And oh, by the way, the Jonathan Kaminga situation is still
For God's
unresolved.
sakes. Oh my God, you're so right.
That's just like week 1. I think we could be talking
week
about week
3.
4.
I think we will be.
49ers are 3-1 here. Jonathan Kaminga situation is still unresolved.
The thing that always goes through my mind in this situation is, when was the Karl-Anthony Towns Julius Randle trade? Wasn't that like October?
The day before the season started.
Yeah,
it really?
It was like right when training camp started.
It was when I know it was is, remember the Timberwolves and Knicks played in the preseason and Dante got into it with the coach. Got into it with Brunson's dad. And it had just happened like a week before that.
If I got it right, this is just a quick search. I believe it was October 2nd.
Yeah. We could be going to
That's
we could be
crazy.
going to that. I mean, I think qualifying offers and stuff like that makes it difficult for that, but yeah, it could go on for a while.
If we're talking Michael Williams Rookie of the Year in the same show we're talking about Jonathan Kaminga, I'm going to be so mad.
Kyle, if we're talking NFL trade deadline in the same show that we're talking Kaminga, that'd be crazy.
Content, Kyle. It's
Should the
content.
Raiders be buyers, sellers? Plus, Jonathan Kaminga's qualifying offer.
Jonathan Kaminga be nice coming rushing off the edge.
We're on the verge of Jonathan
What is
Kaminga's
that?
qualifying offer. Will he sign it? Will he not?
What is that, like Halloween? Or they pushed it back, didn't they?
The NFL
Yeah.
trade deadline?
Yeah. It's some November something now, I think.
Wild.
I
Man.
remember that's when Jimmy got traded. He got traded like on Halloween or
Yeah.
a couple days before.
Mhm. What do you guys got coming up on D-Lo and Casey? Besides Jonathan Kaminga.
Well, that Jonathan Kaminga not actually joining the show, but sure, quite a bit of talk about Jonathan Kaminga. I forgot. I wrote Kyle into the show. Kyle's actually with us all day.
I made him stay last week because I was like, bro,
We
you got to stay.
we took the handoff to 27, and he's like, "Hey."
I was like, hey, bro. Hey.
Like, all right, man.
Full
man.
Jerry Jones
To be-
negotiation.
To be fair, I asked. I was like, "You want me to stick around?"
My man had a tough week. We've got we'll break down the Mikal Bridges deal a little bit and why that worked and why I think the New York Knicks are still facing some issues. There's actually a few more things I want to talk to you about, more specifically about the NFL and the San Francisco 49ers than as much the Sacramento Kings. Eddie Gonzalez scheduled to be with us in the 2:00 hour. How real is this LeBron Europe thing? We'll talk about that also. There's
Sorry, I was a little busy
some
this
stuff.
morning. My bad. But NBA, yeah, we gotta. I think some things are happening with NBA in Europe.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There definitely appears to
That's
be, but
really real.
does one have something to do with the other? Like, I'm not really sure, but
I don't think so.
We'll try to get to the
Yeah.
bottom of it.
Very good. D'Lo and KC coming up next. For James Ham and Joe Brazil, I'm Kyle Madsen. We're the Insider, sponsored by Jiffy Lube. Don't touch that dial though. Drink
Don't
water.
touch that dial.
Don't touch that dial.
Jesus
That's we'll be back Monday at 10 a.m. Drink water. Be nice to people. D'Lo and KC starts right now.
Hey, Riggs.
Yeah. We got them screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We got them screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, D-Lo. We your number one spot. We your number one spot for some sports, huh? Got the city going crazy when we work, huh? We top 2, but we ain't 2, we in first, huh? And when you need the real, we is who you search, huh? D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We your number one spot.
Hey, all right. Let's get back into it. We welcome you in here to the August 1st edition.
August in the house.
Indeed, it is. Summer's
What's
almost over.
What's your it's Sunday? It's Sunday.
Can I derail your show real quick?
Sure.
The music
Hell yeah.
plays.
Please
so go
do.
ahead.
My
Do
man.
what you do. You know how what
Please
happens when
do.
the music plays.
Did you get the email today announcing work anniversaries and birthdays for August?
Yeah. What's wrong?
Of course, me and D'Lo just a couple of days apart. We're in
Yep.
there on the birthdays.
That's
Yes,
right.
sir.
Yep.
And I got a happy work anniversary too.
Yes, you did.
Joe Brazil, 2 years. Kenny Caraway, 5 years. Congratulations.
Oh,
Can we get air horns for Kenny in 5 years?
Absolutely,
Yeah,
my
no,
man.
Air horns for Kenny.
that's real cute. But off air, we'll have a conversation. Well, I didn't even.
Oh,
know
I'm gonna have this
I didn't even know
conversation.
they put me in the email. We'll have a conversation.
We're having a conversation on the air
I
today.
think the conversation's happening right now. I'm
Aaron
not
Miller,
sure.
6 years. Okay, with the company 6 years. Okay,
Sure,
not here
sure,
6 years,
sure.
but it's just
Yeah.
with the company. Andy Hawk, 19 years.
Yep.
Been with Odyssey for 19 years.
Yep.
Damian Barling,
Yeah.
23
Whoa.
years. Air horns for 23 years for Damian Barling.
Let's go.
Hey,
That's my
what?
bet. That's my bet.
Can I? What?
I
Because if this is the case, and I'm emailing the person who sent this,
yes.
because I've got gripes now. If you're going to get credit for 23 years, which salute.
Yep.
I would like credit for my 6 years because I began at Odyssey on August 12th, 2019.
Oh, very good. Yes.
And I didn't even work for a different company in between.
That's a great point. That's a great point. I've attempted to work this math out. It actually started about a year ago.
Okay.
God bless Jen Enders,
That's
our HR
Jen's a homie.
person.
Yeah.
When I was doing everything I needed to do to get the house, your lenders, your people, they call your employer.
Mm-hmm.
And I talked to my lender like that day. She was like, "Yeah, I mean, you've got tremendous credit history. You've got everything. I mean, and we talked to your job. They you've been there 20 years. You're about as stable as it can be." And I looked at the phone like, So for the last year, I've tried to figure out the math as to how they got to 20 plus years.
Okay.
I can't do it.
You didn't start in August of 2002?
I got five. What? I did start in August of 2002.
I was about to say, okay, yeah.
For the original KSFM.
Yeah.
That is accurate. That's 100% accurate.
Was not owned by this company?
The black and white KSFM, right?
No.
Well,
no. We had just when I started there, with like literally months, maybe weeks, transition to
the color pattern
a version of that. It
Okay.
wasn't that exact logo, but it's a version of it.
Yeah.
Worked there, I think, for 8 years.
Okay. So now we're to 2010.
So we're at 8 years. That was a version of CBS at the time. Intercom. No, what was it? It wasn't Intercom. It wasn't Intercom. It was it was Infinity. It was like some version of CBS.
Okay.
Then I get to 1140. I think I'm only like 4 years or 3 years at 1140. I can't make the math work, but I'll take it. Oh, absolutely. What I'm curious about is if during the time I was in Connecticut, Tennessee, during the time that we were launching businesses and I was learning a new field and negotiating and doing things like that, should I have been getting paid?
Yeah.
By Odyssey, by CBS,
Kind of feels that way to
whatever
me.
this company was, because it sure feels like if you're going to have me on the books for 23 years. And here's the other thing. I'm demanding a staff meeting this month because I want the pop and I want the confusion when they say I've worked for this company for 23 years and everybody looks around trying to figure out how that's possible. I demand we have a staff meeting this month.
Do you know what else I'm gonna add a demand to your demand?
Thank you.
I'm gonna need one of you guys live on StreamYard filming this.
Okay.
Because I need to see how that goes
Great.
collectively.
We can either bring the cameras here or we could just use that camera. The studio camera. We can
that's
see
true.
It. We get the non-audio version.
hey.
It's cutting a promo talk about you guys all bow down to me. And all we see is like you just say that.
The ultimate needle mover.
Damn right.
Hey, it sounds like you got some back pay that you need to go ask.
Yeah,
about,
so
sure.
that's what I'm trying to figure out. And I've got so many.
401k is gonna be crazy.
Oh man, it's bananas. And look, right there at the top of the list, Andy Hawk is furious. I guarantee you, Andy Hawk is pissed right now.
You guys are running a race, and Andy Hawk thought he was cruising to the finish line, and you pulled up in a Ferrari just.
Hey, what's good? Bumping cutie pie by one way. What you want to do? 23 years here at Odyssey. What a moment.
Congratulations, man.
Thank
Almost
you.
a quarter century.
That's
at
what's up,
Odyssey.
man.
That's
Wow.
big time, man.
Wow.
That's big time.
What-
You have been at Odyssey as long as LeBron has been in the NBA.
That's right.
Incredible work.
That's right. Damn right.
What's the? I kind of got lost there as we were counting the years. What do you think the years are?
If you totaled it all together, like, so 1140 wouldn't
not that far
factor
from
in
23 though,
no,
right?
but it's 8 plus, it's what, 13? I mean, if you added 1140, I've had counting the time I was part-time, I've had maybe a 17-year broadcasting career, 16, 17-year broadcasting career. What are you laughing at? There's nothing wrong with that.
No, that's incredible.
It's
like,
short
that's
of Andy,
amazing.
though.
It's like, how long has Damian been here? I don't know, 23 years? Yeah, that sounds about right. Just, I guess that's what's funny to me, is that the real answer is probably like 17, 18, like 23. It's way short.
Like,
Wasn't he on the other station for a while? What are we talking
doesn't
about?
bother
23?
nobody. They ain't worried about it.
I've been hearing D-Lo on the radio since 02. That's 23 years here. Oh my God.
They have my hire date. Like, that's the shoot. You can add my sales experience to the list, and I think it would make it 17 years and 3 months.
3 months.
I walked away.
Didn't work out.
I'm the genius who quit their job a week before COVID hit.
Oh
Man.
To cover sports full time. Adam Silver said, "Not so fast."
See,
Rudy Gobert said not so fast.
That's true. Rudy Gobert did start COVID.
If you would have stayed there, D-Lo, we would see him 2 times a week too.
If you're lucky. If you're lucky.
Would you do a stay from home type job? Obviously, you did with the radio show, but like, to me, I would do it. Obviously, like if the money was right and stuff. But I missed going and seeing people.
Yeah.
Like I don't need to do it 5 days a week.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't want to be 5 days a week at home.
Like, I can't imagine going back home and doing it. Like, even this job, this show, all of this stuff. I couldn't imagine doing it at home because, like, we've got a great relationship with Miller and Bill. I met Katie from being in the office. Like, none of that stuff happens if we're at home.
Right.
So yeah, I can't imagine doing this. Plus, like, we got used to it, and I think we were really, really good at it. We were 2 years in before you and I ever did a show in the same room together.
Nice. Yeah.
So, like, now there's a different level of, the energy is different.
Right.
I can't storm out the same way I do. Like, we can't do that, like, when we're at home, like, because then it just looks like I went to the bathroom or something. Like, you can't. It doesn't have the same effect. So,
shout out to the Comrades.
Yeah, it's just, hey, shout out. I don't, Jonathan. Here,
they got the new one. I have no idea what.
Jonathan, you know what I did? I brought it back. Jonathan was like, "Here, take this. Here's how you hook it up." And I'm like, "Okay." It sat there just collecting dust. I finally, when I moved last time, I was like, "Jonathan, I'm never doing the show from home, and if I do, you're probably here,
right? Which
means just pull me up.
We've got something. Set up
just pull up the StreamYard." Which is what I did when I got sick after Disneyland. I just did the show from the house, but you were here. Yeah. So there's probably not a situation where both of us are not here and we need some sort of device to connect back.
That new Comrex didn't even look right. I was
it didn't. Like, it's
how where are the buttons at?
It's like they gave us a knockoff. They gave us a Comtex. Like, hey, just shake it if it doesn't work. Or what'd you do with the old Nintendo games? Blowing the cartridge?
Yeah,
no, I know. You had to blow in the cartridge.
I was
trying to be. Hey, no, I know.
I was going to say it. That's what I was about. I was like,
well,
no, I want to. Well, I ain't doing that.
Say that.
But yeah, man. Hey, yeah, I'll tell you in a second. Yeah, they need to get me off that email because that actually pisses me off.
What you mean?
Nah, we'll talk about when we could cut the cameras or the mics off.
Okay. All right.
I didn't even know I was on the email till Kyle just said so. If y'all don't take me off of there, because it actually pisses me off.
I'm fascinated to find out what this means. Stilo and KC on Sacramento Sports Leader. Oh, we're coming back, by the way. The show's not over. We're coming back. Kyle's hanging out with us today. Jesse's at one of the 50 weddings he has to attend.
Man,
I think basically he's watching film. for the next couple of months.
Film session.
He's getting ready for his. So it's a film session for our man Jesse today. But Kyle's hanging out with us throughout the day. We'll talk some football with him. We'll talk a variety of things with him. We got Eddie Gonzalez later on in the show. We're thrilled that you're here with us. It's Steeler and Casey on Sacramento Sports Leader. I'm sorry that you guys aren't going to find out why Casey is upset about his work anniversary. It's Steeler and Casey on ESPN 1320. We're going to get to the bottom of this. We're going to get to the bottom of it.
No, I'm out of here.
Hey, he's really upset about the work anniversary. I don't. Just use yours. Yeah, just use yours. Because it's just music, right? Just use it. It's fine. No problem. It's no big deal. No big deal at all. I did see the Greg Papa news, man. Wishing him the best for sure. Air horns for West Kings fan. Okay, what was it? I said West Sac Kings fan. Okay, what are we hitting the air horns for? What I miss? What did I miss? I want to make sure we give proper love. Was it birthday? What do we got? Oh, happy birthday. Okay, right on. There we go. There you go. Dealer wife wants to know when's the next live. I believe, I believe it's going to be September. Stand by. I believe there it is, September 15th. Dealer KC, September 15th, Monday Night Football. Raiders game. It's the doubleheader. That'll be the next one. He's not back there?
No, he is.
Okay. I just realized I need to look this up because this seems to be a tradition every few years. We were having some fun there during the open talking about work anniversaries. Oh, there it is. There is a very real possibility my contract is up like any day.
Oh no. Damian Kaminga. He got to sign the qualifying offer.
Oh, it's true. Hold on. Oh, my contract's up Monday.
Are you signing the qualifying offer?
I'm going full CM Punk on Monday. It's Money in the Bank this Monday here on D-Line KC. I just pulled this up. Yeah, and it says the initial term expires August 4th. You know what I didn't realize too? I knew our contracts were coming up, but there was an option for next year.
Oh, that was it a team option?
It was a team option. And I don't think I knew we signed 2-year deals, but I kept thinking there was something in it about a third year. And it was like, it's fine. And I kept thinking it's fine. I wouldn't pick up the option anyways.
Yeah.
Our lives have changed way too much. I'm renegotiating.
Opting out.
It was a team option that they didn't pick up. And I thought you little bitches. Really? Y'all ain't gonna pick up a team option on me? I went to Complex. I was like, hey, you know my contract's coming up, right? This dude with a straight face looks at me and goes, yeah, I just found out. Like, technically, I'm only your half boss. So I don't really find this stuff out in time. And I go, yeah, like you had an option to pick up a third year. And he goes, oh, I know, but we got to redo your
I know.
Well, he goes, I know, I just read it. The option date had already passed. And he goes, yeah, we got to get Kevin's done first. I'm like, are you serious? All right.
Hey, he's younger.
All right.
A better time slot.
Fine. No, that's fine. You spent 2 weeks negotiating that little bitch down the hall's contract. But now we got to get Kevin's in line. All right. Now, Kevin,
I thought you were calling Kevin the little bitch. I was like, oh my God.
If I was calling
crazy.
No. If I was calling Kevin a bitch, I'd call him a bitch. That's so we're going to get Kevin settled. But you have to realize the sequence of words that Complex used that made me feel about this tall. Yep, I know we didn't pick up the option on you. But hey, we've got to get Kevin's contract negotiated first.
Oh, jeez.
Hey, you thought you were Jonathan Kaminga and you were Al Horford. That's tough.
Bro, I thought I was Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Jonathan Kaminga, nothing. I thought I was SGA. And they're like, nah, bro, you're vet minimum on the 20th day of free agency. Kevin is SGA.
You're like, you're not picking up. I've been here 23 years.
I've been here 23.
I'm gonna need.
I put 23 years of my life into this.
I'm gonna need my pay to reflect the status of someone who has worked for this company, gave his blood, sweat, and tears to this company for 23 years.
Show some respect.
Come on, man.
Put some respect on his name.
That's right. Johnny G coming here. Yeah, I'm Doug McDermott. Come to find out I'm Doug McDermott.
Hey, it's better than being Terrence Davis. That's your boy.
Man.
What's up? That's me.
My man, no.
CD.
That's my man, no.
Sensational.
Yeah,
Sensational.
man. Cold game.
It's crazy, man. They really out here talking about second apron at Odyssey. That's crazy.
Hey, also,
Second
can
apron.
we stop this idea that Complex is somebody's half boss? Complex runs this place.
Complex runs the whole damn facility. That's
Complex
fact.
walked into Aaron Miller's office and said, yeah, hey, we're going to wipe out all the talent and we're just going to go national and use AI. Miller would be like, all right. That's what Complex says.
If Complex walked into Miller's office and went, sir, you're fired.
Miller would be like, well,
All right.
All right.
All right.
I was
Well,
hoping to get to the 23-year mark. I don't know.
It was a good
Although
run,
apparently he still
guys.
can.
you talk. Look, Damian Westbrook over here. Russ can't get a deal.
He's got to
I gotta wait for another move to be made. Odyssey at the second
Damian
apron.
melted.
Odyssey at the second apron. They spin like they're at the second apron.
That auto CBA is kicking your ass right now.
Who's in charge of this players union?
What am I supposed to do on Tuesday? Just show up to work?
Do whatever you want to do.
I guess.
You're going to get credit for working here anyway.
Well,
So
that is a great point.
it would be a great bit if you
That's
didn't
a
show
great
up.
point. No, contract's over.
Oh, man.
I could call Dave that day. He'd put me on.
Oh, he
That's
definitely
good.
would.
He would.
Be like, David, what's up, man? Hey, we're
Just gonna
friends,
make a
right?
joke.
We're friends, right? What do you guys got going on over there?
They do it like Lex Luger. You just pop
What is
up.
he doing here? Get the camera off him.
WCW would say that.
He absolutely would. He absolutely would. I don't know how did Boogie Barling start? What is Boogie Barling? Oh man.
I was choked on my water. Boogie Barling.
Because there's a radio show neither of you would ever go on.
Well, that's a good point.
Former radio show.
Yeah.
It's funny. I just sent the screenshot to, even though she gets the same email. I just sent it to Katie to say happy anniversary. It has the 23 years at the top. She's completely no selling it. She says, "Congrats, my love. This is such a huge accomplishment." Katie,
was that AI?
Was
that AI that responded?
Are you missing the fact that
Hey, she was gonna give a real response, but she got to respond to Kevin first. So
Hey,
so you got the AI auto-generated response.
The accuracy in that statement hit a little too.
That's my bad. Sorry about that.
Accuracy in that statement hit a little too
Oh
close
no!
on.
Shout out Kevin.
No.
Kevin's the star of this company.
Stevie B says I'm about to be the next Alvin Gentry.
Just vibe. Just Damien walking around here.
Just hanging
No
out.
show, just around here.
Just hanging out with Bill. I get to partake in all of the parties out there, and I don't know who was here last night, but our little soundstage was jumping last night.
Yeah, you just sit next to Sylvia for a little bit. Hey, what's going on, Sylvia? How you doing? I don't know what's going on with these radio shows. Ain't my concern.
Ain't my job. I ain't worried about it no more. I'm just here.
That's how my boy Alvin be too. After the games, Kings get beat up.
Just laughing.
He be Kings get beat up by 25. Well, hey, well, I don't know. I got a tea time tomorrow.
I think you could make it. What did we determine? He has a real title. I forgot what it was.
That was when we went down to vice president.
Yeah,
rabbit
but
hole.
we called him the I think it was the chief vibe operator or something like that. Chief vibe strategist. He has a real title, but I can't remember what it is.
Man, that is some of my best experiences, like being in this job, being able to hang out after the games and stuff like that. And I'm not even making it like me and Alvin are friends or nothing like that, but I'll be in the same circle with people that he knows, and he's just there talking,
just laughing,
having a good time. Kings look at the scoreboard, and the score's still up there. They lost by 25 to the Wizards, and we just having a good time.
Alvin is you know what's funny is Charlie's probably sitting at his desk going, "Wait, D'Lo's contract expires on Monday? What? Oh, guys, we got to get Kevin's deal done. I don't know." Alvin Gentry's job title is the Vice President of Basketball Engagement. Vice President of Basketball Engagement for our man Alvin Gentry.
I like vibes better.
Oh yeah, way better. And it leaves no guesswork as to what Alvin does each game.
That's it, man.
He is there curating vibe.
Curating vibe. That's my dog, Alvin Gentry. Like we said it a number of different times though. This is his final job. Like he can't go nowhere. I want Alvin Gentry in Sacramento for the duration of his career.
Turns out this is my final job too.
Hey, come Tuesday, you're an intern. That's wild.
Kevin's got a contract and I'm an intern. This is great. This is terrific. We'll come back. We'll reset everything. Maybe we'll get the show going. I don't know. Who knows what's going to happen on the next commercial break? We're waiting for someone to deliver a piece of paper to Kenny. This could all start over again. Who knows? D'Lo and KC on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. So normally we go. So what we had been doing. Yeah. So what we had been doing is going to 58, but since we were just kind of and instead of trying to like reset, and it was just like, let's get out here, we'll set the clock now. Okay. Yeah. 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 Okay. Got you.
Oh man.
Oh, look who's here. Look who's here.
Look what the cat dragged in.
So there it is. There it is. See? Charlie working hard on Kevin's contract.
Hey, I found your rejoins.
Oh, great.
Yeah, got you.
Excellent. Now that you show, yep, those look familiar.
There it is. All right, 10 seconds. There you go.
10 seconds.
Bad boy. We do a lot of visual bits in the studio. I realized I kicked over this little table. No one saw it.
They heard it.
Well, okay, good.
What was that?
About to crack open these bottle of wines and just start drinking them. Oh man.
Well, can I I think this is of some importance. I'm trying to be responsible when I bring this up.
Okay.
But
it's nice of you.
Did you see that random report over the weekend that De'Aaron Fox got hurt?
I actually didn't.
So this is why I'm careful, because I haven't seen it a lot elsewhere, but I did see it. I saw it from Spurs Reporter first, and then nobody else like really jumped on it. But then I saw some other Spurs reporters, not Spurs Reporter, loosely mention it. And then I was talking to somebody, but I didn't say nothing. This was like over the weekend, so you see, I didn't say nothing because I couldn't really hear more people talking about it. Then I talked to somebody today, and they were like, "Oh yeah, no, he definitely got hurt. The severity of it is what like people are not sure of or speculating on." And the person I talked to was like, "Nah, I don't think it's as serious as some people are making it." But he was supposed to go to China, I think, with Steph or something like that. He cancels it, and the rumor was that he got hurt in a workout, and that's why he canceled it. And it was just kind of flying around or whatever. So I didn't really say nothing. But then I talked to somebody that I know would know, and he wouldn't just throw nothing out there.
Well, can't you text someone close to the situation?
I could, but I didn't.
Okay.
But yeah, there was some.
So is he hurt?
There's an injury. The severity of the injury has maybe been inflated by others composed to what it was. I'll put it to you like this. It's from what I hear from people that I trust, he should be ready to go for the season. There were people who were speculating earlier that it would lead into the season and it could be super severe. I don't think that's the case. I think he did get injured, but I think he'll be ready to go by the season.
Internet's a wild place, man. I searched. All I searched was De'Aaron Fox just to kind of see what people have written. When it doesn't appear anyone's written anything
right
extensively on this. But there's a headline. It's in a top story on a Google search that says De'Aaron Fox traded to the Toronto Raptors.
What? What?
This article was published 16 hours ago.
Yo, what
And
kind
so
of glitch in the matrix is this?
Well, because what I'm thinking is, okay, this is irresponsible clickbait. What it is De'Aaron Fox traded to the Toronto Raptors in hypothetical whatever. No, it's just a website that writes stuff like this.
Come on, man.
This is,
And that's the first Google search. That's crazy.
that's in the top stories.
That's crazy.
The whole idea is, what if the Toronto Raptors acquire De'Aaron Fox?
Yeah.
That's not what the headline says, and it's been put at the top of a Google search. Everything else is a Sports Illustrated 3-team trade. This one, will the Spurs lock in De'Aaron Fox? I think that's a very fair question. I don't know.
Did you click this link and read this article?
Yeah. Well, I didn't read it. I'm scanning it.
Maybe halfway down, there's amid a bunch of ads and weird like single sentence paragraphs is, this is a prediction, not a report.
Yeah.
Like, what?
Again, that's headline. De'Aaron Fox traded to the Toronto Raptors. That's the headline of the article.
That's so trash. If I did that at Niners Wire, I would be fired.
Yeah.
On the spot.
As you should be.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Unbelievable. I don't know what this website is, but that's it also feels irresponsible of, well, I guess Google's just, this is how smart computers are. Google couldn't figure out this was a work.
Bro, that's why I'm going with the
aliens.
The aliens, because robots are dumb. They're vicious. They're vicious. They literally have no heart. So they'll just do whatever to get the job done. But I don't think they're the sharpest tool in the drawer.
Artificial hearts.
That's right.
The De'Aaron Fox thing is interesting because he's due for a contract extension in 2 days. Or not due. He's eligible for a contract extension in 2 days.
Yeah.
It felt like a no-brainer however many months ago when he was traded back in, end of January, beginning of February. That was prior to the San Antonio Spurs getting the number 2 overall pick. I still think they're signing him to a contract extension. I'm not as sold that it's a max contract extension, though I think they can afford to do it. But I'm sure they need to end up like the Oklahoma City Thunder and not the New York Knicks. The New York Knicks have those two entities have navigated the situations they are in brilliantly. The Oklahoma City Thunder have offered all of their big dogs massive contract extensions. They all hit at different points over the next couple of years. By that time, you have other big money contracts, guys like Isaiah Hartenstein. That's $30 million. I think you get those numbers falling off the books. So you're going to be able to navigate for the next handful of years pretty easily. If you get into that third year, filling out the roster is going to be tough. The Knicks are in a bit of a different spot, and that got Jalen to take a discount. Mikal, who signed his or agreed to sign 4 and $150 yesterday. Jalen was a no-brainer. If he had waited, he would have gotten the extra 70, 80, 100, whatever it was. It was a ton of money that he could have gotten. I think it was close to $100 million if he had waited. That's not the case with Mikal. Mikal, I don't think, was a guarantee that if you wait on signing him a contract, he was a question mark. He was a guy where I'd wonder, if you made a change, did you make a change there? Do you try to move Mikal Bridges and acquire some more depth on your team? They said no. They got Mikal Bridges to take that a year early discount and sign him to his long-term contract extension. And I have the numbers in our notes somewhere where they are $4 million under the second apron right now. They're 18 and 31 million under in the next 2 seasons. The problem is the same problem that faced them last year. Now, this isn't the case right now. Indiana had depth. I think that's why Indiana got through the East. They had either the deepest team in the league or the second deepest team in the league. and you can go back and forth as to which one was better. At least you can, in my opinion. But there's no question the top two teams were Indiana and Oklahoma City. The Knicks, I feel like, have got to be favored to be to win the East next year with Tatum, Ty out, and then obviously you have that change in Milwaukee that I don't know. I don't know what to think of it, but like I'm not going to put them above New York.
The Knicks might have been favored without any injuries.
They very well might have. Very well might have. But you're asking for them to be one series better. You're asking for Mike Brown to get to the NBA Finals again. And then you're going to be put probably against the deepest team in the league in Oklahoma City. Mm-hmm. And if for some reason it's not Oklahoma City, you start to look around the West, and I know this is a bit of a stretch. Denver died at the depth, at their roster depth. Obviously, you lose Michael Porter Jr. That's a big deal. But they in that loss, in this transition, they acquired 4 more guys who can play for them. You lost Russ, which I think is a bigger deal than some people are giving it credit for. But they are a bit of a deeper team than they were last year. I feel like with the Knicks, man, you're potentially running into some similar issues that you ran into late last year.
See, I think a lot of that was on Thibs, though. I think they, while it wasn't like the strongest bench in the world, I think he had Shamet there. Mm-hmm. He had DeLon Wright there. Guys that could give you minutes, that could give you some level of production while the starters just catch the breath. Mitchell Robinson was hurt for a lot of the season, and I'm not sure if he played right away or he was another one that they kind of didn't play for a while and then found him, and he was this game changer. But I look at what they have right now, and even what they had last year, is more of a coaching situation, not utilizing the bench. Because you look at them now, they've got Mitchell Robinson. This is the bench, I'm thinking, unless I'm missing a player or two. But you got Mitchell Robinson, mm-hmm. Josh Hart, mm-hmm. Jordan Clarkson, Deuce McBride, and Yabusele. That's a whole nother 5. And that's depending on what you want to do with I think Hart or Mitchell Robinson, one of those two will be starting. So they're really 9 deep at that point because 4 guys off the bench. But that's about all you need, especially when you get to the playoffs. Yeah. Like you're not going 10 or 11 guys into the rotation. So I think it's okay. Is it the right guys? Like,
if some good ball players,
they are, but I would like another wing defender. I would like a true type of backup for Bridges and OG Anunoby. They got Hart, who maybe can play that role, but Yabusele isn't that guy. Clarkson isn't that guy. Deuce McBride isn't that guy. So to what you've talked about before, if one of those 2 guys, Mikal Bridges or OG, go down for any period of time, there's a little bit of a hole at that spot in the rotation. But Josh Hart might be able to fill in for that. But then you're going to need somebody to back up Josh Hart. Like I would want, if I were them, I would want one more 3-and-D guy, like 6'5" to 6'7" guy who might not be in the rotation as it is, but I'm not saying this guy, but like, or maybe it is this guy, a Kessler Edwards type. Like have him on the roster where if something goes bad, I can have Kessler in there for 7 to 10 games and stay above water. But other than that, I think they've got the depth piece. I think it was more of a Coach Tibbs thing, man. I think that was
clearly they felt that way.
Yeah.
That's the one change they made. Mm-hmm. And like I don't have I mean, I was the same guy, and this included Tom Thibodeau. I didn't think they needed to make a change. There's always like an angst, certainly with us here, rightfully so, when you talk about running it back after a playoff loss. That was an Eastern Conference Finals playoff loss where it's like, that's fine.
Right.
I know it sucks, and they're built like they're built to win. They're built to win right now. I understand that. That team's good enough to. That team is more than good enough to run it back. That team's. I mean, man, it's early. That team might have the best record, second best record in the league.
Yeah.
I mean, I think there's a lot of questions about what OKC is going to do. Like, does OKC keep that same hunger? Do they just keep moving forward? Like, it's hard to, it's hard to keep that same energy.
Mm-hmm.
When you won and you ate,
right?
It's hard to be hungry again.
It's hard to get up at 5 a.m. when you're sleeping in silk sheets.
Well, that's
all you know, man.
Lem Adams and Game Fit are
right.
telling you need to be outside at the stadium.
Be there, be square.
Mm-hmm.
But team that we didn't even mention, or at least I didn't mention, maybe I missed it if you did, but they're running it back, partly because they have to, partly because I think they should, and that's the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Yeah. I'm with you.
They're just kind of running it back, and I would do the same thing if I were them. This group that they have, I would include last year. This is like a 3-year run with this team to try and make something happen. That's how I would look at them. Maybe minor tweaks here and there, but the core of it all, the Jared Allens, the Mobley, Garland, Mitchell, yeah, I'm running with those guys for at least 2 to 3 years and seeing if they can bring home a championship.
And is that the new window?
Feels
2 to 3 years.
Yeah,
like you're not building. I know we talk. What do you say? Sustainable winner. I think that's what we're talking about now.
Mm-hmm.
We're talking 2 to 3 years, because then if you are building when you have multiple players, probably multiple high price players.
Mm-hmm.
If they're not multiple high price players, they're about to be multiple high price players, which was the situation the Oklahoma City Thunder were facing. Right. But again, they've navigated it beautifully. But not everybody can be that disciplined.
They're the exception. It feels like their situation, how they were able to get there with the multiple years of tanking and shutting down SGA. I think they're the exception. They feel like they have a legit 5-year window. Mm-hmm. Would you say Boston was on that same? Because I even look at some people look at OKC's window as starting now. I'm gonna give them last year. They were the number 1 seed last year. They just lost. Like they had a window to win an NBA championship last year. So this winning it is in the second year for me. They just signed these guys to extensions. It's another 2-3 years. So now we're looking at a total of 4 or 5 years of being at that level. Boston, would you say they had like a 5-year run or so? Because obviously you see when they win it, but they were championship contenders, probably 2 years before they won, huh?
Yeah, that was it's kind of a RKO out of nowhere, because they became championship contenders when they acquired Kyrie. They just weren't championship contenders with Kyrie, which was the thing that no one was prepared for.
Right.
And that to me is as unique of a case you could gonna get. And now you're dealing with kind of the ramifications of that. Mm-hmm. It would be pretty crazy to think that team with that success won a title. Because I don't think it's over, but it sure as hell is changing.
It's close to being
like Drew's like
you can. Then this is where the second apron CBA comes in. Like they couldn't. All those guys that they went out and got, they did a fantastic job of getting it, but they all hit at the highest level. So because of that, it's not, you can't keep. Jaylen Brown's all NBA, got what do you get, $50-something million a year? Like you hope like he would be that good. He got that good. You got to pay him. Same with Tatum. Derek White got that good.
Yeah.
And
right.
They're finally hitting the ramifications. But talk about Kyrie. That was 17, 18. When was Tatum
18?
Was in the Fox draft, so that was 17. That's a good 7, 8 years.
That's yeah.
Yeah, man.
One title though.
Yeah. Do we look at that as a failure?
I don't think you can. I don't think winning a championship can be a failure. Like winning championships is hard.
Mm-hmm.
I think they just wear losing that one to the Warriors.
That was tough.
Like you have to wear that. Like,
well, they got some tough ones too, man. Because that one to the Warriors, they should have had. They were up 2-1. They had them. I think they were leading in the fourth quarter of game 4. They should have won to go up 3-1, and they might have been able to close that one out. But the next year, you were the 1 seed. Yeah, because you had game 7 at your place.
Was that the Miami one?
Yeah. And you go down 3-0. You get it to game 7 at home.
Yeah.
And then you lose game 7 at home. You would have gone up against Denver, which I think they would have had a good chance to win that championship then too.
Yeah. I mean, they left a couple out there, but it's hard. Like winning is tough. It's
they might even look at this year. I mean, they were the consensus favorite to come out of the East this year. And then they ran into this Knicks. And then that series.
We'll see.
But they blew 2 20-point leads in the first 2 games.
Yeah.
And gave the Knicks life. And then you got in this situation where Tatum goes down. Like, you probably looking at that one as like, bro, we kind of blew that. We should have.
Well, I'll give a little credit to your New York Knicks, and that is like that team was constructed for that series.
Mm-hmm.
That's why Indiana beat their ass. They didn't think past that series. Like they were constructed though to beat the Golden State. To beat the Boston Celtics. They were constructed to get that text that we got the day of the was it the Mikal Bridges trade when you text the group
cat trade. Was it the cat trade? Yeah, when I got Cat, I was like, yeah, they might be the team.
Oh, that was the one. Okay, for some reason I thought it was Mikal, but like either way. They were constructed for that. Oh man, the Knicks are the ones now, and here we are entering this upcoming season. They get Bridges in. They obviously made a big change in Tom Thibodeau to Mike Brown. Some people would argue that might not be as big of a change as you think it is. But in the end, even if it isn't, you had a team that got to the Eastern Conference Finals last year. You had a team that was kind of. They weren't. It wasn't even a steady ride to the Eastern Conference Finals. They were a little like,
the Pistons series was tight.
Yeah, right.
Pistons series was
right. So
pretty competitive.
You steady things out a little bit. This could be a team that was. This could be a team that's absolutely in the NBA Finals. Definitely back in the Eastern Conference Finals next year.
Yeah, for sure.
Lots of talent on the New York.
I wanted to hit this up because I don't know if we got other things we were going to talk about, and I don't even know if this is like a whole segment. But your boy, who actually you might want to listen to this episode because he
I'm not going to listen.
No, check it out because he breaks down this Euro basketball thing, but that's not it. He has a long conversation with Cody Rhodes.
For those who haven't figured this out yet, he's talking about Bill Simmons.
He's got a long conversation.
I haven't even finished on referring Bill Simmons as my boy.
It is
not
my
boy. That is your guy.
Who listens to him all the time? Me or you? No, you.
No one has ever heard me reference Bill Simmons.
But he had to sit down with Cody Rhodes. I got to finish that. It started off really good, so I want to check that out.
The one thing I'll credit Bill Simmons for is he's not afraid to ask questions.
No.
And the clip that they were using to build anticipation for it, like he was asking Cody about AEW. Cody doesn't talk about AEW very often, so Bill being able to get him to talk about it, that's kind of a bit like from a wrestling standpoint. It's kind of a big deal. Like he hasn't said a disparaging word about them. He hasn't really said that's a company he helped. Like he very literally helped build that company, and he walked away from it and never said why he walked away from it.
All right,
that's
I got to check that out. I probably about 20 minutes into their conversation. Good stuff. Cody's my guy. He's my guy now. He's been my guy.
Okay.
He's just not the guy, but he's my guy.
We watched we kind of cheated yesterday. I knew we were only going to get one episode in. So I went straight to the Cena heel turn episode. I wanted to see it. Yeah. Like it was like, look, this looks interesting. This all looks fun. I want to see the mechanics behind this. John is definitely in character, which is a little bit frustrating. And it's fun. Like his reasoning, which he gives, is very fair. He was like, I don't want to tell you too much because it'll ruin it. The whole build in that Netflix episode was keeping the Cena heel turn a secret. And they kept talking about how important it was that it was a secret. And if it had gotten out, and they do this whole thing, and it looks like it's real. Like Hunter didn't tell the production team. So Hunter is producing the camera guys live. And he's telling them, hey, Rock is going to come out. Like Travis is going to come out first. Travis Scott being in that goddamn clip gets worse and worse every time I watch it.
Travis,
like, get out of here. But he's there, like he's a part of it. But like they showed Triple H, like he's like, okay, Travis is going to come out. Stay with Travis. The music's going to drop. Rock's music's going to hit. Stay with the two of them. It's like, okay. And you see the guy going, okay, whatever you need. All right. And he's like, all right, Cena's going to get Rock's going to cut a promo. Cody's going to cut a promo. It's going to end with Rock, go F yourself. Hit the 2 screen. He's going to turn to John. When he turns to John, hit the widescreen. You'll catch it all, but you got to hit the widescreen.
Yeah.
He's like, okay, you got it. And it all plays out, and it's pretty dope. Like like wrestling has been, the curtain has been pretty pulled back for a while. Not like this.
Yeah, this is different.
Not like this.
And it's actually working because it's. But I'm like kind of, I don't want to say back in, but I want to watch SummerSlam.
It's interesting,
now.
Yeah. And John, and the thing about John was where he kind of in a roundabout way acknowledges, like, yes, I'm in character right now. He's like, because if I'm not, it ruins it.
Right.
And the story's not told yet.
Yeah,
like all of these other stories have been told.
Right.
John's story is the most important thing that the company is doing right now. Yeah. And he's like, if I just break character and tell you, well, he didn't say this, but you can glean it from if I just break character right now and tell you all about it, it ruins it.
Right. That's fair. That's perfect.
So I'm leaving it at that. And he gets up and he walks away. I was like, oh, I don't hate that.
Yeah, I get that.
Because it's a very active storyline. That's the biggest storyline in the company. I'm okay with that.
Cody said he hadn't seen the show yet.
Okay.
he's like, I keep hearing it's great, but yeah, I haven't watched. I would say I will.
They show him FaceTiming Travis after Travis punches the hell out of him.
Did Travis apologize?
So I guess Travis. So the funny thing is, I think Cody says, "Hey man, you okay? You good?" What it was like, isn't that's something Travis? I don't even know if Travis. I think he says, "Hey, are you okay?" And then they have a conversation. But I don't, and I might have missed it. I might not have heard it correctly. I don't think Travis ever goes, "Hey man, my bad."
They probably told. Well, I don't know if they're, but they told Travis.
They did. So the Rock told. So there's a clip of the Rock, Dwayne, whatever, talking to, I think, Hunter, and he says, we talked to Cody, like we told Travis, you got to lay it in, and Hunter goes, Jesus Christ, he did. But you hear that a lot where those guys will be like, look, we know this is a work. You don't know how to work. It's okay. You're going to have to hit me. Just do it.
Yeah.
And I don't know that they did it, but the number one thing they'll tell people who don't make that type of contact a lot, especially if it's like a slap, is don't cup your hand and don't hit my ear. What did Travis do?
Straight in the ear.
Cupped his hand and hit his ear and just jacked up his eardrum.
Damn.
Just bruised the entire side of his face. I don't know if they heightened the audio, but that sound when he hit Cody was crazy. And for Cody to just like not sell it like, I'm gonna beat this dude's ass. It's crazy.
I gotta send it to you. Ace sent me a video of somebody, it was some randoms. I don't know who they are, some jobbers, and the guy kept a receipt, beats this guy's ass. I'm gonna send it to you during the commercial, man. He was beating out of this dude. This black dude was beating this white guy up in the ring.
wrestling was Katie asked, like, hey, if you don't like somebody, do you just go out there and really like fight? It's like, no, you can't do that. Like you can do whatever you want to in the promo, but when it comes time to work, like you have to work.
Yeah, you gotta
be
professional.
Travis didn't work. Travis just punched the hell out of Cody Rhodes.
When I'll say it during the break, but Simmons says something interesting. You might have to listen about this NBA Europe thing.
Okay, so we're going to talk about that NBA Europe stuff as the day progresses. There's actually some middling NBA storylines to talk about. We probably should dive further into the Jonathan Kaminga stuff and the stuff Sam Amick wrote today. We've got plenty of time. We're thrilled that you're here with us. It's Dealing with KC, brought to you by Sky River Casino on Sacramento Sports Leader ESPN 1320.
I just sent it to you. I don't know what happened here. This guy beat his ass.
The Mass Patriot. Is that that's Coco Beware?
Oh, that's Coco. I didn't know that was Coco.
Jesus. Oh, God damn it. Oh, my God. I think this boy is knocked out. Holy
Coco started
crap.
beating the hell out of him.
That clothesline was crazy.
They start kicking him in the back.
Cody ain't even wrestling. He's just beating this dude up. The referee's looking at him like, hey, what are you doing?
Oh, man. I saw that. I said, damn.
The referee needs to step in and go, bro,
Did you see the suplex yet?
Here it comes.
He almost took him out.
Oh!
Oh, and then he slapped him.
Goodness gracious. And then he just left. Oh, and he stared at him too. There is no chance that the masked jobber didn't get his ass beat a second time when he walked to the back. Crowd didn't even react. They were like, hey.
They weren't cheering nothing. So what are we watching?
That's bananas.
He got his ass beat. But Simmons says something that I was like, all right, bro. Like you're trying too hard. Just ask the questions, okay? He was talking to Cody. He's like, yeah, there's a lot of underrated rivalries, that aren't looked at as rivalries. Actually, he's like, there's a lot of underrated rivalries that aren't looked at as rivalries. Like, for instance, like, I don't know, like Sergeant Slaughter versus the Iron Sheik. I think that's like the greatest one of all time. Like one of the greatest.
I'm usually very pro Kenny impressions. That's not a good one. Workshop the Simmons.
I'm really happy you're here. Jesse would have fed him right into another one. That's good. I'm glad you're here.
All right, here we go.
Eddie Gonzalez is going to join us about 1 hour from right now. We'll talk all things NBA with our man Eddie. And there's a lot to talk about. Maybe not in this exact moment, as there's just, things, whether they're percolating or they're a stalemate or it's a staring contest, as Sam Amick referred to today in the Athletic/New York Times with Jonathan Kaminga and the Golden State Warriors. There's a big couple of days ahead. If I got my math right, Luka Doncic becomes extension eligible tomorrow. I think there's questions about whether he's going to sign this long-term deal with the Lakers. It looks like 4 years, $229 million is out there. And then you got De'Aaron Fox the next day, August 3rd. He's eligible for a contract extension with the San Antonio Spurs. I think there's a lot of unique questions regarding both of those guys for very, very different reasons. There does seem to be some evidence, circumstantial, but evidence nonetheless, that Luka Doncic is in fact going to sign this 4-year, $229 million deal with the Los Angeles Lakers.
Yeah, when I first saw that, I or saw that he was eligible, I was like, yeah, he's not going to sign. There's no need to right now. Same things we've talked about in the past with De'Aaron Fox, but I've seen more about it that I don't want to say he's expected to, but there's more reports out there now that, hey, he might just go ahead and sign this extension with the Lakers right now. And it'd be a little surprising, but
I couldn't find the number. I guess I've gotten dumb in my 23 years here at Odyssey. What's the number if he doesn't? Does anyone know that off the top of their head? Because I found 4 years, 229. I couldn't figure out what. I assume it would be 5 years, but I couldn't find any evidence of that.
So here's what I'm
assuming it would be 5, like 280 or something.
Here's what I'm starting to think. He wouldn't get the same thing that he got for the Mavericks, would he?
No. Like that super duper Jaylen Brown. No.
So this
because
one, this one would just be like
so that was I think that number, the Dallas Mavericks number, is 5. I think it was 5 and 335.
I want to say it was in the threes, yeah. And this one is like, if it's 5, it's like 270 something or something.
So
maybe even less than that, because I heard they cost him like $100 million.
So the $100 million would mean this year, because he could have signed that contract at 335 today. He could have signed that with Dallas. If he signs today, it's year to year a net loss of $100,000. If he signs next year, it alters a little bit because you've played another year under that contract, and then obviously you have the added year under that. Yeah. Gotcha. But it's not $100 million. Gotcha. So I'm not sure the mechanics of this one, because generally the contracts is signed. The contract would be signed, but we've never seen a situation like this before.
It feels like Luka might. The only thing that comes to mind is like, if Luka's like, look, I just, I want some security. And I do want to help these guys have some wiggle room to make moves. I'm already making a lot of money in the NBA and off the court. Not that you just sneeze at it, but if the difference is $50 million, like, I'll take this peace of mind and being with the Lakers and some of the things that I'm able to do now in LA and keep that 50. I wouldn't advise it, because you're going to get it anyway. Like, the Lakers Luka could get hurt and they're going to sign him to the extension. So why not just wait and sign the bigger contract? You're not going nowhere. They're not moving you anywhere. So why not just wait? But I guess he's like, no, let's get it done now, potentially.
Yeah. I wonder if, I can't think of any, like, the Lakers would want this. They'd want to know he's here for the next 4 years. There's no cap reason. There's no apron reason. There's no financial reason. There's no maneuvering reason that they wouldn't want this done right now. That's why they won't sign LeBron James. It's all of that stuff. That's why they won't sign LeBron James. And that's why LeBron James is training in front of a Clippers logo.
Shut up, LeBron.
LeBron going full game fit right now, posting 3:30 a.m. screenshots talking about another day to work or whatever.
He did that today?
Yeah.
Oh man, I gotta see what
it's like.
Let's see what King's talking about.
I'm pretty sure he's done that every day since the Men's Health article came out.
There he is.
Yep.
3:31 a.m.
Hey,
finish this week off strong. Let's get it.
Now LeBron's a motivational speaker.
And then there's an ad for a spicy margarita.
Well, some of us finish our weekend strong differently. Nothing wrong with a margarita.
LeBron was perturbed.
By
all this.
Was not pleased.
He was a little perturbed.
And Luka, shout out Luka. He's trying to keep the peace. He's LeBron has been amazing. He's been accommodating. He's been welcoming. He's been great. Like, I admire his work ethic and his approach to the game. And he, in the article and in subsequent appearances, he's glowing about LeBron James. LeBron's just working out at the Clippers facility.
That is crazy. That is absolutely crazy.
Do you think
that he would be at the Clippers facility, put the logo in his post?
See, that's the thing too, because there's no way it was just like a casual, hey, LeBron, LeBron's photographer's like, hey, I'm gonna come in and I'm just gonna get some shots of you working out, man. We'll show everybody your approach to the offseason. Yeah. Cool. LeBron was like, hey, I'm going to do this stretch. You stand right there. Make sure that logo is on full display. King, you sure? You sure, King? Hey, what'd I say?
No, wait, no, look.
I want it perfectly framed.
This is what he did. He told him, look, man, take this picture of me while I'm stretching or whatever. Takes the picture. You like that one, King? Nah, bro, the Clippers logo ain't in there. Well, I didn't think you want. No, I want the Clippers logo in there. Move over to the left and get the Clippers logo in there.
And I don't want any guessing, too. Make sure it says Clippers in the background.
He goes, all right, King.
Got it.
Okay.
Hey, kid, we're going out to the court now. Come on.
Takes the picture. You mean like this? Yes, that is perfect. Thank you.
LeBron, we gonna get in trouble for this?
What if the Clippers don't even know he's there?
There's a stack of 100 Nikes in LeBron's closet, all Laker colors, and he goes, no. Give me these black joints.
Give me the all black.
Give me the all black joints.
What if the Clippers didn't even know?
That'd be hilarious.
It was like,
LeBron broke into the Clippers facility with a photographer.
Yeah,
no, of course they do, because he only. Hey, Ty, I'm coming through.
Hey, yeah, no,
Ty's like coming through to the house. Now I'm gonna go work out at your facility. At the house? Come on, man, open the door for me at the Clippers facility. All right, man. I can't wait till he posts a picture with Steve Ballmer.
Bruh, that is going to break the internet when he does that. LeBron James. First of all, he's LeBron James. Second of all, he's in the Los Angeles, Southern California area. You know how many gyms and colleges he could go to? You know, he could go to USC. He could go practice at UCLA. He can go to Loyola Marymount. He could go
James
to Malibu.
Has a 23,000 square foot house in Brentwood. He has a gym. I've seen it. Like he's posted pictures. It's like half inside, half outside.
Yeah.
No, he has a gym.
This
was to make a point.
He bypasses every gym that he could go into in the city of Los Angeles, the county of Los Angeles, and goes to the Clippers gym. Yeah. He might have went out of his way to
driving around with.
He drive past 4 gyms.
He's driving around. What did he drive to Inglewood? Driving around. Bronny's like, hey, let's go to this one. Nah. Bronny's like, Dad, there's a gym right there. Nah.
Hey, Dad, El Segundo, that's where the Lakers facility. Why aren't we getting off here?
Dad, what? Dad, am I going to get in trouble?
Dad,
I don't think I can work out here. That's all right, son. You won't be in any of the pictures. It's cool.
That was crazy. The more you really think about it, that was so calculated. It was crazy.
That's amazing. Of course it was.
It was crazy.
I saw his story. I got to look to see if there's anything on the static feed this morning. See what we got from LeBron's workout today. No, nothing.
No, just the 3:31 a.m. joint.
LeBron out there golfing though.
He a golfer now.
Yeah, out there golfing.
He's definitely a golfer.
Oh, King. Okay, wait a second.
Wait
a second. Hold up. All right, I'm gonna kill this sound. Look at this video. Look at this video right here. Everybody watch this video. So it's LeBron James in workout attire, huffing, puffing. Do you notice anything funny about this video?
Is there no sweat?
Not a bead of sweat coming from this man's forehead, coming from his nose, coming from his, look at this. Look at, he got a gray dry fit on, dry as can be. Bro, I love LeBron James to no end, but Jesus Christ.
This boy hilarious,
This man is huffing and puffing like he just played a double overtime game at the Garden, and he don't have a bead of sweat dropping from his head.
Hey man, every day he gets closer and closer to being the GOAT because of these actions. Mike never did anything like this.
Mike never.
And I mean that in a positive way. Mike never gave me comedy relief like this.
Can we go back and watch that and watch how many times he looks directly into the camera? Here we go. Let's see.
I just mistakenly looked at the comments. That's all right. There's someone at the front door, probably food.
Here we go.
I looked at the comments,
right
and
there.
unfortunately,
Does it again.
there's a lot of people who think, well, look at him again.
Come on, man. Hey, come on. Come on.
He's not even trying. Like you said,
telling you what's in the comments.
Come on, comments.
If you wear gray and you sweat one drop,
that's it.
It's
That's it.
over for you.
That's it. He could have had black on. No one would have known. He wore gray, and it showed there ain't nothing there.
I purposely have gray workout shirts because I can do a whack workout, but I'm still like, man, I look like I killed it today.
Feel accomplished.
That is a fresh gray shirt.
Come on.
And even if somebody goes, he's LeBron, he probably brings 10 shirts for a workout. Still, if you've been sweating and you put that gray shirt on, it's still gonna have sweat.
If you're filming something for Instagram, you're filming the sweat part.
Facts.
Yes. Well, look, here's the other aspect of it. So in the off season, in a gym with nobody around but your people, that's when you decide to put a shirt on. But when you're at work,
this guy,
you decide not to have a shirt on.
I have the same complaint about Damian.
Look at no shirt. Hold on, look, he ain't got no shirt on. Watch. See, let the man live. He don't have a shirt on.
You don't know if he's working out, man. I'm trying to see what LeBron is looking like last summer. Was it all Laker gear?
Ooh, good question. Good question. His last, let's see, what day is this? No.
Damn,
I was gonna say he's in Laker. He's in Laker gear. No, he's not. That's Bronny. Man, LeBron is a machine.
Oh, well, it's a little different. It was Team USA last year.
Oh,
that's a little different.
It's funny. There's some Lakers posting, and I keep scrolling. Well, there's two of them in a Miami Heat uniform. A couple Cleveland Cavaliers ones.
Here's a work. Yeah, he did a lot of Team USA stuff. It's hard to tell last year. I could go back to the year before if I wanted to. This is what we do. This is why LeBron James and other people.
Can I will describe this while you guys do your searching because we can't have dead air. D'Lo and Casey are both scrolling Instagram right now, looking for LeBron workout videos.
That's why these athletes like
this is the best show in America.
We're looking for evidence that he wore Lakers gear during his workouts last year.
Now I'm at
because maybe it's not LeBron that's hypersensitive. Maybe it's us.
Sure.
Maybe we're hypersensitive to everything LeBron James does.
If you were LeBron, would you wear Laker gear during your offseason workouts?
I'd at least go into the gym.
No, but I
don't think I would.
I'd wear my Nike stuff, but I'd probably work out at the Lakers facility.
That's
if I wasn't working out at home, I don't think I would work out at the Clippers facility.
So
is that what he's doing?
Yeah.
Yes.
So I missed that part.
Yeah. So August 18th, 2023, because I gave him a pass last year because of Team USA. He's shirtless working out in one of these videos.
Oh, Kenny's offended.
But at the very end, where the video is the still shot, and it says "Watch more reels or watch again," he's sitting there in his Lakers dry fit.
Oh, there it is.
He's at the Lakers facility working out the entire time.
I have a question for you guys. Bigger Laker fan right now, LeBron or Kenny?
Oh, Kenny
might
for
be
sure.
Kenny. And I don't even like the Lakers, but it might be Kenny.
Kenny for sure.
There's another one. LeBron at the shirtless again, but there he is. This is September 27th. This is training camp, I think, actually.
September 27th. That's definitely training. Yeah. Maybe everyone is hypersensitive to what LeBron James does.
We certainly are, but he's also doing things purposely. We are, but he is absolutely. I'm not saying like he's got a foot out the door, but he's not. None of this was by accident.
Well, he's so calculated, which is why the Europe basketball league is so confusing to me. Like,
it is.
I understand, like, you put the pictures out there of Maverick and Jokic's agent, who's a big Euro agent out there, and then of course LeBron, and I think they said it was in Saint-Tropez or whatever.
Nice.
Then you immediately get the front office sports report that, like, no, this isn't about Denver. This isn't about playing with Jokic. This is about a competing basketball league in Europe. And it's been described a couple of times as a live style league to compete both with the NBA Europe that appears to be on the way and the Euro leagues that are already in existence. And to me, that doesn't feel like a LeBron James move.
What you mean by that?
So I asked you this yesterday, and we didn't really get into a discussion about it. But I asked if that was like a step up or a step down from being an NBA owner. And anyone who has listened, read, paid attention knows that LeBron James, and perhaps whether it's the combination of Spring Hill and the different entities that all involve LeBron James, he wants to own a professional basketball team. He's not linked with the Fenway Sports Group by accident. It's not just for, I don't remember what soccer team he is a
Liverpool.
Is it
Liverpool?
Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
He's a very small owner of that, but part of that is to establish the partnership with the Fenway Sports Group. And I can't figure out if starting a competing league in Europe that would directly compete with the NBA, in which he's trying, the way this appears to be laid out, I want to say they would try to pull NBA players. That feels like it would, that's a really difficult PR water to navigate. Live is whatever it is, but it was extremely controversial when it started.
Right.
Every time WWE does a show, I think most people don't care about WWE, like on a mainstream sense, but I know wrestling fans have extensive discussions about, yeah, this is gross, man. Stop doing this.
Right.
But there's money there, and they're willing to spend it. And this Saudi wealth fund, they're willing to spend. And it sounds like they're ready to get in on the basketball game. And to me, this just doesn't feel like that calculated move from LeBron James, unless it's a leverage ploy. Unless it's a, dear Adam, the Las Vegas LeBrons are not my only option. NBA, facetious there, but NBA ownership is not my only option. We have other irons in the fire here. This one could hurt you. With what you're trying to do, with what you've been talking about, this one could hurt you. Now, I don't feel like him and Adam have that type of relationship to where they got it. If it was David Stern, yeah, you do what you got to do, LeBron.
Right.
But I don't feel like LeBron and, I mean, Adam Silver joked about giving LeBron James a franchise when giving him a trophy. It doesn't feel like it doesn't feel like that's where those two are.
Right.
So I just can't figure out why, if there's any validity to this story that actually involves LeBron James, why LeBron would want this out there, or why he'd even be a part of this, because this doesn't feel like his normal calculated measures.
I agree with you. And I think we kind of talked about it yesterday, and reading some more about it, listening to Simmons on this one. Man, expansion is That might be DOA for right now. At least it feels like it's DOA for potentially this whole next media deal. We're talking 10, 11 years at this point. And it sounds like Adam Silver's really locked into this NBA Europe idea. There were some things that I read about some of these teams in EuroLeague coming up on their contract or their fees or something like that. There's like 3 or 4 teams that are like, they got a year left. And they think this thing with the NBA Europe, I don't know if it's gonna be incorporated with the regular NBA or anything like that. Maybe it's a standalone league. NBA Europe is a standalone league, but I think this might happen within the next year or two. Like the 26-27 season is when they might start. That's super fast.
Yeah,
that's super fast. Like 8 to 12 team league or something like that. And people looking to get into the league. And Adam Silver is literally meeting with these potential owners and soccer teams that may want to get involved. And like a Tottenham might want to have a basketball team, a basketball Tottenham team or something like that. And the amount of money and amount of influence and lineage that seems to be going into this potential NBA Europe League, it doesn't feel to me that LeBron and his idea would be one that could compete. So when you bring up a little bit of a leverage play, I don't, if something did go south or whatever with Vegas and LeBron thought he had that in the bag, maybe he pivoted towards, all right, well, why don't we get involved with this EuroLeague thing, and I could be part of that. Maybe he got shunned away from that. Maybe they said, sorry, LeBron, we already got our people that are interested. And now he's like, oh, okay, I'm gonna go start my own thing. Because it's I don't want to say it's random, but it does kind of seem out of nowhere that LeBron would be involved in something like this.
Yeah. Feels like LeBron is in like peak petty mode or peak frustrated mode.
He's crashing out.
Like he's agitated.
I'll start my own league.
He's agitated at the NBA. He's agitated at the Los Angeles Lakers. And he's just like, forget it, man.
He's agitated at Drake.
Well, I don't know if he's agitated as Drake, but Drake is sure agitated at him.
Yeah, LeBron's got a lot going on right now. He's got a lot going on. The league thing, I guess. I don't even, unless they told him like, nah, we're pivoting off any idea of you owning a team. I don't know why he'd be doing this. No idea.
Is there a chance LeBron actually isn't involved in this? Like it's really Maverick and those entities, and Maverick, like they've laid out the investors that he's talked to. It's like I think $5 billion or something like that. I think there's at least a possibility he's not directly involved with it.
That's very, very much so. Very much so.
Maverick owns a league. LeBron owns a team. Like it's,
I
don't know.
Do you think do you believe some of those rumors that NBA Europe could literally be here within 2 years?
Yeah. Like I think Adam Silver has said as much.
Man, that seems like a quick turnaround. Like
it
feels like it came out of nowhere, and now we're about to start.
The first time he said it, he's like, "Yeah, we're looking at the next year or two." I was like, "What? Like how?" Because he just said, "I think he's said that within the last like 6 months or so." Yeah, that's quick.
Yeah,
and it, I know if I was in the league, I'd be like, "Hey. Our cap went up 7% this year instead of 10%. That escrow account that we set up each year, we lost $500 million in that escrow account. I'm going to need you to shift your focus, Kamish. I get we're about growing the game. I get all that. But I'm going to need you to bring your focus back here because it appears that you may have taken your eye off the ball and business is suffering because of it.
He looked like he signed that media deal and just like, all right, my job's done here.
Yeah,
And moved on to some other.
It does look like he moved on to something else. Yeah. And like, again, I don't know what causes the revenue share thing to go the way that it did. I don't know what causes. I know it's all traced back to dollars made, but for the cap to only go up 7% when everyone had kind of projected it would go up 10% for like the next 10 years. Like, yeah, as a player, I'd have questions. If I'm Josh Giddey, I'd be like, man, I'm going to need you to step away from this NBA Europe stuff and focus on this, because all of these things tie together. The restricted free agents, the contracts, the aprons, the cap, they all tie to that revenue. And if revenue isn't where it's supposed to be and those things are folding the way that they are, I'd have a problem with all this NBA Europe talk.
Yeah.
We'll come back, man. We're going to shift our attention back here, Sacramento.
We're going to come back to America. I got him silver.
Well, my contract's up on Monday. We don't know when Kenny's is up yet. Maybe I'll start my own league.
I signed a poison pill.
Yeah. It's D'Lo and KC on ESPN 1320. Oh, man.
John Poles. Why are we doing that? ARC greater than Folsom Lake College. Does Folsom Lake College have a basketball team? Obviously, I know they got a volleyball team, but Bank of America account got 6 figures. Dun, 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 dun. Damn, that the renderings and the computer stuff for this new Thunder Arena looks amazing. It looks amazing. It looks a little too big, but it still looks fire. I've come to learn that the intimacy of the Golden One Center in Abdoco is really dope to me. Really dope. Not that it's whack or not. I promise you I'm not taking shots or anything like that. But like Chase Center and Thrive City and stuff like that, it's a really big space. Like that whole little corner, that the Thrive City and Chase Center, is just a really big space. And it's dope. But I prefer, after experiencing the two, I prefer the intimacy of Abdoco. Hey, real quick, to put a bow on NBA Europe and stuff like that, at least until Eddie comes through. Maybe we'll probably talk about it again. But I did think about something that I see Adam's vision, and this will be pretty dope. You think about soccer and EPL and all this other stuff. When do those games start here in America?
Buddy,
televised.
Are you asking me?
You know. They always be, oh, yeah, we got up at 5 a.m. to watch.
Oh,
EPL.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
you meant the time of day.
Yeah,
okay,
time.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, 5 a.m. Maybe you get a doubleheader, 5 a.m. Another one starts at 7:30 a.m. Adam could be setting up a situation where literally from sunrise to sunset, NBA-ish basketball. Think about a Saturday or Sunday where you get the NBA Europe games at 5, 7, and 10, and then maybe they be having 10 o'clock games here on NBA.
But how? Tell me why this NBA Europe thing is different than the XFL. or the USFL
because
or
the
the Alliance of American Football or whatever it was called.
You have an established what's the word I'm looking for? I guess you could say fan base, but you got an established fan base. Like EuroLeague has a following, and all you're doing is taking those teams
for EuroLeague.
Yeah, but you're just taking those teams and putting them in a new league, and then you're adding the basic. So here's the difference: there's an appetite for more professional basketball in Europe. There's not an appetite for more professional football in America. That's why those leagues don't work. And we just want to see the NFL, and we have the NFL here in America, and that's all we care about. They don't have the NBA in Europe, and if they do,
okay, I got you.
If they do, if you want to say EuroLeague is like the NBA, all they're doing is taking the EuroLeague and turning it into this NBA league. They're not trying to establish a new league against the full EuroLeague.
Is it FIBA rules?
That's a good question. I think so.
I don't know. Get Adam Silver on the phone. It's like I have no idea. He's pushing his league along. We don't know anything about it.
I can't get Adam Silver for you.
Okay.
Best I can do is Doc Rivers. I can give him a call real quick.
Just call him. See if he picks up. Do it on air. Call him on air and see if it picks up. Go ahead. We'll wait. Go ahead. Call him.
I'm not going to do that because Damien's actually mad. That's my bad.
Yeah, hello. I think you pocket dialed me.
No,
but I'm here.
I'm here. That's kind of hang on.
Pocket dialed me. That's so funny. My someone used the term butt dial the other day. Like, how does that how does that still happen?
My mom says
that can't possibly happen.
I'm like, oh, sorry, I must have butt dialed you. How?
One, I'm sorry. Your $1,000 iPhone is in your back pocket. Did you sit down on it?
That's the crazy thing.
Let's do this again.
Crazy.
Your $1,000 iPhone in your back pocket, and for some reason the screen's open. Okay. All right. Butt down. Great.
That's what she says. That's not what happened.
That's just how I type on my phone. What do you want?
I have never wanted to open a bottle of wine more than I have over the course of the last hour and 50 minutes. But if I'm going to do it, I'm going to do it with a Baker family wine.
That's right.
It's right here in Sacramento, man. West Sacramento, to be exact. I'm holding the Zinfandel 2021 right now. Zinfandel's not always my bag. It doesn't have the deepest. You a Zinfandel guy?
Zin.
Yeah.
Big Zin guy.
Okay.
Zinfandel, not Zin. Like Zinfandel wine.
For sure. I got you.
Okay.
No, it's good. I got you. I always feel it's a little too light for me. A little too light.
Okay.
Which is funny because I think this is one of the darkest grapes. They say the blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice.
That's right.
This Zinfandel is.
I was gonna say the follow-up line.
Yeah, can't do that. But this Zinfandel that I'm holding here from 2021 is just one of the many exquisite small lot wines that the Hall of Famer Dusty Baker has helped put together right here in Sacramento. Again, West Sacramento. You can go to the tasting room. You could try out all of these wines that we talked about. We went there. It's a beautiful space. It's very relaxing. It's very inviting. It's very enjoyable. Go to bakerfamilywines.com. You can learn more about them. You can join Dusty's Clubhouse for exclusive releases like this 755 that we got back here that honors Hank Aaron, and find out so much more about our boy Dusty Baker, the Hall of Famer.
The Hall of Famer, world champion Dusty Baker. I'm gonna have me a bottle this weekend, man. I really don't have anywhere to go, although I think I am going somewhere tomorrow, but I don't have anywhere to go for the most part. I got tonight for sure. I think about a bottle or open a bottle, and I'll let my wife know this time.
Well, that was nice of you. She was not pleased that you drank that entire.
She was asleep.
Well, can't sleep, Jasmine. It is what it is. On his birthday, Jasmine.
Well, I'd be up late though.
Well, you do be up late. Kind of crazy.
She was asleep at a regular time. I was up still. Nope, we're going to see this day all the way through.
Casey was like, I'm going to get some alone time on my birthday. One way or another.
We're going to see this all the way to 11:59.
Head over to bakerfamilywines.com to join Dusty's Clubhouse. Head over to bakerfamilywines.com just to learn more about Baker Family Wines. Remember, it's not in Napa. It is not in Amador County. It is right here in West Sacramento.
Yes.
Well, when I tell you everybody knew that this call was coming, everybody knew that this call was coming. 916.
I put Doc Rivers on hold for this.
Oh, this is a big deal.
Okay.
This is a big deal.
I haven't looked at my text message. I don't even know who this. I don't even know if he texted me. But
Shout out to our man Colt and the crew over there at Elk Grove Kia. It's the Elk Grove Kia talk line here. 916-909-1320. TC.
Oh.
TC, go ahead.
Oh.
What's up with my two brothers?
What's up, TC? How you doing? TC took a second out from texting me about Trey Lance to make this phone call.
He took a break from texting you about Trey Lance to talk to you about Trey Lance.
I had to. Hey, now, so before we get started, I asked Kyle, yes or no, did the boy look nice last night? And did he work on the things that he needed to work on? Just no.
I'm sorry. Are you asking Kyle Matson that?
No, I asked Kyle that before when he put me on hold. Now I'm asking D-Lo and Kenny. Yes or no, did the boy look nice last night, and did he work on some things that he needs to work on?
I refuse to say anyone looked nice in the Hall of Fame game.
TC, I got outside of the 20 minutes it was on while we were still in the studio. I didn't watch the games nor the highlights. I heard he did well though, and when I did watch him, he made a nice little fourth down touchdown pass. That was cool. He was making some other little nice plays. I think Trey Lance still can play. I think he can play. I don't know if he's a starter, and I wouldn't like. There's no competition with him and Justin Herbert, but I think he's talented.
TC, say what you want to say because you ain't said it yet, and I know what it is. Go ahead and say it,
Jim. Now listen, I like his layer throws, the stuff that he needs to work on here that Kyle couldn't develop.
There it is.
Jim Harbaugh's developing, homie. Jim Harbaugh's gonna have this kid looking nice. Yep. Is he gonna be an MVP? Listen, is he gonna be an MVP? No, I'm not gonna say all that. Is he gonna? But he gonna be a starting quarterback in this league, and ball. We're gonna look back at it and be like, dang, Kyle really can't develop quarterbacks, homie. He can't.
Drew down IG'd me what he thought the transcript of that call would be. He was pretty damn
Spot
close.
on, I bet.
He was pretty damn close.
I wish you hadn't faded TC that quickly because I had a question for him.
Oh, okay. My bad. My bad.
Hey, would you rather? Because I saw the thing last night where a particular 49ers writer who is a hot take guy was like, the Niners messed up with Trey Lance.
Oh, so this was happening last night. I didn't.
Oh,
yeah.
The Niners messed up. They let him go. Hey, if you wanted to do the hot take thing, if we're going to rewind the clock like that, they messed up with Jim Harbaugh. That's where the actual mess up is. If you want to keep it a stack, I would doubt Trey Lance. I would be floored if Trey Lance winds up being a 17-game starter for somebody at some point on a good team. Jim Harbaugh can coach.
I agree.
Let me ask you this.
I agree.
I shouldn't say floored. I'd be surprised.
Go
well,
ahead.
Because we talked about this almost a year ago.
Yeah.
I want to get Kyle's POV on this. Is Jim Harbaugh the best football coach in America?
Oh, man.
I know you said no last year. You were saying Andy Reid. A lot of people were talking Sean McVay.
Yeah, Sean McVay's got to be up there for sure.
Man, Harbaugh done this on every level. I know he didn't
wins a lot.
I didn't know he didn't necessarily win last year, but they weren't an embarrassment. And Sean McVay got a 5-win season too.
The Chargers to win because Harbaugh was there.
Mm-hmm.
I think they're going to win
the
this year.
Chargers to be better because Harbaugh was there.
I think they're going to win the West this year.
The minute Jim Harbaugh went to Michigan, it was immediately like, oh man, NFL is going to be calling.
Oh yeah.
Like
Oh,
I think it probably he is firmly in the conversation.
Yeah,
for
and
sure.
you don't get in trouble for cheating in the
Yeah,
in
exactly.
The NFL.
Who-
Like,
who
well, I
said-
guess John didn't really get in much trouble, or Jim didn't get in
Who-
much trouble.
Who said he cheated?
Didn't he have a
Kenny.
self-imposed?
He didn't want to be
Yeah.
a distraction, so
He didn't
said-
go. You had
Yeah.
multiple coaches suspended the year that you won a national title.
The championship still counts.
Yeah, because they're smart and they don't take them away anymore.
Yeah, the championship counts. You could just admit they cheated. It's okay.
I mean,
The Patriots cheated too,
look,
and that dynasty
that's
still
true.
stands.
I've
Mhm.
talked to Jim about this. He hasn't told me anything about he cheated, but he did say he's a team guy. He's a leader. He didn't want this to be a distraction. So he made sure, look, I'm going to end all this distraction. You guys go out there and play football the way I know you guys know how to, because you don't deserve this.
So he will talk to Jim Harbaugh about cheating, but he
Mm.
won't take a photo with Patrick Willis.
Crazy.
That's
Well, you know
insane
what's
to me.
funny? As you were driving on your 2-hour commute into the studio today,
Yeah, hour 45.
prepping the show,
Sure.
tirelessly.
Mhm.
I was at the house. I was prepping the show, doing laundry,
Mm-hmm.
just grimy,
Must be
grimy work. And like, what was you talking about talking to coaches? What was your boy out there?
Go Sacramento, baby.
You-
First day of fall camp.
I
We
mean, this was
outside.
today. He got the same shirt on. This was today. When the man says he knows coaches, he's not playing.
Hey, man.
Why don't you wear it?
First day of. Oh no, because
That's a
it's
good
not
question.
It's not. It's not.
Good
It's
question.
not game day.
I got it.
It's not game
Okay.
day.
Are we going that what color is that? Is that a khaki?
Yeah, khaki. I think I'm gonna go. This is what I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna go with a black cowboy
You're
hat.
going with the black hat, okay?
Yeah, because it's
you're the
gonna be
bad guy.
hot. I'm gonna
Oh.
sweat.
Oh.
And I don't want like sweat marks
Got
to
it.
come through.
Okay,
so I'm
hey,
gonna go with the
okay.
black.
I'm
See-
gonna go with the black hat too, so my hairline doesn't doesn't ruin the it doesn't ruin the khaki color.
Okay,
hat.
here's something that I never thought we would talk about on D'Lo and KC. Let's talk about cowboy hats.
Yeah,
So the one the one coach
Miriam is wearing.
Miriam
Shout out
is
Coach
wearing.
Marion. Yes, sir.
That's actually straw. So that's a straw style hat. If you
Okay.
like tap that against like the mic or against the mic, it makes like it's like a plastic almost that
Okay, I
it
got
that it
you.
comes out to.
I got you.
So when you worry about sweating through it, not a problem. You're not gonna sweat through that.
Do they make black hats like that?
They might. I never
I'm gonna find out
found that.
because that would be. More
But
so.
Damien, if you're worried, what you're worried about, it would be fine.
Okay.
It's not. There's like a whole liner in there. It's a whole thing. I can't wait
But
for
yeah,
a
we
Boot
gonna do
Barn
that,
trip.
man.
It's gonna be so fire.
I would look. I
Custom
can't wait
1320
either.
belt buckles.
No.
No, we can't.
I'm not.
I
Well,
would,
okay,
yeah.
you have a whole outfit planned.
Mhm.
It was Bruce Brown.
Bruce Brown. Shout out Bruce.
Yeah,
Brown.
like I'm going to dress like a version of me with the cowboy hat.
I'm at the very
Yeah,
least
it's
gonna
fine.
have
So
some
you
boots.
replace. So okay, so you got to replace the Gucci belt with a regular person belt and put the belt buckle on it. That's fine.
I'm at least gonna have some boots and a hat. I may have some regular
See, I'm
jeans
not
and
gonna
a
have
regular
boots on.
t-shirt
I'm not gonna
because
have
you can
boots
do that too.
A
I might do
t-shirt
that.
with boots and a cowboy hat.
Yeah,
Yeah, that
absolutely.
plays.
Absolutely.
That
Really?
plays. You'd fit
Well,
in
like
in
if
every
you're going
bar
to
in
country
America.
in the park.
Well,
Yeah, well, he got Coach got his own gear. Like
Oh yeah.
yeah. I might have to get one of those t-shirt from there.
Oh, don't act like you didn't get sent one of those gifts.
I didn't get one of
Everybody
the-
was opening.
The John Gruden gift box.
everybody was opening those except for us. I was like, oh, I guess it went to Kenny's estate.
Get it either.
how famous do I have to get for Sax Day to acknowledge me?
I'm sure they know who you are right now.
Aren't you friends with everybody over there?
Yeah, and I can't get a thing.
Oh,
Well, I don't
that's
have
all right. I
anything
don't
either.
have anything either.
Mm. I feel like you have a Sax Day basketball jersey, Kenny.
I do. Shout out Coach David Patrick. He got that for me.
Coach Patrick said he got me one too. I ain't never seen the jersey.
That's great.
Coach Patrick left tail.
Coach Patrick said I got a jersey for you too, and then went to LSU. Had a couple of beers together at Urban Roots, and he left. All right. Yes, that's just the way it is.
Yeah, man. But look, I was out there. Shout out to my boy Leezy. He was out there this morning.
I was.
First day of practice. It was lit.
We were this close this past weekend to going to Las Vegas for the last day of the Cowboy Carter concert.
Yeah, you told
I told you that story over on KSFM. Part of that, not only was it the tears that came Sunday morning when we saw the Destiny's Child reunion, when we saw Jay-Z on stage, what was going into that was, well, we're going to have to shop for this. Because the whole catalyst to this was Kamara. Kamara was like, you have to see this show. I was like, dog, I went to the Renaissance tour. I just saw her last year. It's like, no, man, you have to see this show. I'll think about it. Then the week kind of worked out the way that it did. We wound up having the Disneyland trip, and it was like, we could pull this off. And so we talked about it for a few days, and then we were like, we need to dress for this. It's like, I'm going to get a hat, like, because I need a hat for football season. And then I had to explain to her why we needed a hat for football season. Get a hat.
Yeah.
We'll figure the rest out. We could do some denim on denim. Like, I'll figure something out, but we got to get the hat. We wound up not going, but I'm gonna figure out some go-go Sacramento attire for this upcoming season.
I'm telling you, man.
And it's gonna start with a hat.
I'm telling you, you might have to just go ahead and do the Bruce Brown.
I'm not doing that. That ain't for me.
But you can't. Okay, look, you can do the t-shirt.
Okay.
Nice, like they're not super slim, but some slim-ish jeans. Get the boots. Throw on the t-shirt, a hat. Boom. I already talked to Coach. I talked to my man CJ. Shout out CJ. Yo, we got the Michael Irvin access, bro. We there. I'm gonna be like Michael Irvin right there on the sidelines.
Okay.
So yeah, you got it. You're good.
Okay. Let's see what Stanley talking about.
Stanley.
Yeah, it's our man Stanley. Stanley, what's good, baby?
Well, I just want you all to know, if you're going to wear a cowboy hat and cowboy boots, you got to get the Tony Romo and you got to get the Dak Prescott jersey.
No,
wait a minute.
Are you crazy? Why would I do that?
You got to get the Tony Romo jersey in white, and you got to get the Dak Prescott jersey in the dark uniform.
Why? So I can go around looking like a loser?
No, so you can go around and be respectable and stop wearing about them doggone 40 whiners.
Stanley, can I want to ask you something while we have you. I'm so happy that you called because your boys are in the news today. Are you getting concerned about this situation with Micah Parsons?
Why would I get concerned about it?
Because he said he wants to be traded.
Oh, they say a whole lot of things. Didn't he wind up signing Dak Prescott? Didn't he wind up signing anybody that's anything? They always want, even Emmitt Smith, if you want to go back that far, they always do what they need to do.
Okay.
Roger Staubach didn't hold out because there was no days back then where they had any leverage.
So you think week one, Micah Parsons is on the Cowboys?
Absolutely.
Okay.
I actually agree with you.
Money changes a whole lot of things.
I agree with you.
He's going to get paid.
Okay. He's going to get paid.
By the Cowboys.
Yeah.
Okay.
I wonder how much. I appreciate you, Stanley, as always, my friend. Thank you.
Stanley, don't go, not yet. I just missed him. I just missed him. I was trying to talk to Stanley.
He does not like when you do that.
I butt out
That's
Jerry.
my guy, Stanley. And Stanley, don't worry. You see, I'm here on the airwaves right now, and I'm gonna buy this company. I'm gonna buy that ESPN 1320 like I said I would, and like you suggested, Stanley. And also, Stanley, just know I might not pay Micah Parsons because I could pay him, and he was only around for 6 games last year, just like I paid Dak Prescott, and he missed 2/3 of the season. I'm going to think about this when I go to Morton's tonight.
Hey, Jerry, if you're gonna buy 1320, more. I got one more. I just got one quick one. Oh, we got Jerry Jones. He's tough to get a hold of. You know what's funny is I bet if I got a hold of him, he would come on this radio station for sure. Like he would definitely want to talk on the radio.
Well, probably true.
Um,
Not like he's ever seen a microphone and went, "No, guys."
Yeah, exactly. But Jerry, if you buy this radio station and you're not paying Micah Parsons, D'Lo's contract's coming up.
Well,
Will you give him Micah Parsons money?
I'll say this. I talked to my guy Stanley, and he didn't give a rousing review about this Damian character. But I did my own research, and I found out he's been a Cowboys fan, so he's all right with me.
Thanks, Jerry.
It's not always the impressions. It's
He hung up.
It's not always the impressions. It's the length in which they go on.
It's like Key and Peele, where you got to find that, okay, it's funny, and then it stops being funny, but then it goes on a little bit longer and it starts to get funny again.
Longevity is the key.
Fact.
Longevity is the key. All right. Seriously, we're here now. The story behind this Micah Parsons thing is
weird.
Crazy.
Yeah, it's getting a little weird.
So did I read this right? When it was all breaking, I was at Sac State, so I didn't really get a chance to tap in.
Talking to coach.
But so Micah was talking personally to the Cowboys.
Yeah.
To Jerry Jones.
To Jerry Jones. They were having a conversation. Jerry thought they were really negotiating. When Micah found out that's what was going on, he said, "Nah, talk to my representatives." Jerry gets mad and says, "I don't want to talk to your representatives. We don't have to talk at all." Like it just goes there. And now Micah Parsons has a 25-page letter on Instagram saying he wants to be traded.
That checks out.
So the way I read it is he was talking to Jerry Jones about something unrelated.
Okay.
Then they started talking contract stuff. And Jerry Jones decided, oh, cool. We've agreed to a deal. It's a wrap then. See you out there. And Micah went, well, I got to show this to my agent and make sure that we're all good. And Jerry went, well, I'm not talking to your agent. Like you agreed to this deal. This is the deal we did. You agreed already. And now Jerry won't talk to Micah Parsons' agent.
Hey, Jerry is crazy. Jerry is crazy.
The nerve to think that you can circumvent. Let's change the words for a second. To think you can circumvent a player's attorney on a contract that will literally change his entire life.
Yes.
Shows you the arrogance of that senile old man. That is
I've never heard anything like that.
It's unbelievable.
He said, no, I don't have to talk to him. We already agreed. We agreed? What? What are you talking about?
He went, you said what? No takebacks. Yes, deal.
Now, that's even wild. And then Micah is just like, yeah, I want to be out of here.
Can you imagine how informal that conversation must have been for Micah to be so confused? And for like almost like Jerry tried to slip in a contract negotiation when, talking about the Powerade stand in the locker room or something. Like, man, it's like, how old is Jerry? Is 80 plus, right?
I'd say my guess is 83.
I was going to say 82. He's 82 years old.
Oh, good knowledge, right? Well, Cowboys fan, you know who he is.
That's crazy.
Don't do that.
That's
Don't
tough.
do that.
It's tough.
I mean, in the end, God, Jesus, have you ever seen his full name before?
No, what is it?
Gerald Wayne Jones Sr.
I've never seen his full name.
There.
That's where they start calling him Gerald. That's what they start doing.
Can you Gerald like?
Nope, not Gerald. Gerald.
Gerald. So Jerrral.
Boy, let's get this straight. You can spell Gerald, but you can't spell Daquan. Fam, what are you doing right now? You can spell
I can spell
Gerald,
Daquan.
but Daquan
Well,
will beat your
There's
ass.
5 different ways people spell Daquan.
Spell Daquan.
Daequwon.
Okay, you got it.
Yeah, let's go. It took me 3 days. Let's go.
Gerald Wayne Jones Sr.
Gerald.
Wayne. Start calling him Wayne. He'd be so pissed. He'd be upset.
Gerald.
This really is the craziest thing ever.
The most Dallas Cowboy thing ever is a guy named Gerald buying the team from a guy named Bum. That is the most Texas thing I've ever heard.
and
Hey,
Gerald
Bum
is
is
from
out.
Arkansas.
Gerald's in.
Gerald is a Razorback.
Gerald is a Razorback. Yep. Little Rock, Arkansas.
Do you guys
and then Bill
think this is all much like Stanley does? Do you think this is all much to do about nothing? Micah Parsons will be a Cowboy.
Yeah. I do.
I do too.
I think Jerry will pay up.
I do too. I don't know if they're gonna pay. Where are they getting the money from? This was always my concern when he started.
I guess.
When he started doing like, oh yeah, we'll sign Dak and we'll sign CD and they're max play.
Yeah.
I was like, how are you signing all 3 of these guys like that?
Yeah.
I do think I'll put my money on him being a Cowboy, but I want to see how this plays out.
We'll come back. I think Eddie Gonzalez is going to be with it. I never really know anymore.
Nah,
but
Was I supposed to send a link?
I did.
Because if so,
no,
he's
I did.
not
I
joining
got you.
us.
It's all good. At about 11 o'clock, I realized Jesse wasn't here today.
Yeah, nah.
So I sent the link out. And we'll see if Eddie clicks it. Who knows? CeeLo and KC on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. Oh, man. I looked the weekends in already, by the way. The weekend. It's in. Yeah. Kyle screen up? Yeah. All right. Geriatric Jones, indeed. Oh, there's that boy, Eddie. Eddie, what's up, baby?
What's going on with you, man?
How are you, my brother? You good?
I'm good. I'm good. You?
Yeah, man. All good, baby. All good, all good.
You working this weekend? You busy?
This weekend?
Yeah.
Nah, I ain't got nothing going on this weekend.
I would love to hear it. Good chill weekend.
Yeah, man. That's all it is.
Summer like over now.
I know. That's what Casey always said. August is the Sunday of summer.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
He ain't wrong.
As soon as we start watching football games,
Yeah,
it's a new season.
watching a football game last night was crazy. Like, what? All right.
Yeah, it feels like I don't remember. I haven't researched it, but it just feels earlier than usual.
I mean, yesterday was July 31st.
Yeah,
Like having a football game in July is crazy.
and this is with the shorter preseason that we have now too.
Right. Yeah. All right, we're coming back here, Eddie. Casey will take his time coming back. We'll be back here in a second. Hey, our man Eddie Gonzalez is with us here. we was just talking about how like you start watching football, you know, the summer nearing an end. Watching a football game in July was pretty crazy. Hey, I just pulled up Micah Parsons' goodbye letter, and the fact that my man did it on the Notes app and posted it to Twitter is just spectacular. He's so fed up with the Dallas Cowboys and Jerry Jones. You know things are bad when you go to the Notes app to get your message out there on the social media.
Yeah, and it's like that gives the error of he typed it himself too. You know, when you drop the long tweet, it's the Chat GPT or the publicist joint. No, like he's just at the crib, just furious. Like,
yeah,
I'm getting my stuff off.
Micah's another one that's he hasn't reached LeBron's level yet, but Micah funny. Micah cracks me up. He does some stuff that I'm like, this guy's hilarious.
Some of these dudes don't need to do all of the content they do, but then I'm happy they do it because they say wild stuff like Micah Parsons says, or like CJ Stroud, and then obviously the NBA.
What's CJ say? I didn't see CJ.
CJ just like, this is gonna sound real old timey of me, but like as a quarterback, as a franchise quarterback, like you almost gotta shut up and dribble. Like we need you doing quarterback stuff. Like you Tom Brady, brother. Like, come on. But like Micah, at least Micah gets to tackle people. So he can talk crazy and then go on the field and punch people. So it's a little different for him.
Yeah.
No one's funnier at social media than LeBron James. What do you think of LeBron? LeBron James has worked out 7 times a day since that Men's Health article came out on Luka Doncic, and he just happens to be working out in front of any Clippers logo he can find. What is going on right now with LeBron James in Los Angeles?
Yo, I want to flip it real quick because I seen this Bronny quote, and it was just like, yeah, I'm just super low key. Like, that's just always been me. I try to stay at the spotlight, try to blend in. And I'm just like, not to be armchair therapist, but I'm like, yeah, that's exactly what a kid would do of the child of the biggest narcissist we've known in the history of the with the same exact name. And look, I love LeBron. LeBron's the GOAT. And LeBron is like as humorous and entertaining as there is. But everything he does is so calculated. And he goes, come on, guys. Of course I was working out at the Cavs gym. Of course, I always do that. Come on, guys. All the clutch guys work out at the Clippers arena, at the Clippers facility. It's new and it's nice. Like there's not a Lakers facility or there's that house with the Lakers court or a million other, like LeBron can go to any gym he wants anywhere. Like yo, if LeBron walks up to Kennedy and was like, yo, I need 45 on this court and you guys are holding practice, you guys are moving the kids out the way.
Never gone.
Don't let LeBron practice. So like he can beat LA. He can do whatever he wants. His court is out. Like, yeah, you're practicing the Clippers facility for a reason. It's fine. It's fine, buddy. Just own it. You're with Jokic's agent for a reason. It's fine, bro. Like, enjoy it. We get it.
The funny thing that we talked about is being down there in Los Angeles where he's living and mansion in Brentwood. You know how many gyms and colleges, and I think even the Lakers facility he had to pass up to get to the Clippers gym. It had to be no less than 10 that were like viable for LeBron standards, like UCLA, US. Well, he didn't pass up USC, but they're all right there, and he decides to go to.
Well, there's the Mamba gym. There's that what's it called? The gym that Kevin's always working out in, and Aaron Rodgers was working out in, and Jalen Bridges, Jalen Green, and everybody else and their mom works out. There's a million gyms. As somebody who spent the summer in LA with NBA players, there's a million places to hoop, and you're LeBron. Like, you can get a gym like this and clear it out and just go do your thing. To use the Clippers facility and then post it and then like publicize it. Hilarious.
With the Clippers logo like dead center.
I love when the mega stars want us to think they're the underdogs. Like, I'm back at it 4 a.m. I'm really about to grind. We know, LeBron. Like, we know you're 40 and still in bed. You're incredible, bro. Like, we get it.
That dude funny, man. He's hilarious.
I love him. I love him. Like, we're laughing, But like the league will not be the same when he's gone. It will not be nowhere near as funny and entertaining.
I call it what it is. Mike never gave us content.
He
like
did.
this.
Never.
He didn't. It sounds like we're laughing. This is in favor of LeBron. He's actually getting points for this entertainment he's getting.
Like my favorite TV show. I'm locked in every week.
I remember when they missed the playoffs. One of those years. One of the years the Lakers missed the playoffs.
Luke Walton probably was the head coach.
That was the year.
He was trying to protect your boy Luke.
Shout out Luke, man. I see you out in Detroit, man. Do what you do. But I told somebody that, like, I was like, damn, the playoffs kind of missing somebody. Playoffs missing LeBron. We're going to miss everything about the NBA at least for like a year or two when he's gone. It's not going to.
Every once in a while, somebody does one of those tweets like, the 2019 season was the funniest season ever. Oh my God. And everybody's retweeting all the moments and stuff. And like 80% of them are LeBron. No matter what year you pick, 80% of it is LeBron just doing something silly. So it's like he can't help it. He also has to know. Like he knows because every time he's on a show or his show, and it's like, hey, LeBron, have you seen this thing where you only read the first page? He knows exactly what they're talking about and knows exactly how to respond. He knows all this
Candy
stuff.
Crush commercial. That's about him only being on the first page.
So like,
have y'all seen he does that commercial?
Yeah.
For the Candy Crush game, the one on your phone?
Yeah.
And it's about him fake reading, but he's really playing a Candy Crush. That's why he's fake reading.
He knows all of this stuff. Like he's like Drake. Like not to get into that combo, but he's like Drake. They know all, they see it all, they know it all, think it's funny. They lean into it. They get it.
Yeah, I'm not jumping in these waters with you two. I just say, hey, whatever you say, man. I'm out. I just say whatever.
What did I miss?
I was playing something earlier when he says I'm up in Bron crib, fishbowl, wine glasses. I'm like, so much has happened.
I really want to know what happened with those two though. That's more than Kendrick.
I mean,
something happened with them, and I don't know what it was.
I
have an idea.
It's been said.
Speculate.
What I'll say is this: Drake is the best friend ever because you guys are watch aficionados. You guys know. I see what you guys be wearing. Trading the Arabic dial for any Rolex was nuts, and he traded it for a straight just joint. And it like they found this watch, and it. So if you know anything about watch, the platinum Arabic dial date just Rolex, we talking about like a high six-figure watch. And he took like a couple $100K loss on that just on some like, you're my guy, Brian. Here, you like this one better? Cool. That's a great friend. That's like the best friend.
He's too good of a friend. That's what it is.
Too good.
What did I miss? You think Luka's contract, he's extension eligible? I think it's tomorrow. You think he signs?
Oh, now that he's skinny?
Yeah.
Yo, I've been like, I had to Google it because I'm like, what is he putting out? He has to be putting out something. He's not just doing like my 600-pound life promo run for nothing. And it's a sneaker, which is fine. But I've never seen a professional athlete market like fitness, like weight loss in this way. Like this is insanity. And he wasn't that big before. He's not that small now. So like we're talking, and I love it. So as somebody who's incessantly in the gym and watching what I eat right now, I love that like his fitness plan is like, yeah, he works out now and he's eating more protein and he doesn't eat early. I'm like, oh, he's doing like what everybody else does who goes to the gym. He has a protein shake twice a day. Great. Congrats, Luka. We're so proud of you, buddy. Everything you've been through.
Once again, the favorite acting like an underdog.
Well, Luka. but like wasn't half the month of February spent talking about how out of shape and fat Luka Doncic was?
Man, and it's like he's not fat.
No, he's not.
He doesn't have LeBron's body, as LeBron is quick to remind us every time he gets on this. But he's not like a big guy. This was like, I don't know. Is he gonna guard now? Like
Luka got more definition now. Like he does. You see it in his arms. That was
I see that.
The old Men's Health,
is
Photoshop app. But
this is what I said the other day. It's great that he's in shape. Good for him. But the problems, for me at least, the problems for Luka was never really was like his body and his shape and all this other stuff because he still was an MVP candidate. Like the ball was still going in the hoop. He was still able to do it. It's what's in his blood. It's what's in his veins. I don't care how skinny he get. He's not gonna play defense. I don't care how skinny he get. He's not like, let's run the offense guy. The offense is me cooking, and if I don't have the ball, I'm gonna just stand over here. That's what he is.
I will say this to step on my own point. Every once in a while, they have like these videos, just like rookie year Luka was a whole different, and he like literally looks like a whole different human. Like it's just like, all right. Like, and my thing about this, because I do this with Joel, I used to say this with Boogie, and I love Boogie. Like, there's no excuse. They have every resource possible. Like, your job is to be in great shape and athletic. You're literally a professional athlete. So, like, my thing was, if Boogie was in Dwight Howard shape, he would have been the best player in the league. Like, he was that great. And so I say the same thing for Joel. If Joel was in the best shape of his life, he'd be great. He'd be the best player in the league. It applies to Luka too. If he's in the best shape of his life, he'll be in the running for the best player in the league next year. And he's not old. Like, what is his excuse beyond just he just didn't want to? So I'm like, I'm not praising you for now. You work out. Like, good job, buddy. Like, what are we doing? You're on Good Morning America saying, yeah, I drink protein shakes now. We'll buy the shoes, bro. We'll buy the shoes.
Well, to be fair, I think it was the Today Show, but it's fine. And he did talk about his protein shakes. He did talk about his protein shakes.
That's crazy. Go from Today's Show to Dykeman is crazy.
I was supposed to go, and it was 100 degrees. And it was like, I bet if I don't go, Luka's going to be there, and I'm going to wish I went, and he was. So,
yeah.
Good job.
You kind of mentioned this a second ago. LeBron in this picture with Maverick and Jokic's agent, and now this talk of a competing a competing NBA Euro League. You put any stock in this? You think this is something LeBron is really involved in?
It's I don't know how in depth people have looked at this. It's gonna be like similar to Unrivaled. Like, it's not gonna be 3-on-3, but there's like specific rules and all this stuff. But I don't think this is an NBA competitor so much as it's like another option, like for later in your career or for like to go get the bag, basically. Mm-hmm. I'm not gonna be surprised if a bunch of guys like LeBron is not gonna do this if there's not some viability here. Somebody's gonna play in this, even if it's him. Now, going back to our original convo, like the conceit and the narcissism to start a whole league to do a whole nother retirement tour after your other retirement tour, like we've never seen this level of anything. Like this is kind of crazy, but I'm not gonna be surprised if he plays in this league when they get it up and going. Like, why wouldn't he? He's making money off it. He's gonna be the biggest attraction. It's whoever else he can convince to go there. But again, like LeBron is such a crazy story, right? Like he has an agency that is somehow legal, even though he's in the league, and they've kept it above board, and salute to them. And like now he's starting a league while he's in the league. It's just like he's managed to like power his way through all of this, through life. So I salute him. I think it's gonna be like this fun offseason thing. But again, if they get TV and I sit there and watch TBT. I sit there and watch the Big Three sometimes. Like, I'll watch this. Are you telling me like we get some retired guys to play? If this pops up in 2029 and it's LeBron, Steph, and Kevin, we're all gonna watch it. Mm-hmm. So I'm sure it'll do fine. LeBron doesn't do stuff just to do it. Like he's here to succeed.
Let me ask.
I'm gonna be the here. I'll hit the button. Hold on. Here it is. Oh, say it. LeBron doesn't own Clutch. I'm just gonna put that at. LeBron doesn't own Clutch.
Oh, technically,
Rich does. Sure. The paper. I just want to point out, if this was a court of law, the paperwork is clean.
All right. How much they pulled in commissions last year?
Oh,
you think he ain't? You think they ain't go somewhere?
I think it goes into. Crazy. I think it goes into the general pot.
LeBron getting the general fund. LeBron getting commission off of De'Aaron Fox's contract is crazy.
This again, they've done it legally, and I'm not accusing them of anything, but it's a little shaky. It's a little shaky that when I watch it, I'm watching LeBron tell me to bet on football on DraftKings as he's playing basketball. So like there's a lot happening with LeBron. Like LeBron has mastered this stuff. He's the GOAT. He gets it.
Rich might be the one agent without a law degree.
I can believe that too. Yeah.
Well, that and what was the draft pick's name? What was the kid who had the fall in the draft because of his agent?
Who was
the kid in the
basketball?
Say it again. Ace Bailey. Thank you. Ace Bailey got a random guy being his agent.
Therese Pops, Tez Pops. Yeah. By the way, I saw nothing wrong with that video. That's what I do when Blueprint 2 is on. I look just like that. And if I got the big boy watch on, I look just like that.
No, nothing wrong with that.
Let me just ask you, because we were trying to figure this out with LeBron and his league and NBA Europe starting to gain steam and all this other stuff. What kind of happened? Because we all assumed that expansion was coming. It's going to be Seattle and Vegas. LeBron was potentially going to have some type of involvement in the Vegas team. And now that seems like that's kind of way far down the line than any of us initially realized. Is it a situation where LeBron feels some type of way and is going this route? Or is he just looking at it like, man, my time in here isn't coming anytime soon. Let me focus on something else. How you think that played out?
That's the Bill Simmons conspiracy, right? Like him and the Fenway group were supposed to get the team, and now it's slowing down and they feel away or whatever it is. Like, I think they just saw an opportunity. I mean, that money over there, everybody's cleaning up in that money. And for whatever reason, they planted their flag in sports and decided that's where they're going to do this. I mean, when I watch boxing and some of these fights they put together, and they don't put them together in these big venues, and when they do the expensive cars, I'm like, I don't know exactly how this is fiscally responsible, but they don't care. Like, they're literally printing money. So, again, LeBron and Mav have figured this is something that can work. I think the NBA, as we mentioned, the NBA Europe, the NBA has wanted their secondary league for a long time. They wanted it to be the D and then the G League. They wanted to create their own feeder system into the league to kind of supplant college and these overseas leagues. And they're going to keep looking for that. And maybe Europe is the place where they plant that. They have the league in Africa as well, the BAL. They're just going to continue to go global. They're trying to monopolize sports and make everything a feeder system into the NBA. The premier Europe teams are extremely successful. So I think it's a smart play by them. I don't know what LeBron's long-term play is here. I still believe he'll end up a part of an ownership group with a team somewhere, and probably in a couple leagues like Magic. I mean, I don't know if y'all seen these videos of Magic on the yacht, but Magic has figured out, remember, we're going on 25 years of Magic just being the guy. Mm-hmm. And so, like, he's kind of set the blueprint in a lot of ways, and similar to Mike. And Mike obviously had the Charlotte team and then moved on from that. But, those guys set the road for the KDs, LeBrons, and Stephs, and we're not going to be shocked when all three of them own teams in the next 10 years or whatever it is. And, set the road for the next group of superstars who are moving on to that phase after their career.
Well, just going in the not too distant future, just looking at next year, we saw the Knicks with that Mikal Bridges signing. We know Tatum is out. We know Dame is gone. Tyrese is out. Knicks feel like they're the team to beat in the East next year.
I mean, how could they not? You look around that conference, you've lost the two biggest competitors they had, two teams they faced off with in the playoffs, and that's unfortunate. You see Orlando getting better, but beyond that, like, it's not too much happening in that conference. It is theirs to lose, but man, you get the Knicks a chance to lose. Who knows? And that's a lot relying on the health of that team, has had some up and downs. Just reading up, you get a new coach, and I love Mike Brown, just like everybody here loves Mike Brown. It's set out for them, it's ready for them, and then who knows what happens with Giannis if he ends up on another Eastern Conference team, if he ends up on the Knicks. This is their chance, but I still don't see them beating whoever comes out of the West, whether it's the Rockets or the Thunder or whatever contender you feel like, the Nuggets.
Sacramento.
Yeah. Jonathan Kaminga and Russell Westbrook.
Now look, Eddie did the same thing that we did, and I'm not sure what this says about this team, but he didn't mention Cleveland.
So,
And we just kind of is that where Cleveland is now, though, where because of how last year played out, it don't really matter what they do in the regular season, or not. Nobody's taking them that seriously.
No.
I think that was going on in the league during the season, and there's talent on that team, but there's also glaring holes stylistically, and then with their personnel as well. I love Donovan Mitchell like the next person, but it's just an exhausting style of play he plays, and it's tough to win 16 playoff games. It's tough to win 12 playoff games playing like that. I think Garland is another issue on defense, and they have a lot. If Evan Mobley makes a leap that we kind of keep waiting for him to make, I thought he was good, really good last year. He could be much better this year. That changes things, but I'm looking at Orlando a little scarier than Cleveland right now as we sit here in August. I'm wanting to see what Detroit's going to do. I'm looking at those teams jumping up more so than I am looking at Cleveland to do that.
And this is their team.
They're set.
Yeah, when you look at the Cavs, those contracts, this is their squad, and they got another year or two to try to make it work.
And they kicked the tires on some stuff. I mean, it's been reported now they made offers on Kevin, and without Kevin's commitment, they weren't going to give up Garland to get him, and they're open to advancing in some way, shape, or form. But again, the market for both Darius Garland, who is a small shooting guard who doesn't play much defense, that's just a role that isn't as valued right now in the league, and then Jared Allen, who is a good defensive center and provides some stuff, but is again another role that's just not overvalued in this league. It was only going to get them so much, and so you just run it back, and you hope you're better and you're healthier when you need to be, and all that. I mean, look, they ran through the season last year. Number one seed, had a great regular season, and even made some improvements going into playoffs, and picking up some guys. But it's just, the other teams just feel a little more dynamic, and they feel like they're a little more top heavy than Cleveland is as well. And I think, again, looking at those young teams, looking at Detroit, looking at Orlando, like that seems more likely than anything. Those teams are just better. Paolo and Cade are just better. And then we're just taking a leap and seeing what they do next year.
If I'm Cleveland, I'd do that deal without a commitment.
If
I get Phoenix to say yes to a Kevin Durant deal, and Kevin goes, "Hey, I'm here for a year, but I don't know. It's cool.
It's your time right now.
It's cool. I'll do it. I do it right now."
I think tip your hat to Rich Kleiman and the way he was able to manipulate and be an agent throughout all of that. It's easy to sit in our chairs and say, yeah, Alex Rodriguez should have pulled the trigger and just did Rudy Gobert and stuff for Kevin. Like, we'll just bring you here for a year and we don't care, and same thing for Cleveland. I agree. Like, I would love to think
team could win a championship, especially with what happened to that conference. Man,
I think there's two things at play. One is like it's harder said than done. It's harder done than said, right? Like, we're not sitting there. There's jobs on the line. There's money on the line. There's all kinds of stuff on the line. If Kevin is great, so in a year, if he doesn't get hurt, he hits free agency, you lose him for nothing, and then you've given up a bunch of stuff for him. That's tough. I think the other thing is, I think there's like a respect for Kevin and what he wanted, and kind of valuing that level of guy at that point of his career, and saying, yeah, we don't want to be the team that just bullies him into that at 37 and says, oh, well, and then tries to woo him for a year and all of the toxic like media that comes with that. So I think it's a fair decision to make. But again, I told Kevin himself, I don't know why Cleveland didn't do that. Cleveland should have got you. That's a vibe right there. You, Evan, Don. I like Wade. I like a couple guys on that bench, just like you, Max Strus, like you, spacing, gives all kind of stuff. And they just, couldn't.
I mean, they every bit as loaded as Houston.
Yeah, I mean, I think they would have had to sit Jared Allen out as well, and some cap stuff. But still, I like what they end up with there, and decided not to. And the same thing for Minnesota. The Minnesota stuff was there to be had, and again, they decided not to. Without a commitment, it was just a little bit too risky for them. But I told Kevin, I said, yo, you, McDaniels, Julius, and like that's a mob, boy. Like Nas, Yeah. And so, again, I'm surprised they didn't do it, especially for a team that was in the conference finals and was felt like they could win. But again, it's easier to say it right here in front of a mic.
Eddie Gonzalez from Mall of America.
Hey, do me a favor. I'm glad to see he's progressing. He's on the right track. Everything is looking good. But tell your boy, our boy, put the boot back on, bro. I ain't like the way he was walking. He's walking like Alex Smith, bro. Put the boot back on, man. You just put the boot on for another month and a half. Like, just chill. There's no rush. I'm talking about Jason Tatum, everybody. Just put the boot back on, sir.
Hey, man, it was, have y'all seen this Aaron Rodgers doc?
No.
So a big part of the first episode is his Achilles recovery. He was walking in like 2 weeks. Like, these dudes are psychos, man. We can only tell them so much, but rest assured, JT is taking his recovery and his physical therapy extra serious. These reports about what he may or may not do, they're not even thinking about that right now. Like, you know what I mean? So, he's doing well. He's working on it. I was just glad for him.
He got the new Jordan trainers he was trying to preview. I get
that. He's at another Jordan camp this week. I was just laughing with him because they're doing this thing. What's the worst Drake song on every album? And apparently this guy is a big fan of I Miss You Too from Certified Lover Boy with Kid Cudi, which I think is one of the worst Drake songs of all time. So he's in good spirits. Whatever's got going on, he's in good spirits. He said he don't care what nobody think. That's his joint. I'm like, what?
They on a for those who don't, they're on a Drake super fan text thread. They just all text each other about this stuff. That's why I'm just on the outs. Eddie, we appreciate you as always, my brother. Thanks for your time on these Fridays.
Hey, fellas, let's all watch CM Punk win his world championship tomorrow.
Hey, man, that's my guy, CM Punk.
Are we on playback for that?
I might be in the building. I'm sorry, but we're gonna watch it.
Okay, that's what we're doing. All right, you're gonna be sitting right next to Cardi. Okay, I know how you do. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Front row Eddie at MetLife.
My guys, good talking. Love the
yeah.
y'all, man.
Appreciate
Have
y'all.
a good one.
Thank you, bro. We're gonna be looking for Eddie in the front row. We'll come back. We're gonna talk more basketball. We'll talk Kings basketball. We'll talk Jonathan Kaminga. We've got Kyle. He's here. I want to ask him a couple of 49ers questions at some point over the next hour and 15 as well before we get out of here for the weekend. So a lot more show ahead. We appreciate you for being with us. Phone line stay open, 916-909-1320 and Steeler with KC, Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Don't let me close one more door. I don't know why that song's in my head. Let's see. We got the news with Casey. World Cup impact on New York and New Jersey. Anybody want to take a guess on what the World Cup's impact on New York and New Jersey will be or is estimated to be? I'll give you guys about 20 seconds to figure this out. Take a guess. The World Cup's impact on New York/New Jersey financially. Zabo says $1 billion. See if anybody else chimes in. Bryce says $2 billion. We'll stop it right there. It's about 20 seconds. $3.3 billion. The estimated impact of the 2026 FIFA World Cup will have on New York, New Jersey region over the course of the tournament, according to the area's host committee. That includes more than 26,000 supported jobs and an expected 1.2 million visitors to the area that will host 8 matches at MetLife Stadium, including the final. $3.3 billion is a lot of money. Let's see, what else do we have here? We talked about LeBron. Yes, here we go. Packers break NFL revenue milestone. In its preseason disclosures as the league's only publicly held company, the Green Bay Packers said Wednesday that it received $432.6 million in revenue sharing from last season. That means the 32-team league generated $13.8 billion in 2024 revenue. Wow. a league record. Green Bay also announced an $83.7 million operating profit in the fiscal year that ended on March 31st, up $23.6 million year over year. Jeez, NFL, $13.8 billion in revenue. Come on, man. Come on. Back here on D-Lo and KC, ESPN 1320. Friday afternoon, a beautiful Friday afternoon. I saw something yesterday on Twitter that said they were talking about the weather and everything that's been going on for the month of July in Sacramento. And they said it is the coolest July in Sacramento in the last 20 years. It feels like it.
It's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
It's
that follows up like the
been
hottest
like a
July in
couple
Sacramento.
100-degree day, and
I don't know if we saw any in July. I'm trying to think.
I think there were a couple.
There might have been one or two.
I think there was a couple while I was in Seattle.
I was about to say after 4th of July, because 4th of July was chilly. And I think
it was like 91 degrees. I don't think it was chilly.
I don't know if it hit 90.
Really?
I don't know if it hit 90. I know at night, because the fireworks, we were bundled up.
Yeah.
I don't know if it hit 90 on 4th of July. But I think the next day might have been a little warm. And Sunday, I think was a little warm because I went to the Giants-A's game, and it was warm during the day. That might have been a 100-degree day.
Okay.
But
I know it wasn't 112.
No,
I know that.
That's what I'm saying. It
I know
follows
there weren't
up last year.
2 straight weeks of 100-degree temperatures. Man. I feel like the cycle is like every other year. Every other year we hit some like insane stretch of weather where it's 100+ degrees for like an absurd amount of time.
Well, I feel sorry for the A's next year.
Well, they'll melt, as will the Yankees and the rest of their opponents. Hopefully these talks between the Sacramento Kings and the Golden State Warriors don't melt. Sam Amick wrote today in The Athletic. He gave us there was some concrete information there for the first time in terms of numbers from Sam. Sam confirmed what we speculated. Well, we didn't speculate it. It was pretty easy to put 2 and 2 together when Shams Charania wrote that offers have been made in the vicinity of 4 years up to $90 million, while also acknowledging that of the 2 teams, the Sacramento Kings and the Phoenix Suns have been the most aggressive in terms of creating a lucrative offer. Mm-hmm. So that tells you that 490 that Shams reported on did in fact come from the Phoenix Suns. Mm-hmm. Our question was, what exactly did the Sacramento Kings offer? And we speculated it had to be at least in the vicinity to be a part of the conversation. It was sort of. They've offered a 3-year as opposed to a 4-year, a 3-year, $63 million deal. One thing that really stands out about that to me is Mark Spears told us, Mark Spears told the world on NBA Today, Jonathan Kaminga right now prefers Sacramento. Like he wants to come play in Sacramento. Now, there could be fit reasons, basketball reasons. There could be a multitude of reasons. But we know that this contract is 1 year less than the one Phoenix offered him. Therefore, it's worth less money. And he's still looking at it like, yeah, that's the one I want to do. Yeah. I think that says something about the conversation that
absolutely
that they had and about the role that they presented with Jonathan Kaminga and where he could see his future being.
Also, it probably speaks to the fact that I'm not sure if he's talked to Phoenix. I haven't been able to find something to say they've, at the very least, spoken the formal way the Kings spoke to Jonathan Kaminga. But I think the scenario that Scott Perry, BJ Armstrong, Doug Christie potentially laid out for Jonathan Kaminga while making $20 million a year, that'd be great. I think that would be great. I also think like if you're Jonathan Kaminga and you're his team and they offer you 3 years, $21 million compared to Phoenix's 4 and 90. Yes, Phoenix is a longer deal, a little bit more security. But if you're getting all the opportunity that they're telling you you're going to have in Sacramento, 3 years, you're 25 years old, you're about to cash out and you produce the way you think you can or get the opportunity, you're about to cash out for like another $150 to $200 million potentially. So I can understand for those reasons as well why Sacramento might be more appealing to Jonathan Kaminga and his camp.
Yeah, it's a no, there's other like little notes. This was great stuff from Sam this morning. The Warriors would want to stay under the first apron, which makes the acquisition of Malik Monk difficult because they'd have to move contracts. Sam speculated that it could be someone like Moses Moody or Buddy Hield. But it also wouldn't the same financial difficulties, I guess it would only be for a year or half a year, so maybe it wouldn't matter. But wouldn't the same financial difficulties hit them if they signed Jonathan Kaminga to that contract? Wouldn't that send them over? If Malik at 18 sends you over the first apron, wouldn't the 2-year $45 million send you over the second apron?
So that's what I thought too.
Or first apron. I'm sorry, I keep saying second. Over the first apron.
That's what I thought too, because I was a little confused when people said if they got Monk, they'd have to move on from Moody and or Buddy Hield. And I thought the same thing. I was like, well, that's essentially the same as the contract they wanted to sign Kaminga to. So I don't know why you'd have to move on from those guys.
Well, I assume they wouldn't mind being in the second, or they wouldn't mind being in the first apron because it'd be for half a season.
Yeah.
You'd have to get something back when you traded Jonathan Kaminga, but I'm sure it's that from what everyone is hypothesizing here, they want the trade chip of a $21 million player that they can get back sometime in February.
Right. And that's also another reason why you look at a guy like Malik Monk, and I think he would do cool in the Warriors just because I think Malik Monk is a good basketball player. But James saying this always sticks in my mind. They just want the money slot. So they can flip that potentially at the trade deadline to get somebody that they feel might be able to push them over the top into a championship level. So, or maybe they just stick around and they keep, Malik Monk, but getting to that $20 million a year type of player, I think is a goal of them so they can flip that. I would, but you know how I feel about Malik Monk. Like I believe in him no matter where he's at. So I believe that he can be a guy that can help you out at a high level. But I don't know if everybody sees him like that around the league.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think they do. He was a free agent last year. The market, I mean, the market for him was tough. I don't know what Malik is. Vibes, energy, explosive scorer at times. I don't know. Like I'm not.
He's a guy who, as much as I like him, I do see some of the shortcomings. He's a little bit of a tweener in the fact that he's a smaller guy, relies on his quickness, his jump shot, all those things. He's got the body of a point guard, but he doesn't have the mentality of a point guard. So that's going to create a couple of problems. Like one of the things that was always a problem is like if you put him out there with another point guard, now you're lacking a little bit of size if you don't have it for the other three guys that are on the floor.
Yeah.
He's a scorer. I think he's a better passer than most give him credit for, but he's a scorer at that size. And some people look at that as like, I can find a guy, Malik is probably like 6'2", maybe 6'3". I can find a guy 6'5" that can score for cheaper than $18 million a year and can play a little bit of defense, can go rebound and do all that. So it kind of feels like the price tag might be the reason why people are a little low on Malik. If he was making $8 million a year, $10 million a year, they might look at him a lot different and be more in a hurry to try and get him on the squad. But at 18 mil, some people may think that's just too much for a guy coming off the bench.
Are there any championship contending teams that have a player like Malik Monk playing significant minutes?
Good question.
Off
Off the top of my head, no.
I mean,
That's what I don't know what role he plays on a team that wants to contend in the modern NBA.
What do you mean when you say a player like Malik Monk? And then before you answer, I
Yeah.
asked you a question.
Go ahead. Yeah.
A smaller guard who scores, isn't really a defender, isn't really a creator for others. Is that kind of what you see?
Yeah, it's an undersized scoring guard that doesn't play defense. Like that's a tough thing to navigate. That's not to say he's useless or a bad player.
Right.
But if you plug him into if you try and swap him out, okay, who is he on the Thunder? Or who is he on the Pacers? Who is he on the Cavs?
I'll
Knicks.
go through that. Like on the Thunder, I feel like he's like Isaiah Joe, except Isaiah Joe's not making $18 million a year.
Right.
And I think he's
a better shooter.
He's better than Isaiah Joe, but that type of player.
But Joe's a better shooter, better defender.
Yeah. Indiana, Nembhard,
better defender.
Yeah. The Knicks don't have
a player. Mathurin.
Well, the Knicks have Jordan Clarkson now.
That's a good one. Jordan Clarkson, who couldn't get a deal. Like he couldn't get paid.
So Fred Katz said something really interesting on Zach Lowe's podcast yesterday, where he talks about how the market for scoring guards is just down in the league. Like it's just not there. Because I think so much of the focus now is size, athleticism, defense, trying to replicate the Thunder, the Rockets.
Matt George tapping in on the Twex. He says Peyton Pritchard. I would go with that. Here's the thing, though. That's a good one. All these guys that we name, number one, they don't make $18 million a year.
Right.
Number two, they're not looked at as like, yo, this guy might play 22 to 30 minutes a night. It's just like, yeah, we have these guys out here in doses, and then we get back to the big dogs to close the game out.
Who did you say on Indiana? You said Nembhard. He makes $2 million.
Pritchard also hits 40% of his threes. Pretty consistently.
Deuce McBride on the Knicks.
Are any of these players as erratic as Malik is?
No,
and that's just it. And that's what I'm saying. Like you mentioned, like Deuce McBride, much smaller role. Peyton Pritchard doesn't have a huge role for the Celtics. Malik Monk makes the kind of money that you're expecting. All right, this guy's going to be featured in some way. And again, he was on a good Kings team 2 years ago. Like this is not, Malik Monk stinks or there's no role for him. I just wonder when you're talking about trading for him or teams acquiring him, I don't know that there's that many teams that are going to go trade for that player who are expecting to be a title contender.
That's fair.
Yeah. And once again, I think it's really important. It's really important. Well, at least for me, I think this is the thing. It's the price tag.
Mm-hmm.
If Malik Monk was making $8 million a year, I think there would be people lined up to have him on the team.
I'm totally with you.
But 18.
Well, because you feel like okay. In further context to that, you feel like if he's making less, you don't have to use him.
Not as much. Like I agree with Kyle where he says like at 18, like it feels like at least at $18 million a year, I need you to be.
You need to be
you need to be out there
25
to 30 minutes a night. That's in my mind. That's what I think of an $18 million a year player. And some people are like, I can get a lot of this production for way cheaper. Like I said, Nembhard make $2 million a year.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Somebody brought up Benedict Mathurin, who's also 6'6". He is making $6.5 million a year. Like
Yeah.
you go look at $18 million players in the NBA, effective ones, ones that are impacting title odds or championship contenders. It's not a lot of guys like Malik. I think it's just that's not an indictment on Malik Monk. It's just kind of where the NBA is.
It kind of is.
What do you mean?
It's kind of an indictment on Malik Monk.
I'm not saying he's a bad player though. Like I
Well,
see
no,
people
no.
like this Malik Monk disrespect. There's no disrespect. I think he's really good. I just wonder when you're talking about, okay, the Kings want to trade him. I don't think as much as we love Malik here, I don't think there's teams across the league like, oh, Malik's available. We got to go.
Well, we
got to go get him.
Well, and so that's the telling part of all of this. Malik was available last year.
Mm-hmm.
He re-signed in Sacramento. And the uninformed can tell you he took a pay cut to come back here. Like, he did not. He took less money, I believe, than what Detroit had to offer him. But the perspective on Detroit last year at this time is a whole lot different than the perspective on Detroit this time.
Mm-hmm.
So if you want to applaud him for taking minimal dollars less, and I mean, less is less. It ain't my money, so salute. But taking minimal dollars less than what Detroit had to offer, that's perfectly fine. But there was not a plethora of teams that made serious offers for Malik Monk last year. Mm-hmm. There were a couple, and I don't know that any of them were like really serious offers, anything even in the range of $10+ million, other than Detroit. So I'm not. We love Malik, always have. At least since he's been a Sacramento King. Casey loved him since he's been, since Kentucky. But yeah, like the rap across the league it's out there on him. He had the opportunity to get picked up last year and wasn't.
Mm-hmm.
I went to the 6th man of the year voting last year because that's kind of where Malik is. Like you could have him starting, but I think we've seen it. I think people around the league believe he's best used as a guy coming off the bench. And it's just, I'm not necessarily trying to prove a point, just kind of give context. You've got Peyton Pritchard, who won it, Malik Beasley, Ty Jerome, DeAndre Hunter, Naz Reid, Nickeil Alexander-Walker, Russell Westbrook, Alex Caruso. Half of those guys are making big money. Half of those guys are not.
Mm-hmm.
And this is what I'm saying. The league may be looking at that. Like, we look at Malik as a 6th man. Why should we be paying him $18 million a year?
Mm-hmm.
Like the best players a lot of the best players in his position aren't making $18 million. Now you got DeAndre Hunter, who started out as a starter. He's making like 20+. Naz Reid just signed a contract where he's making 20+. So that kind of skews that a little bit. But the rest of those guys, Malik Beasley making $6 million a year. He came in second in 6th man of the year voting.
Mm-hmm.
Peyton Pritchard, while he's probably going to get a payday, I don't know if it's going to be at $18 million a year. So the league, I'm just talking about the league, maybe looking at that type of player and saying, I don't know if I want to spend that for that role.
Wonder what kind of contract Malik Beasley will get.
I was going to say something mean. I ain't going to say it.
That was nice of you.
I was going to say it. The whatever they're serving on the prison yard that day.
How you gonna say I was gonna say something mean? I'm not gonna say it and then say it. Man, what you doing? You would have been better off just getting the joke out.
I was gonna say that,
you
but I
would have been better off
didn't
just
say.
getting the joke out. Man,
I was gonna say it.
You did.
Man. What did Malik Beasley do to you?
Nothing at all, man. No, I hope that don't happen at all. I hope that doesn't happen at all.
Let me channel my take a lap, fence him back.
You know what the underlying little note here from Mark Spears and Sam Amick the last couple of days are? I guess Devin Carter's a king, huh? I mean, weigh in on this. Is it? Yeah, don't want to. I don't blame you.
It seems like he is. Where's he going?
Do you see it? Can you see anything with him?
Yes. I think he's going to be a player. So I say this on the Insiders all the time, 10 a.m. to noon on ESPN 1320.
Great show.
I say this on the Insiders all the time, but Austin Rivers says this on his podcast. Know your role, change your life. He talks about that all the time with NBA players and how so many NBA players are out of the league because they couldn't figure out their role. If Devin Carter ever figures out his role, like Gary Payton II came up a lot when we were talking about Devin Carter with the Warriors.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, man, could he be that impact defender? Go create 4 or 5 extra possessions a game with rebounds, knock down a corner 3 consistently, and play big bench minutes for a good team. Like, yeah, I think that's the skill set. Now, is that his mindset? Is that what he wants to do? Is that what he's willing to do? I have no idea. And you have to be in somebody's head to know that.
Who has to understand Devin Carter's role first, Devin or Doug?
Devin.
Yeah, I was going to say Devin.
I think he has everything I just said. I think if Devin was going to do that for the Kings this year, I think Doug would play him. Figure out a way to get him on the court. Because that's the style of basketball I think they want to play. I just don't know if he's got that.
I think that, well, maybe this is cheating a little bit. I think they already know it. They know his role. They need him to know.
The Kings know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
I think they know what they got and what they don't have.
I don't think they do, though. How could you? From what?
All right, I'm really not going to say it this time.
I think with what the Kings know or don't know what they have, I think it's more ceiling based. I think
say that again.
When you say the Kings don't know what they have, it's like, yeah, you don't know what he could. My thought derailed.
So what? Okay, what were you gonna say then?
I think they've seen enough. I think it's pretty clear who Devin Carter is.
But seen enough. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, that's it. Is I think the Kings have seen enough where they're like, hey, he could play this role.
But seen enough from what? Like the minutes that he played, the minimal time that he played last year in Summer League?
I'm trying to be complimentary.
Am I stalling him out? What the hell?
That's your boy, Devin Carter.
No, I think the Kings have seen, even in limited action, I think they've been like, yeah, we think he can do this role, this thing I kind of just described. I don't think that they know exactly what his ceiling is because of what you're saying. Like, you just haven't really seen him play enough basketball. But I think they've seen enough to know, like, all right, we're not going to give him that opportunity here to try and find that ceiling.
Yeah, I think it's unfair. It is unfair, like 2 years in, to say like this is what this player is going to be. But I'd be shocked if Devin Carter became a starter in the league.
Mm-hmm.
I'd be shocked.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see him as that. Now, we've said a number of different times, and I still feel this way. I think he's an NBA player, though. He's a guy, a rotational guy that can get good minutes, depending on the night, depending on the team situation that he's in, a very valuable piece to a team. But because of his size, because of him being a little bit of a tweener as a guard, him being a starting point guard somewhere, I just don't see, and I definitely don't see him being a starting shooting guard. So that's why maybe it's a process of elimination. Now we're like, all right, we have this third guard on the team. We have this backup guy who, depending on the situation, he might play 15 minutes. He might play 28 minutes in a night, if he's really cooking. But that's kind of who he is. And yeah, we need to get him going in the mindset of, at least as of right now, until he shows differently, this is the role we have for you out here. Just a backup guard. Want you to defend. We love how you pick up full court. I know Doug likes that. I love how he incorporated that. And let that be the catalyst to how you start to jumpstart your career.
Yep.
Yeah. I just can't.
Are you in or out on Devin Carter?
Out.
You're done.
Yeah, out. I've tried to like tell myself repeatedly on this show that that's not fair. Like, because I recognize that the young man did not play a lot of basketball last year. He did not have a training camp. The situation that he was thrust into at the end of December was not the situation he thought he was going to be starting his NBA career at. And Devin, when we talk about the Mike Brown situation, the De'Aaron Fox situation, the implementation of DeMar DeRozan, Zach LaVine, Del Christie taking over the head coach, Devin Carter's a part of that. Like, he's a part of all of the weird circumstances that surrounded last year. He's a part of that. A draft pick who we were certain in the minutes leading into that selection was being traded, wasn't, found out instantly, like immediately, that there was something wrong with it. We got that text. We were at Tom's Watch Bar and got the text. Yeah, there's something wrong with this kid's shoulder. Like, okay, like what do you mean? Yeah. Like, I don't think he's starting the season for you.
That's crazy. That's how it happened.
We're sitting around looking at our phones like, you what?
And it wasn't what's that dude, Nikola Topic, for did Oklahoma City wind up drafting him?
Oh yeah, the guy who's like,
he was gonna go like top 5, but he slipped because he tore his ACL. Yeah. It wasn't like that where it's like, no, it's cool, he's gonna be awesome. It was, this pick doesn't really make sense. Oh, and he's out until January.
Yeah.
Like, oh my God, what?
And I think Ham was the first one that's like, yeah, he's having surgery. So that already started everything. And so like a lot of this is Monty. That started things on a frustrated like sense with him. Then the season starts and it's like, oh man, you know what would be great? Another player.
Right, just a player.
Someone who could get out there and just help this team on the defensive end. And it didn't work. Let's get this last commercial break out of the way so we could come back, man, and have an extended form conversation. We'll talk. But Jesse brought up something about the Kings, specifically about Keon Ellis, that I want to discuss as well. And we could do it with Kyle Madsen, who's a Keon truther. It's Dealing with KC, brought to you by Sky River Casino and Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. Yeah, he shouldn't have been drafted. No, it's true, Collins. Nah, but like Jacob is right, though. Jacob is right. Like, he's only played half the season. D'Lo hates DC, even though he hasn't played enough to be critical of him. He hasn't shown enough bad play or good play to have an educated opinion on him. Jacob, like, you could feel that way if you want to, man. It's literally my job to be educated on this team. And if you've seen something that makes you think Devin Carter is good, or you think you can watch him and say, well, it's incomplete, that's perfectly fine. I've stalled him out on numerous occasions. Kyle just asked me, are you in or out? My answer is I'm out. Now, if he develops into a good player in Sacramento or somewhere else, good. That wasn't Kyle's question. The question was, are you in or are you out? It's like, I'm out. And I just laid out the reasons that I don't think that's fair to him. But I'm out, and part of it is the circumstances that he was drafted under. I just don't know in a season where I think this team can win basketball games. I don't know that he can help you. I truly don't know if he can help you.
Also, DC is Doug Christie.
Correct. Yes, 100%. Yeah, DC is Doug Christie, not Devin Carter.
Yeah, I think. We'll talk.
His name is fucking Devin. That's what his name is. It makes you nervous when I cuss, doesn't it?
Every time. Immediately, I'm like, are we out of program one?
That's great.
Especially because our show is Family Fun Time now. So,
no, that's what I've heard. That was pretty iconic when Lithuania had those Grateful Dead joints back in '92.
Oh, they're doing California? 50 states in 50 days.
Celebrating 60 years of the Grateful Dead. All right. What are we watching? What is this?
Sports.
Is it really? Who the hell is that guy?
That's what's his name from. It used to be what's his name's co-host.
Wright Thompson's the writer. I was talking about Mickey Hart. Who the hell is
I don't
he?
know who Mickey Hart is. You know Fortenbaugh though. He used to work at 95.7.
Oh, did he?
He was the morning show host.
That's a hell of a mustache. Oh, he's a drummer. All right. Well,
People who love the Grateful Dead love the Grateful Dead.
yeah, they do.
I ain't mad at it.
I don't know a lot about them. I feel like I'm pretty good with music. I don't know a lot about them.
I don't.
Not gonna lie, I'm not shocked that you're not a big Grateful Dead guy.
I mean, I'll try anything on. Like,
You will. I will say that for you. I will send you some weird ass music, and you're sometimes you're like, that's not for me, but you listen,
Mhm.
and I respect that.
Like, I'm not attracted. I mean, I obviously lean towards a specific genre, but good music is good music. I don't like country music, but I like Kenny Chesney. I did a 80s workout on the Peloton.
What would my boy? What's his genre? My boy Ed Sheridan.
Pop.
Yeah, he's pop.
Yeah, he's too.
Kicking it with KC coming on immediately after kicking it with Kevin over on 106.5 The End.
Here we go.
You like Boss Man D-Lo though. That's my boy.
I had just mentioned
Big Za.
Our boy Kevin, kicking it with Kevin. Hopefully he gets his contract extension done here pretty soon, because putting a halt on the whole company here. You can check out Kyle Matson, who goes by the name KM, over at 106.5 The End tomorrow morning at 9:00.
I don't have a contract.
The Saturday comeback. Yeah, that's not how it works on the FM side. Like, you want to? Good. Yeah, no, go do it. Yeah, no, we'll figure everything else out later. Just go on and do it.
That's not how it works on the AM side either. So
Yeah, well,
at least that's a passion project. I'm enjoying that. Complex is being very helpful, and I want to be good at it. I want to be really good at it, and so I'm trying really hard. But I'm enjoying it. I don't see it as work.
That's great. At some point, and I'm not discouraging you whatsoever, because this is your baby right here.
Mm-hmm.
Your passion can be drained. Like,
oh no, totally.
Pause.
I was just about to ask.
Play on.
Okay.
Play on.
Just like play on. If I would have said that,
like
if you had no, it's a play on. If you had said like a person could do that,
well,
then it would be like, oh, that's
no, I don't know, man. Your passion can be drained as well.
Nah.
That song will not be on the Saturday Comeback hosted by KM tomorrow morning, 9:00, 9 to 10 on 106.5 The End. You can listen on the Odyssey app. You can listen on the iHeart app if you want to work. And of course, you can listen on 106.5 The End as
KC
well.
Saturdays and D-Lo Sundays as well. Go check them out.
Oh, you got D-Lo Saturdays on
Jams.
Hey,
it's another passion project, Kyle.
KC Saturdays last for 19 hours.
Yeah.
I will get in my car.
You want to know how that happened?
7:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
I'm going to get coffee. I'm like, oh, KC, let's go. On 102.5.
Can I tell you how that happened?
Yeah, because then it's 6 p.m. I get in my car. I'm like, why is Kenny still on the radio?
That's a shoot. Here's what happened. They had asked, Complex had said, hey, I want to spice up the weekends a little bit. And I think instead of you guys doing shows together, KC has one show, D-Lo has the other. KC, you take Saturdays because D-Lo, you're on Jams on Saturdays in San Francisco. So you take Sundays here on 102.5. Great, no problem. 4 hours, it's laid out. Easy work, no big deal.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, a month later, he comes in and he tells this long story about a phone call and an animated conversation and a whole bunch of words. And ultimately, it ends with him saying, yeah, Tosh doesn't want to do weekends anymore, so you guys are going to do 6-hour shifts. And then he leaves.
True
You
story.
can just do that. Just say, I don't want to do this anymore.
True story.
Yeah. So apparently some people can do that.
Oh,
I've never tried to execute those words before in this building.
Monday.
Well, Monday it is. Monday it is.
TikTok.
My contract expires at, well, I can't say 6:59 on Monday.
Aaron's going to be at your doorstep at midnight. I
Mm.
was there at midnight waiting
No.
for
Free agency started at 9, Magic.
You know what's gonna be? You know what's gonna be messed up is when you find out that Kevin's contract's not due till like February.
Oh,
No, what'll be messed
Hey,
up
we really gotta get this done.
is when we find out Kevin's contract isn't due till February, and we just want to make sure he has everything he needs. We just want to make sure Kevin's taken care of. And I was at Wake Up Call Live. I heard the pop when Kevin came
Hey,
out, and it's like, all right,
he's him.
So
I get
here's-
it.
He's him.
This,
I get it.
the 106.5 The End comes in very well out where I live. I have so many friends. Every time I'm on that show, I will have a different person I haven't talked to since high school. Reach out like, oh my God, I just heard you on the Wake Up Call. And I'm like, yeah, you know, I worked at. Do you know Kevin?
Oh, every time.
Every time.
Every time.
Yeah,
yeah.
I know Kevin.
We'll be out with people will approach Katie. Like Katie gets approached everywhere.
Good.
You good?
Yeah. I just know what's coming. This is gonna be so funny.
Well, no, people will approach Katie everywhere. It's like being out with KC. Like when I'm with KC, they run to Kenny.
Right, of course.
Now, when I'm out with Katie, I just hang out with people who are significantly more famous than
That's
me.
the move.
I go out with Katie and they'll run up to Katie. Oh my God, I love you so much. I love listening to you guys. I love Kevin. Where's Kevin? And we all love Kevin. But there are people who can do this and be forgettable. Like you can't. You could be forgettable. Kevin is not forgettable.
You will not forget Kevin.
You will absolutely not forget Kevin.
He's a star.
If I found out tomorrow that Kevin was the highest paid employee in this building, I'd have no problem.
I would
with
just
it.
accept it.
I've seen the reaction to him by a large group of people.
Yeah.
And that's the game.
Yeah.
As long as Katie's second, I'm perfectly fine with it. But Kevin is a different animal.
He is an absolute superstar.
My
absolute superstar.
When
The other
I'm,
guy on that show needs to go down to hourly though. Go ahead.
Oh, dang. Right. I was gonna say a joke, but
Oh no, that was a joke. That was a ha-ha too. That's that's all fun and games.
So we were talking about Kevin.
That made Kyle really
when
uncomfortable.
I'm so uncomfortable right now. Hey, Devin Carter, am I right? Oh.
You know who the Devin Carter of this building is?
Oh my God.
I'm just kidding.
Oh,
I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
It's Paul Marshall.
No,
They got the same hair.
Oh man. Oh my God. Paul Marshall's hair is way better than Devin
Yeah,
Carter's.
That's facts.
Well,
That's
Paul
facts.
got a lot more than
Man.
Kevin got.
Man. When I'm preparing for my show on Saturdays, his voice tracks are still in the system from his show, from when he does his show live. And I go back and listen to them because they're hilarious. Even if he's not being funny, he's not trying to be funny. I'll just go listen to every single voice track from his 2-hour show.
Yeah. If he's
great.
if
He's
he's
the best.
ever like on my stories or something like that, like at least one person, is that Kevin the intern? You know Kevin the intern? Like
Every time.
all walks of life.
He and what's so great about Kevin is he is not like a polished radio show host. He's just Kevin.
Yes.
And you just tell, look, Kevin, the only thing you really have to do, say the station. Just say the station and then just be Kevin. Yeah. And at this point, the way ratings are done, you don't really even have to say the station anymore.
Doesn't matter.
It doesn't
Everybody
matter.
knows.
So just crack the mic and be Kevin.
That's it.
And it works. And it's not smooth. It's not like radio. Hey, this is a radio guy. It's like, what is this?
That's why I started listening to the voice tracks, because I don't know how to do FM radio. Yeah. We did a 4-minute.
And you turned to Kevin.
Right. Well, I figured, hey, he's done this for a while. He does his own show. And so I listened to the first voice track and I'm like, not a lot to glean from that. No, not a lot to get out of that one. Let me go to the next one. Oh, they're all like this.
Yeah.
Oh, they're just all.
That's Kev.
So I found one later in the show. Like, oh boy. All right. I'm not taking any notes.
Yeah, that's Kev, man. He is special. You did a great job though.
Did I?
I heard your very
Great.
first break. You did a great job. I mean, I heard your whole first show.
Sure.
But your first break, you did a very good job.
Good. I'm
I
glad.
gotta listen. I didn't even know the show was happening until I saw your shirt, and then I saw something else. I don't know. I didn't know till like
Kevin
2 weeks
post
ago.
about it. Maybe you'll see it
That's a hey. Did you do a hit today
with them.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, you were probably.
I was in here.
Yeah. You should make that a regular thing, or they should make that a regular thing.
I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna listen to it either on the Odyssey app or the iHeart app because that's where I'm at now too.
Yeah, because the iHeart app works.
True. See, everybody says that. I've never had a problem with the Odyssey app.
How long? What's the longest period you've listened to the Odyssey app before? Do you know?
Oh, lie.
Hour and a half max.
Nice.
Okay, good for you. Good for you, because I've listened a lot. I've had to close that app so many goddamn times and reopen it.
One that seems to not have problems.
Oh man, that app.
I
app
always
tries
say
to
that.
destroy my will to live.
Download the free Odyssey app today.
Yeah, do it. Hey, salute. Thanks. We appreciate it. We don't care. I don't care where you listen. Just listen. Yeah. I'm just glad Odyssey finally went, this isn't going so great.
Remember when they tried to have us go live?
I don't know this for a fact, but I believe we're the only dumbasses that ever did that. They pushed this like it was so important. We need you guys to go live. It'll be exclusive on the Odyssey app. You know, we really think we could do something. Like, we're communicating with the people in Philadelphia where our corporate offices is about to do this. And so we do it, and we have the immediate follow-in was, well, I tried to log in and couldn't. Well, I couldn't hear you guys. Well, Miss P was trying to listen in DC. It geo-blocked me. I don't know. And then we'd get an email. Hey, guys, that went great, but it doesn't look like you actually ended the stream. Nah, bro, we ended the stream. I assure you we're not live right now. To the best of my knowledge, no one ever did it again.
It's all true. This is all
It
like it went great. We're never doing it again.
We're never doing. Hey guys, we're running the. Hey, we're running some tests here on our Odyssey Live thing. I got a great idea. Why don't you jackasses run those tests before we tell our audience to tune in for this exclusive show that you can only get on this app?
Oh man, that's exactly.
Also,
how it
has
out.
anyone decided what an Odyssey is?
Bro, the fact that, and I know, but the fact that they run promos for Odyssey and we're what, 5 years into the rebrand?
Sure.
4 or 5 years
Roughly,
in?
yeah.
We still have to spell the name at the end.
Yeah.
That's
Odyssey.
AUDACY. Like, man.
And you wonder why all of these people were fired.
It's part audacious, part audio, part Odyssey.
Yeah.
Or something.
Odyssey refers to a bold or daring quality, often seen as shocking or rude.
Is that Odyssey or Audacity?
Oh,
God damn it.
No, look, I put in Odyssey and they came up with Audacity.
Come on, Kitty. God damn it, man.
They just, and look, even Google was like, you didn't spell it right. Google didn't even tell me. You know, usually they be like, don't you mean that? They just said, no, you couldn't have possibly spelled this, what you're trying to say.
Google was like, you idiot.
It does. It's like, we know.
And it's Audacity.
Honestly, the audacity of Google to do that is crazy.
I didn't even pay attention. I was like, oh yeah, Odyssey, like everybody's gonna give me a
I was like, that
said,
sounds like the definition of Audacity.
It's like the one that got me is when it said rude. And I was like, rude? Why would it?
Odyssey isn't a word.
Yeah, it's part audio.
These people created this word and were like, let's call our company this. Some new people came in and said, Who is responsible for this? You, and you. Great. You're all fired.
Odyssey, in this sense, sounds like a joke I would make that you would get mad at on the radio.
Well, yeah, probably.
Like that's the best they could come up with. They did a whole rebrand.
Or, to be fair to you, it could be the phone. It could be through text.
That's a good point.
Could be on, like,
That's
you
a good
do
point.
that
If I make a
regularly.
trash joke.
Yeah.
I liked your speaking
man.
of I got a chuckle out of your how do you claim the Athletics and Arden Mall?
Oh,
no
yeah,
longer
yeah.
have
Don't
Sears.
no longer have Sears.
That was funny.
All right, Peter, the Sears at Arden Mall. Spent a lot of time there.
I think JC Penney's is gone too. I don't know. But they're gaining 2 other stores.
The Arden Mall is?
Yeah.
Oh,
Never heard of those stores.
make them safe.
I thought someone said there was going to be a sporting goods store that I'm not saying.
Are there still sporting goods
Oh.
stores? Well,
Oh,
there's
yeah.
Dick's Sporting Goods. Yeah. Is there Big Five? Is that
Big
still-
Five still around?
I was
Yeah.
at Big Five last night.
You need some cheap running
Really?
shoes. Hit Big
Yeah.
Five, bro.
And recently had some baseball pants.
Oh, that's yeah.
You got Dick's Sporting Goods down. I don't want to say down the street. That's
They're
that's
about-
Delta Shores, right?
Well, Dick's
Well,
Sporting
Kenny
Goods.
owns that whole.
right.
Dick's Sporting Goods will be a little more expensive. So if
Oh,
I went to
yeah,
go get
that's
baseball
facts.
pants from there,
Well,
it'd
Jazz
be like $30. If I went to
Jazz-
Big Five, I might get it for 20.
Jazz said Reese got a $400 baseball bat.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
yeah, the icon joint. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. And those bats.
She
only last
posted
like
this
a
meme.
year.
It was pretty funny. She said, "Not me stepping out in my dress from 2012 while my son strikes out with a $400 baseball bat."
That's the truth. Oh man, it's killed. And the bats only last like 12 to 15 months.
Oh
And
yeah,
then
for
they-
sure.
What?
Then they
Lose
crack.
their pop. They
Yeah.
lose their pop.
And that's how they.
Yeah.
That's how you keep buying them.
Facts.
If they last forever, you never buy a new one.
That feels like a terrible investment.
You got to do it though.
You gotta.
Oh my God.
You got to do it.
Even though they've done real studies where it doesn't matter that much.
It does. It doesn't feel like. Have you
John
ever watched
Paul
the
says
base?
his softball bat was $300.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
I bet John Poles rakes at
Oh, I
softball, by
bet.
the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he's 6'11".
6'14" actually.
That's okay. And a half.
Yeah.
If you-
oh yeah, sorry.
If you want a good bat, I don't think you can get one for less than 300
Yeah.
Wow.
in baseball.
Well, I don't
or
want a good
softball.
bat then.
In baseball or softball. You gotta show them out. But have you guys ever seen the Baseball Bat Bros? Their videos?
No.
They're well, it's one guy, and I think he's got a team of guys that like do cameras and pitch and all this other stuff. But he tests out all these bats, and he might have played college baseball or something. He played some type of baseball, but man, he tests out like the icon, and he'll go to different ballparks. Like now, it's gotten so big. He's done a test in Oracle Park or Petco Park, and he just hits these bombs with these balls. He hits like 490 feet.
Wow.
Like he hits these bombs.
It's so funny how fast the ball disappears.
Yeah, I don't ever see the baseball.
Yeah, it's so funny. You seen the one with Fernando Tatis? I think it's the spring training. They gave him a metal bat.
No.
Bro, I bet that thing hasn't landed yet. He hit it so far.
Who the first who hit the furthest home run at Sutter Health Park this year? Like not
Oh, it's Denzel
It
Clark.
had to be Denzel Clark. What was that?
Yeah, 487, I think.
Well, I was
478?
gonna say not.
I was gonna say 472.
Not necessarily by the measurement, but just like you looked at it and you're like, this has to be the farthest home run all year.
The one Tatis hit against.
That's what I thought, too.
He hit that to Galt.
That was but they say it's not the farthest.
Yeah,
I thought Kurt's walk off against the Astros was a
that was a
bomb,
tank too. That was a tank.
because he hit the back of the lawn, and if you've been out there, that's a long way.
Yeah, yeah.
And it was like right center field.
Yeah.
It wasn't even dead right.
Well, see, that's why I don't understand anything. That day Denzel Clark hit that home run was the day I was at the Mariners game.
Mhm.
And Cal Raleigh hit that.
Oh, where did that one go? I still
They said that was like 402.
right.
I
Stop.
was like, there's no, how is that even possible? 402.
Do you know what's
That ball went to the upper
they
deck
are lying to
easily.
us.
so there's calculations, right? it's launch angle, it's the speed of the pitch coming in, or excuse me, the exit velocity on the back going out, and then they judge, okay, what's the distance and this and there's wind factors. They could be lying. I want the StatCast job. I want to be the guy who's like, oh my God, like the Tatis one. I'm like, that's 490. That was a bomb.
He hit that one so far.
Yeah, I did.
I'm looking at Clark's again. No, there's no way Denzel's was farther. I know the measurements was, but there's no way it was further.
His was out like straightaway center, though.
Well, the other one that
Tatis.
was crazy was Kurt's to center field.
Yeah.
That went like 90% up the batter's eye.
Yeah.
Jeez.
I'm looking at, oh my God. Goodness gracious. I just watched the Tatis one.
I think it looks further because he hits it so high.
That could be the case too.
Too
like
high.
it just looks
Too
like
high.
a who gives an ass? It's gone.
He hit that to the pyramid.
Oh man.
That was a monster shot. I don't know how we got on home runs.
$500 baseball bats.
Yeah.
I just found a $500 baseball bat
what is
over
it?
at
Is it the Icon or is it
no, actually it was
The
a shoot, I closed it.
They still do the 2-piece bats?
I don't think so.
I hated the 2-piece bats.
So
Those are
I
the
know it's
worst.
at Dick's Sporting Goods. It's the Dub.
Yeah, the Dub. Yeah, the Dub. Dub go crazy.
$4.99.
The Dub go crazy.
I think that's the most expensive one I found.
The Dub. That's the dude on baseball.
Yeah, the Icon is on sale. You can go get 2 of them, Kenny. They're on sale for $4.49.
Oh, they're on sale?
You
Dude,
can
you're losing
get
money.
one for you and Reese.
Well, not just go now. Get him a drop 3 for high school now.
Oh, the drop 3. Yeah, man. I need to. Oh man, that's crazy. And we're gonna do it all again in like a year.
God, that's crazy. That is crazy.
I always growing up, I played travel ball, not to brag.
He's a baller.
As an adult, understanding what my parents went through to make sure that I had catcher's gear, that I had the bat I wanted, that I had all the gear that comes with it, right?
Right.
And then they're taking their entire weekend to drive me to Modesto or Visalia or wherever to spend a weekend away from their lives so I could play baseball.
Yeah.
That's such a cool thing.
Yeah.
Shout out to parents.
That's what we do. I love it. I don't love spending the money, but I love the tournaments. I love the weekends. I love watching him play. I love as he's on these teams and I know the kids better, like watching them play as well. It's a blast. And then when you get to, and now I don't like the money it costs, but when you get to travel somewhere, when you go to a Vegas or Reno or something like that, like it's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
It's a lot of fun. Ryan's hitting off the tee now. She's hitting bombs too. I think she's left-handed.
The T-ball, baseball.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah,
you said T. I for some reason thought she was out there with LeBron golfing.
No. It's about to be on and popping with Ryan. Ryan, she launch angle. That's all.
Yeah, she play angry
she's
too.
Not,
I'm sure
she's not hitting for contact.
Is this a pillow fight tournament that's on the?
Oh my God!
I just looked up at the screen and these dudes. What is this?
The pillow fight champion, the PFC.
All right, man. What happened? All right,
hey man, it's August 1st, man. Like, hey. We're NFL Network got Trey Lance's game on.
NFL Network is owned by ESPN now. That deal happened today.
Oh, it's official now.
Yeah, it's official.
Okay.
Official.
Okay. Did you see outside of the studio? Did you see any of the Hall of Fame game,
sweetie?
How long did Trey Lance play?
Every bit of that game. I think he was out right when we left. I think he played the first half. But like he threw, I think 20 passes yesterday. Yeah. I think it was like 13 of. He threw for 100+ yards. I thought she was going to wear the jersey today.
Oh, I didn't even see the number.
I think he threw for.
You said 150,
25. Did I say 150?
Yeah, you said 150.
13 of 20, $120 and 2 tutties.
Oh, see, I wouldn't have counted anyway. You said 150.
Oh, I thought I said 100.
He
yes, TC threw for 386 yards.
Yeah, right.
This is funny. But I kind of understand it because I feel like I lived through it a little bit. So I saw a tweet where it was, and I don't I didn't see the game, so this could be Chatty House. But they're like, the Lions are now down 34-7 in the Hall of Fame game. Is this a sign of regression?
There's no way they said that. Ain't no way.
Casey said it don't look like championship football tonight, man.
I did see
Look like championship football tonight.
I saw the most Hall of Fame game play of all time last night. Punt returner for the Lions. I've never seen somebody muff a punt so bad. Like usually they get underneath it and it'll like go through their arms or hits their face mask or a shoulder pad. This dude stopped. He put his feet down and very clearly saw the coverage coming and like stopped moving his feet and tried to like catch the ball out of the air with his arms extended. It was not a good rep for my
poor
guy.
brother must have been terrified. What quarter was that in?
Third.
Oh yeah, he ain't gonna see a football field again.
This isn't right either. But have you guys seen the meme that people do for basketball players, NBA players, where it's this picture of Adam Silver on the phone?
Yeah.
And they go, "Get ready to learn Chinese."
Yep. Yeah.
That's messed up.
Talking about the Hall of Fame game, it was on NBC, but it kind of just said this in passing. We're having our fun here in the 3:00 hour. I was serious. That deal between the NFL Network and ESPN did go through today. ESPN is expected to emerge with the Red Zone, NFL Network, 7 additional regular season games, the NFL's fantasy football business, and more. As Kyle says, can't wait to see Stephen A on the Red Zone.
That would be hilarious.
Now I see DiNucci's going in the game. I know DiNucci can play. I understand. I'm not saying that. I know DiNucci's people. I get it. But do you really want to put him in the game right now? Do you really want to go against DiNucci?
Now that needs a little bit of work. But the key to Stephen A is to be really loud for no reason whatsoever, and then all of a sudden,
you're doing good, Stephen A. Hey,
and you start talking with a great seriousness because you want people to take you seriously. And then you think, I will fight Kyrie Irving. What are you talking about? I'm Stephen. I will fight Kevin Durant. I will fight both of these because I ain't about that. I ain't about that, all right? And then you're left wondering, does none of that make what happened?
What
the hell just happened?
Just asked you about Joe Burrow. What do you
mean?
The thing that was perfect about that was the New York accent only slips in sometimes. It's like only when he does that voice. The New York accent really comes out.
Yeah.
That was good.
There's still approval. I guess the NFL is expected to own up to 10% of ESPN once all of this is done.
They're definitely putting Red Zone on their streaming app, right?
I would think so. Yeah, I would think so. That would be because you can get. How does it? You can get Red Zone as a standalone station.
Yeah, so there's 2 different Red Zones because Scott Hansen does the real one.
Yep.
And then the dude with the ears does the other one. Andrew Siciliano.
Yeah. So okay. So to you, the Scott Hansen one was the real one.
Yeah, because he's way better and not a jerk. Andrew Siciliano, not a nice guy.
Oh, okay. All right. Fair enough. But when you had DirecTV, like some jackasses used to, and you paid for Sunday Ticket, Andrew Siciliano was what you got. I didn't see Scott Hansen for years because I had Sunday Ticket for so long on that sorry ass network that all I ever saw was Andrew Siciliano.
Oh.
That's all I knew. I was like, who the hell is this Scott Hansen guy? Then I saw him and I was like, oh, hey.
I was so anti-Red Zone for the longest time.
Because of him?
No.
Oh.
I said that for the longest time up until 2 seasons ago. I just didn't like the idea. I like sitting down and it's like, all right, I got Chargers Bears. I'm watching Chargers Bears today.
Old school. I like that. I appreciate that.
But man, having Red Zone on in that 10 a.m. slot, and I've just got coffee, and there's just everything that's happening in every game, every important thing that's going on.
Yeah.
Like, oh, this is great. It's the best.
No, red zone.
I love red zone.
Red zone, an absolute game changer. It
Yep.
was a perfect invention.
Utilizing the red zone and the iPad is terrific.
Oh,
That's a great way to spend the Sunday.
Yeah.
The killer.
It would be even better if YouTube figured out their multi-view.
Well,
that seems to never.
If they figure out their
take over the
multi-view
world
sometime within the next 10 years, it'd be even better.
I don't think that's ever going to happen. The only killer with red zone is when you have a game where it's like Bills or Ravens. The Bills are 11-1, the Ravens are 12-0, and it's the fourth quarter with 14 minutes to go, and it's a one-score game. And then they have to go to Jags Colts because they're in the red zone.
And I say 35-0.
Yeah, what are we doing? What are we doing? They did that. I think the game was Panthers Saints last year. They spent most of the time there instead of like one of these marquee games. And I think I came in and ranted about it.
No, you have. You definitely have.
Yeah, that's not
the thing is
fair.
though is they're just showing you action typically. And if there's a huge play in that other game that changed the game, if there was a pick six, they're going to go back and they're going to show you the pick six. They're not just going to go back to that game and be like, "Oh, hey, the Bills are leading now." Like, no, they just go back and they're like, "Hey, we've got action in Bills Ravens," and they show you the play.
Yeah, how about doing it the other way? How about if there's actions in Jags Colts, show me that play and I'll watch that other game.
Because that's not the purpose of the channel.
One of my favorite things
not
that
the
they
point.
do.
You could just watch the game if you want to watch a single game.
One of my favorite things that they do is when they go to a game just quick enough, but they miss the play. And it's pulled back, and they act like, and it was here live on Red Zone that the pick six is like, no, I already got the push notification on my phone. What do you mean it was live?
I watched the kickoff on my iPad.
What are you talking about? That's fine.
I get frustrated sometimes with football and people's obsession with the NFL and all this other stuff, but the way the NFL is set up is perfect. Like, it's great. But what I mean by that is the Sunday, the games, the time slots of the games, all this other stuff. It is absolutely perfect.
Since we're here, Kyle, this is a big part of this. This is for you also.
Okay.
The Rams look like an absolute contender to take out Philadelphia or to represent the conference. This Stafford thing is a problem. Matt Stafford has a lower back issue that they're just kind of like, I don't know. He's week to week.
You're correct.
Are we pretending like this isn't a thing?
You're correct. I want to see what you say, Kyle, but you're correct. The only reason why I'm not thinking about it is because it feels like every year there's an issue with Stafford.
That's it.
Yeah.
I've been watching Matt Stafford play with a broken collarbone and his arm falling off and his neck is displaced. The dude's just a beast.
But it wasn't. Matt Stafford is fantastic, but like last year, I don't feel like he went into the season with any sort of issues.
I thought he did. Remember, because
I thought that was the season before.
Last year wasn't the year that his arm was falling. Like
I thought that was the year
off?
Before.
It might have been the year before. Oh yeah, because that was the year a bunch of different. They had like 3 or 4 different starting quarterbacks.
No, but I think it was. He did have an issue because we thought Jimmy Garoppolo was going to play against the 49ers.
Oh, I remember that. You're right, but I don't think it was the arm issue that you're talking about.
No, he had an elbow thing where it was like he might need Tommy John. And
Yeah. That was the year before. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But that's just par for the course. I just expect Stafford to be playing through some kind of. He's the new Ben Roethlisberger, in that way.
And to your point, it could be legit serious, but us as observers,
he's not even day to day. Like he's full on. I will just
He's
look at it now.
46 years old and he's got a back
I don't
thing.
think that's true.
Well,
might be 36.
You could be 100% right that it's a serious issue.
Like he's 37.
But like
okay.
Me and Kyle and others are like, all right, I'll believe it when I see it. I'll believe it when I see him in street clothes on the sideline.
Yeah, same.
37.
Come on. The real thing, the injury thing I'm concerned about is Jauan Jennings. Did you see Kyle Shanahan's answers yesterday?
Yeah.
He said, hey, is there any timetable for Jauan Jennings' return? I don't have one. Is it the same calf he hurt in OTAs? Yes. Like, I'm sorry. So he's hurt the same calf twice. He's been out for almost a week, and we have no timetable. James speculated that this is a contract thing, or it could be a contract thing. Like Jauan practice, he's like, "Look, I'm here in good faith. Now my calf hurts. I'll see you."
And that's why Kyle was so short and
Yes.
agitated.
Whereas I took it as, hey, this is a very real problem. He's probably done for camp, and we might have a McCaffrey thing in week 1.
Oh,
That's
Why-
I
that
can't.
McCaffrey thing was so
Yeah,
bad.
that was
so bad.
Why don't why haven't the 49ers signed Gabe Davis yet?
Because I don't want to.
They literally don't even have enough receivers for these reps. And the guy's just out there. First of all, I don't know why he's just out there like that. It's not like he's Randy Moss, but he seems to be an NFL wide receiver. Why is he just out there without a job?
I don't know what he wants financially. And we do this every year with the Niners, right? It was Justin Simmons at safety, and it was is Von Miller at defensive end, or Joey Bosa, or whoever. Like, we do this all that. They aren't, I think, interested in bringing in guys like that. They'd rather lean on Jacob Cowing and Ricky Pearsall, and
Who are both hurt.
and Ricky Pearsall's back.
He is. He is. That's my boy.
And then Jordan Watkins, a
Slick
rookie,
Rick.
out of practice today. Man, they might get to Gabe Davis just on their Rolodex. Like, they're just going to run out of receivers to sign.
And just real quick, just to be sure, like Terry McLaurin, there's no chance of that happening with the Niners, huh?
Never say never, but he seems like the exact kind of player they're not going to pay big money to anymore. Like, he turns 30 before this year. He's a really good player, but is he going to be worth $30 million or whatever he wants?
And this is a standoff.
Yeah,
with
he's
the
holding
football
out.
team.
Yeah.
He's not even on the odds. The Niners aren't even on the odds for him. Like,
Yeah,
the
I
odds are
know.
like 10 teams deep, and they're not even on the odds.
Micah Parsons, though, I'm always really conservative with trade stuff. Micah Parsons, upend everything. Like, go get him. Figure out the financial stuff later.
Oh, I got the perfect guy for him.
It's 97.
Trade him.
No,
Trade that guy.
Gerald would be
Yes. Yeah.
thrilled. That's Gerald.
Gerald Wayne and Nick Bosa together. Oh my God.
Yeah,
Nick sits down day one. He's like, "You were there."
You were.
Oh,
Tell me
Hey,
what
tell me
that day
about
was
it.
like.
I can't lie. That was my first thought when I saw Gerald Wayne
Hey,
Jones
say-
Sr. was, yeah, this man was definitely keeping black people out of that school in Arkansas.
What he say? He said, yeah, I guess I was there.
I just went to see what was going on. I love the idea. I guess I was
Look at
there.
Jerry. Look at Jerry.
I love the
What'd he
idea.
say? What he say?
I just went to see what was going on.
like he was
over
just
there.
minding his business,
Like,
playing jacks,
yeah.
drinking a pop, or whatever they
No,
did back then.
What I
He's like,
love,
oh,
what I love is the idea. Well, yes, I guess I was there. Yeah, Jerry. There's photographic evidence of you being there. What are you talking
but
about?
I love that he's like, I guess I was there. I was actually just seeing what was going on. You don't remember being there.
Came to see what all the commotion was about.
It's
Jerry, it
hella
was
funny that they.
1943. What do you think the commotion was about?
It's hilarious that they found him too. Somebody looking at that picture. Is that
And the
Jerry?
wild thing about
that's
it is, you can't even deny that it's him. Like, that's Jerry Jones.
Somebody probably saw that and thought, God, that kid looks like Jerry Jones. And then started doing math, started doing geography, and thought, wait a minute. Hold on. Gerald.
Just an inquisitive young mind.
There's Jerry Jones impersonations everywhere.
I personally don't like the injustice.
I took a knee with my players out there on the football field, and I stared right into that NBC camera.
And then I went to Morton's.
Well, I'm standing up for you colors. I mean, you players out there. I'm standing up for you. I was standing up for you. That's what I was doing.
Me and Dak locking arms.
Oh, Dak's one of the good ones, you know. I guess I was there.
That was Jerry taking a knee.
That
It was Gerald for everything else.
Oh man. I hope.
Can you imagine holding a baby? A baby. Think of a baby and going like, this one's name is Gerald. That's so crazy.
I think the show is over. It
Oh,
is.
bro.
Yeah, you got like 20 seconds. Can you vamp?
Yeah, man. Thanks for having a long day and hanging out with us.
Of course.
God, Kenny searching Audacity.
That was
is the
crazy.
funniest
Didn't even
thing
realize that
ever
they're like,
happened.
no, sir, that's not what that is.
The
Like, not even
top
close.
moment of the first 2,000 shows right there.
Didn't realize.
Have a great weekend. We'll see you here Monday at 10 a.m. with the Insiders on Sacramento Sports Leader ESPN 1320.
Vamos, Audacity.
Yeah, it's clear.
Excellent.
Man, that was funny.
Vamos Dilo contract extension. Oh, man. Oh, that's crazy. His name Dakota and he's black. Bryce, you had a pocket for that. That's funny. All right, y'all. We're gonna shut down. We're gonna let Kyle go home, and then we're gonna go do what we do. We will see y'all. Well, that's on the way. We will see y'all Monday for the last time.